You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about things don't want to talk about on the Don Corleone Show, Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon, in Standard Time, or jointhegospel.com. WGAG Radio. Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
Man, I'm making them great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed to get a little clarity, a little clairvoyance like this. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From Ilion, coming from Ilion. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, Ilion, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested that's already exists as let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. Which that predates where we at predates Ilion. Where we at? The triple darkness, we know that it predates Ilion.
Okay. Because I was kind of under the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through the reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. It has, you know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy, 25. There has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, will give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planets, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Ilion, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now. Okay. You understand?
But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns. It has moons. It has stars.
John, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers. And the ethers don't have any elemental composition. They're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel the place where they traveled from through the ether? Were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical? You get what I'm saying?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical before they came on the other side of hydrogen. It wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. Okay. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. They still will be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. We're dealing, you know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't at the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen. We're dealing with just energy. Okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies
existed. Gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom. Okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, Nubi. 9 levels of gases. Now we're back at the BIAPs, ZETIs, and ZEALs that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy, before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness. Okay? Yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay, we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
The acid.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation. The evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilium, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars. Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms. Okay? And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3, okay? Or triple darkness. What did it say? What did it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What did it say? The 3 sets of 3. What did it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a whole tab.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case, so now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the lightest hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already there.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the BIAPs, the ZETIs, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right? Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases. Okay.
Okay. But we're still in existence.
No, we're in. We're.
Oh, hold on. You're in evolutionary creation now.
We're going into existence now.
Right.
Yeah, we're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We've done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness, yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Oh, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now. Because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation.
Exactly.
So the 3 sets of 3 are triple darkness. And the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilium could not have existed. Ilium was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilium has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilium had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the 3 sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilium, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your 3 sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side. Of hydrogen.
Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now your 9 ether, when you're talking about those portals, and let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something. but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay? And the 9 gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of 9 ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on the Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says 9 ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All of together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take
we're dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscience, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, Newbie?
Conscience, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that, because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we shipped too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay. Primary creation.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that Ilyun is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the Melanites the only ones that can move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're the evolutionary descendants of those Melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like I said, the Wabu informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I've seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right, that's why. And they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right, but then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes, absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanites.
No, not really, down. because even in death there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we're gonna fall. Mm-hmm. So we'll fall from we're falling like you said. Once we leave this we will remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
6 ether, 9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with
8,
that. What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that wheel, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a line of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about that Neff mentioned?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay. So there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise, okay? Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit. Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether. Mm-hmm. That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghostational. Okay? Exactly. But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right? Okay. Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians, and death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. So you see we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect.
Right.
No matter which way you go on that wheel. So we can go 9 at the top, right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down, 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3, right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9
to climb back up
counterclockwise.
anyway. Right, exactly. I see.
Right, because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghost stationary.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now we're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving,
right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghostational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right, you become the last stage of death, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing. Don't mistake that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Right. That's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. All on this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3. All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience, or conscious and conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So in a sense that make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired extremely, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out.
That's right. Which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen. Is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
To come on this side of hydrogen. One ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6, hydrogen, and manifest in form. Because then you will become, beside of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created. Be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it's 3 forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side.
Right, that's what I'm seeing. That's
why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form, or the second creation, which is what? Matter, atomic, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms, the bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Don, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony? Understand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nuwabians called Negroids, right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nuwabians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nuwabians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus, out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether, albino is non-ether in death. Nuwabians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nuwabians. Or the Negroids. Or the Riskians. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they just did niggas.
Well, yeah, because you're looking at an evolutionary stage take place. So you're looking at a dead Negro, a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See, the second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die.
Exactly.
Come on, wait, I got Triple first, King, and give just be a little bit more patient. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell you doing now?
Some said, get up and listen to this shit. So I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you. I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway.
It's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in as a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether? So this non-ether
There are so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time. When you're watching an evolution take place in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
You answered the question. You already answered it because it came in waves. So we're seeing this stage that we're in right now, this wave. There's a whole set of waves.
Yeah, that's what you're watching now. That's what we're. So it's not that it's not that they, when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing the death of 9 ether in them. So that means that they had to be 9 ether first before you could even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. 9 ether was present, and in their time, they became 6 ether. When you see a Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they do
just like when you see
life in this.
Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary order. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all 9 ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. Well, like
and because that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of 9 ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow. Because we're not jet black like they were.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well. Right. It's conscious, but not conscientious. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the 9 ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to informed and be detected, okay, and what you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit.
Yeah.
Man, that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. You become God, for real.
I'm about to try that.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell asleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah. What up? It's the God, Sakim Rod, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn. You heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live MIA. You now tuned in to the Donna Cleon Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Juana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone.
Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Counsel, Married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right, see.
Hey. What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones for WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8 ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodak Yokel, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show. What up, everybody? right, got distracted that quick. Got diggity dog. Welcome. It is Saturday night. It's the El Totally Tablet Show, Season 5, Episode 18. Back to the beginning. This one is entitled The Trustworthy, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, baby, The Trustworthy. And we didn't finish it last Saturday, so we're taking it to the beginning of The Trustworthy. That's Tablet 3. Tablet 3, Chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA, The Scientist, the third edition of the El Totally Tablet. That's on page 227. But great day once again, everybody. Hope y'all enjoying your Sabbath. Special shout out to my people on the call lines. Call in number if you need it, 425-569-5274. The call numbers and everything is in the description over there on BTR. That's blogtalkradio.com/WGAG Radio. You can also check out WGAG Radio Facebook page, and you'll be able to click on all the episodes that we've done since we actually had a WGAG Radio Facebook page, which you'll be scrolling forever, I'll tell you that much. But you'll see the call-in number and all that stuff. So great day to everybody on the call lines. Great day to everybody in the after party. The after party, baby, that's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room on paltalk.com, 1LPALTALK. You can get it on the phone, your app, or on your desktop, laptop, whatever you got, and type in the search, the after party, and that's where you find us at, Don Nicole on the after party right there, babe. Let's shout out to all my peoples over there on this holy Sabbath day, man. Great day to Arishka Gall 2020. What up, babe? Special shout out to Miss Hudson, Nefertiti, Nimrod is Nimrod 19. Great day, Nef. Special shout out to Sister Zena, Sister X in the building. Across the street over here real quick to Lockdown Radio again. That's what we're streaming into. We're streaming into a channel on YouTube entitled Lockdown Radio again. Subscribe, hit that bell button, and click all, and you'll be notified when we go live. When WGAG Radio go live, yeah, that's what happens. You'll be notified when we click that live button for you guys. So great day to everybody over there. One time for 20-star double R. Special shout out to 7 Kevin L in the building. What up, Kev? Gotta show some love to my man Quincy Jones. What up, Quincy? Chill Maluk. Good to see you, baby. Salam Ali is in the building. I don't know who else up in there, though, but throw some ones up, man. I'll show y'all some love. Yeah, it's a long chapter, man, and I'm going to take it slow. I got to take it slow for y'all. It's 209 verses. I'm try myself not to bore you motherfuckers, but it is really a good tablet, The Trustworthy. That is when he goes in and give us a little bit about the Hindus, where they come from, their gods and demons, or their deities and demons, and all that type of shit. Y'all had a taste of it last Saturday. So we about to get into it, man. Twain, I'm going to give you a heads up right now. The page number is 227. If you don't have the El Totally tablet, you in luck, because NawabianFacts.com actually has the holy tablets there. So you can go to holytablets.NawabianFacts. Let me tell you, the holy tablets with an S. holytablets.NawabianFacts, with an S.com. And I got a link right here, put you right on the page so you'll know. You click on that, those that's over there on Lockdown Radio. Just put it in the chat room for y'all. And for anybody that just need to have it because you're lazy, don't want to open up the book, film is right there for y'all in the after party. All right, so don't say I ain't never did nothing for you. Let me bring in the one and only Sister X to the show. Great day, Zena. How you doing?
Hey, great day, Dar.
Then I give her the page number. I gave it to her twice. She's still asking for it. This shit's so funny. 227, baby. Page 227. How you doing today, Zena?
Doing my best. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Had a long-ass day. But I made it here for the El Holy Tablet show. I got in about maybe 45 minutes ago. Nope, it's been 45 minutes now. So let's say I got in about an hour and 20 minutes ago. Feel like I just got in, though. But anyway, shit, I'm in the building, motherfuckers. Y'all ready?
That right.
Y'all ready to get into this El Holy Tablets, man? The chapter 3, the Trustworthy. 209 verses. I'm not gonna run through it so fast. I'm gonna take it slow. Anybody can stop. Tell me to stop. Call in. Comment. You know, mention some profound shit if you like. Who gives a fuck? But this is how we do it in the El Holy Tablet show. So it's not about reading. It's about making fun of the motherfuckers in the book. Ha ha ha! Gotta laugh at them. All right, here we go. Tablet 3, the Trustworthy. We're in chapter 3, El MUSTAWATHEE'YA, the scientist. Yeah, page 227 of the 3rd edition of the El Holy Tablet, El Kulum. Lo, the 4 scientists, Ninti, Inki, Nagal, and Orishkigal, got together and they selected 4 El Tagutwa, the Trustworthy. Tagut, war. Oh, it's not Tagut, it's a Tagutwa, the Trustworthy, all right? So the 4 scientists, Ninti, Inki, Nergal, and Orishkigal. Ninti is also called Ninhursag. So if that name pops up without saying Ninti, then that lets you know they're talking about Ninti, Ninhursag, all right? So they got together and selected 4 trustworthies. These trustworthy are also known as the Zadokites and ambassadors. They were to go to the land of Tamarah, who are the original Kishites and the first Hawilalites. Got it? Now, these 4 selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki. That's how they went. Got it? They came as Anunnaki. So when they approached these motherfuckers, it's because they were sent by way of Anu, by permission of Anu. And remember, the word Anunnaki means what? Anu sent motherfuckers to keep. Anu sent those to keep. You see the word key at the end? Anunnaki or Anunnaki. That's what those that Anu sent to earth. Okay? So these 4 selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki, speaking on behalf of Anu to the families of Anath of the Dogon tribe. Got it? I just heard this old fucking class in my head as soon as I said the families of Anath of the Dogon tribe. You want me to share it with you, Zena? In the class, fuck, I'm lost now. I'm looking at Kevin. Hold on, Kevin. Don't like in my favorite class, man, Elohim, the New Covenant, right? And so he was like, Adam and Eve was a tribe, you know what I'm saying? And Adam's father and mother name was Anat. And then the guy said, wait a minute, you saying that Adam and Eve had a mom and a dad?
Yeah, I remember that.
The only reason why I remember that shit because I played it 3 times in a row last strong. But yeah. Yeah, he said, wait a minute, you saying that Adam and Eve had a father and a mother? I was like, damn, that really lets you know that motherfuckers really believe that they came from the dirt, right? Mm-hmm. He's like, God really said they were the first 2 ain't got no mama, nobody fucked and had their ass, right? But anyway, so Anath, okay, that's Adam's mother or Zakar's mother, okay, y'all. So I'm going to take it back again. Speaking on behalf of Anu, number 5, Twank. These 4 selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki, speaking on behalf of Anu to the families of Anath of the Dogon tribe, who thought them to be the Nomos, who had visited them from before, thinking them to now be in human form. thinking that the Anunnaki or the Nomos would be in human form. So they thought these Zodakites or ambassadors were the Nomos. For the Nomos told them in the legends that they would return unlike fish people. So they wouldn't look like fish people, but moreover in a perfect human form. This was a Nath. Oh, my bad. I said Adam's mom. Sorry. Her name was Lilith. My bad. Scratch that out. Don't let your kids hear that one. A Nath is Nekaba's mother and father. Mother, excuse me. I'm still confused. Wake up, Don. This was a Nath, Eve's mother, okay? And she was the mate of Ta, of the original Bushman of Rafali in South Africa, who were of the original seed of this planet. They would had come from, fuck me. Can I start over, please? I am struggling. I got so much on my fucking mind, man. Oh, shit. I got so much in my mind right now, man. I have not cleared out. This is why I don't like going nowhere on Saturdays. All right. Take it from the top. 227. Donna Corleone, try this shit again. El Totally Tablet Show. Let's go. Take it from the top. Matter of fact, let me, what's the word called? Zoom in on this shit. Make it bigger than the motherfucker. All right. Do it one more time. The Trustworthy. Welcome everybody to the El Totally Tablet Show. Kaloum. Lo. The four scientists. I couldn't even say scientists. Let's do it again. Lo. The four scientists. Ninti. Also called Nehersag, Inky, Nagal, and Arishkigal got together and they selected 4L Thagutwa, the Trustworthy. These Trustworthy are also known as the Zodakites and ambassadors. They were to go to the land of Ta of Tamaray, who are the original Kishites and the first Hawilahites and Havilahites. These four selected Magi or Magus went as Anunnaki, speaking on behalf of Anu to the families of Anas of the Dogon tribe who thought them to be the Nomos, who had visited them from before, thinking them to now be in human form. For the Nomos told them in the legends that they would return unlike fish people, but moreover in a perfect human form. This was Anas, whose mate was Ta, of the original Bushmen in Rafali in South Africa, who were of the original seed of this planet Earth. They, who had come from the sea, having webbed hands and gills during the fetus stages and having a coccyx at the end of their spine, born into what is known as genus Homo here, millions of years before the arrival of the certain species of Hindus from the planet Nirvana, which is their own heaven, known as the Enkiduites. Their purpose was to breed a daughter who was to be named Nekeba, Hawa, mother of all living, who would be able to procreate. A delegation was sent to the land of Nod amongst the Kuthites, the original Hindu people, Kuthites. The disagreeable Anakite of Sync, the sixth planet in Orion, also called Nirvana and Procyon, which means before the dog, the eighth brightest binary star in the Canis Minor constellation. It is also called the dog star. That dog being the Sirius star constellation known as the dog star, also Kalb, or as many know as Caleb or Kalub or Kalab, where the Hindu mixed their seed with the Shaggy. Then they came down to the planet Tiamat from the constellation of Orion. We're talking about the Hindus now. These Hindus that ruled from their planet Nirvana, which they called heaven, were Saravati, also known as Sadarupa, Savitri, Gayatri, and Brahman, deity of science, wisdom, and music. Sita, also known as Parthiti, an incarnation of Lakshmi, deity of love, prosperity, and learning. You have Supe, deity of war, deity of air, Supe, deity of air. Surya Savitri is the deity of the sun, the light, and truth. Katevi, the female warrior, who was the deity of war. Kama, deity of desire, which is one of the laws of their ram. Kartikeya, also called Skanda, and Skanda with the C, Scanda, is the six-faced deity of war, the Hindu demon who leads the heavenly host into battle and rides a peacock. It was wars that brought the peacock to your planet, now called Earth. Hanuman came here and is known as the monkey deity who was only part monkey. Shiva, also called Siva, Rudra, and Nataraja came to Earth, and his wife, Kali, also came to the planet Earth in order that she may stop the war and protect humans from demons. And Kali slew the general of the demons. And then you have Brahma and Thessaly, the charioteer of Aruna. I'm going to stop there for a second. I watched Constantine last night for the umpteenth time, but it was really good because it talks about the angels and demons. Anybody watch Constantine? And I'm the only one that still watch Constantine. I watch Constantine maybe every 5 to 10 years. Constantine. No? Nobody? Okay. Anyway. Well, make you feel better is Keanu Reeves, the android and the shit. All right. So, boom. Kali slew the general of the demons. All right, 31. Varuna. Please rewatch it, Twain, somebody. Yeah. Varuna, deity of the sea, creator of the world and ruler of the universe. Vayu, father of Hanuman, deity of the wind. Then you have Yayu, deity of air. Yama, brother and husband of his twin sister Yami, who claims to have created the human race, and deity of the, you can look at the pictures too, we tell you where they come from, and deity of the dead, whose soul the Yamadutas bring to him. Yama has an old greenish complexion and is a bit of a heavy set, and he currently resides in Yamapura. Vishnu and his wife Lakshmi, deity of beauty and war. Then you have Vasravana and Kubera, both being called deity of wealth. Uma, also known as Bhavani, Durga, Kali Devi, and Parvati, being the deity of female creative energy, being both terrible and kind. Ushas is the deity of truth and light, who wakes the deities from their sleep. Tandu, who is one of the principal attendants of Shiva and was primarily a teacher of mimicry and dancing. Prithvi, the ruler on earth. Then you have Tripurasura, a demon of 3 worlds, their planet, their moon, and earth. And Matsya, Kurma, Varas, Aditi, Agni, also known as Pavaka, Dahumakitu, Jata Vedas, and Alnala, Surya, Asvin, Dasra, Dasatya, and Narasimha, who is half human and half lion. Then you have Manasseh, mother of Nakash, or Nakaz, who is queen of serpents. She grants fertility to sterile mortal females. Thessaly, who was a hermaphrodite, also known as Baphomet, the goat of Mendes, and Varanakana, who was also known as king of demons, who was a lawful demon whose only desire is to do his job well. And Vishnu, who is also called Narayana, was the overseer, meaning the sole universe of these black straight-haired Hindu demons, and Jagannath, a warrior who incarnated in the topaz skin tone with neutral gender, making him a hermaphrodite, having both male and female genitalia, as in the case of all of these Hindu demons. These are the real devils with their scrolls, the Upanishads, and later the Bhagavad Gita, and they bred the original Asiatic black man with 6 ether, black hair, black eyes, and black skin. That's your Hindus. Hindus are their fathers and mothers. Certain species of the Hindus are descendants of the Shaggies, descendants of Enkidu, one of the descendants of the original Shaggies from Sirius, a friend of Gilgamesh, who was 2/3 human and 1/3 Anunnaki. Some of the Hindus were identified as Garubat and classified as the disagreeable avatars. These avatars are those beings who incarnated on Terra, which was once the name of this planet. Their coming down to Earth is recorded in the Upanishads. They came in crafts called Vinmanas. These Hindu demons gave praise to these avatars of the sky. And these avatars that came down were the 200 fallen Allahum, and the Hindu people are descendants of them. These disagreeable Allahum were hermaphrodites, having male and female genitals. They arrived thousands of years ago in the land of Nod, then moved to the earth to set up Bali, their secret homeland on earth, where they used the images of the many thousands of creatures that incarnated to this planet Earth. There in Bali, they are worshipped to this very day. Those who came from Bogabati, which is the first planet in Dvarka, a Procyon, after the planet Nirvana came down to help humans, and they were called Naga, also called Nagini or Nagis. They were a non-violent race of serpents, reptilians, who are benevolent toward humans. The ruler, king of the Naga serpents, was called Takshaka, who was beloved by Indra, and the queen was Manasa, the queen of serpents, who grants fertility to sterile mortal females. The Naga ruler, can be depended upon to assist in matters concerning peace, justice, fertility, and health, spiritual enlightenment, and wealth. The Hindus have a strand or breed that has submerged amongst them who are dog-like in appearance. They are the jackal people. It is more readily seen in the beadiness in their eyes, shagginess of their hair, and the curl-like nose. This condition is called hirsutism, which is an excessive growth of hair all over the body. Those were the descendants of those avatars who came to the planet Earth from the planet Nirvana, of the planet in the constellation of Orion called Sync. This is the original black man. For those of you who thinks himself a black man, which is in reality green as the greenness of olive, merely peep at the hieroglyphics of the deities on the walls in Kemet, which is today called Egypt, and you will see the original color you were. There is a particular strand of Hindus who are called the Jackal people, who are water worshipers and have deities of the water like Hiranyaksha, a demon that held Earth prisoner beneath the waters of a flood. Another breed of Hindus were beings that were one half monkey and one half human. These are the Aboriginals who once lived in the Far East, now called China. These are your monkey people, who are the first breed of Shaggy, and Ape Man, originally called Lord, which came from Lars or Lars, spirit monkeys, who are known to be the most intelligent monkeys. The chief was called Lord, then became Lord, the master or boss, from which comes monks, monkey, monk, M-O-N-K-E-Y, now residing in Australia and have been for more than 30,000 years. This is where monkey worship came from. The highest of all forms of worship is to worship oneself. So they claim to be descendants of great monkeys. Yet, when they speak to you, they simply say great monks, as well as various other forms of animals they were worshipped and are to this very day in the land of Indra, called India, among the Hindus, for they also know the true story of existence and of beings coming to this planet. Indra, the deity, was also called Jan, a title given to the rebellious in the time, and then when his children, the Hindus, and their descendants were multiplying on the surface of the planet Earth, then called Tiamat, which was 56 billion years ago. It was 76 trillion years ago when the original woolly-haired deities were in their cream history, living in the air pockets in the form of gases in an Ethereal state. In this process of creating and growing this present universe, this period of time was long before Cadman was in the flesh. The black-skinned, straight-haired Hindus, these beings lived on their planet for 10 billion years, which was between the time period of 76 and 66 billion years ago. It was also 76 billion years ago that the original black-skinned, straight-haired Hindu beings left the Canis Minor star constellation Procyon, known to them as Nirvana, for Kingu, the moon. They left and went to the moon. They first took residence on other planets, such as Earth, Titan, and Pluto, and then they went to Kingu, the moon, where the Lunarians, a humanoid-type Meldekian, resided, which was 66 billion years ago. The head warrior of these Hindu tribes were called But, meaning evil spirit, or but. These beings lived their own planet. No, these beings left their own planet, Nirvana, because of a war for power. There was much conflict amongst these Hindu demons. This conflict was felt within the heart of the lion man, Hiranyakasipu, who, on obtaining a blessing from Brahma, the creator and the absolute, who had 4 arms, 4 bodyguards, and 4 mouths, and speakers, who felt as though he could not be killed either by day or shadow hour by any deity or mortal. Hiranyakasipu wanted to be ruler of the universe, which was created by the original people of Nuwapu. The non-ether beings created the universe. Now, he proclaimed himself ruler of their universe. Hiranyakasipu opposed Vishnu, The struggle for power corrupted Hiranyasipu, and it angered him so because his son, Prahlada, was so devoted to the deity Vishnu and not him. Vishnu was carried by the craft Garuda, called the bird. It soared through the air, a craft prepared for battle as a protector and preserver of worlds. Because Prahlada was so devoted to Vishnu, his father Hiranyasipu tried to slay him. Yet, he was unsuccessful. And instead, Prahlada, a pious son, called on Vishnu for help. And Vishnu burst forth from a massive craft, a cylinder in the shape of a pillar, from the demon's palace just before the shadow hour, in the form of a half man, half lion. When it was neither shadow hour nor day, exactly mid-time. Because remember, the daddy said no one could kill me on shadow hour or daytime or nighttime. So, boom, he shows up in mid-time. It was destined that they move on. So before they left their own planets of Procyon, Dvaraka, and Nirvana, a demon was sent. This demon sent was called Candra, Candra. That demon, Candra, explored Kingu before they went there. And when he became known as the deity of Kingu during their last 6 billion years that they stayed on Kingu, they lived and bred with the Lunarians that lived on Kingu. These Hindu demons stayed on Kingu for not more than 10 billion years. The first 4 billion in peace, and the first 4 billion in peace, and Zena, you got the book or you got the shit online? The first 4 billion years in peace, and
the last 6 billion or 6 days in unrest.
And the last 6 billion or 6 days in unrest. Thank you. Each 1 billion years is equivalent to 1 day in their time. You hear that? Each 1 billion years is equivalent to 1 day in their time. Some say 1 day is likened unto 1,000 years. Others say 1 billion years is likened to 1 day, or 6 sets of 1 billion years, or 6 days in Hindu symbolic time. To the Etherians, it would be trillions of years. They use a base on Kingu to launch to the planet Earth. It was billions of years that these black-skinned, straight-haired beings, Hindus, were deported from Kingu because of their mischief-making and the shedding of much blood. However, not all Hindus are mischief makers. Like in all cultures, you have agreeable angels and disagreeable angels. There are agreeable Hindus and there are disagreeable Hindus, just as you have agreeable Anunnaki and disagreeable Anunnaki. They, the disagreeable Hindus, were made to leave by the Lunarians, the original inhabitants on Kingu, later named after their great ruler, Lunar. And his people being called Lunarians, Lunarians. The disagreeable Hindus made haste and left Lunar, their dwellings abandoned, while the agreeable Hindus returned to their home Nirvana in Procyon, which is a binary star in the Canis Minor constellation. Then these black-skinned, straight-haired beings came to the planet Tiamat, now called Earth, originally called Tiwawat. When they left Kingu, also called Lunar, now called the Moon, they landed and established the land of Chaldea, meaning land of demons. Then they moved on to Bali in Indonesia, where their rulers, who were hermaphrodites, became the deities, where their home now on earth was named after Bali, the Hindu demon, who reigns over 3 worlds, simply my bow. Bow Li, my bow. Vasundhara, the earth, also rules Akasa, the heavens, the place where the sun shines, and the atmosphere between the heavens and earth called Apaz, where the clouds do not exist. Bali was so purely demonic in his ways that his bones became diamonds and his blood became rubies. God damn, that's how you turn into a diamond or a ruby. I got to be demonic. Thus, it was billions of years ago that the disagreeable Hindus came to the planet Tiamat, now called Earth. Billions of years ago. These human-type hybrid beings were brought by the hermaphrodite Hindu avatars from their planet of Procyon, the Varaka or Nirvana of the Canis Minor star constellation. Long after this second group of Hindu were and are the agreeable ones who bred the many great leaders. Long after this second group of Hindus were and are the agreeable ones who bred the many great leaders, such as Shirdi Sai Baba, Satya Sai Baba, Mahatma Gandhi, Siddhartha Gautama Buddha. They first went to Kingu for 10 billion years, then on to Tiamat. These hybrid beings, deities, were your mermaids, your unicorns, your minotaurs, and other half-man, half-animal creatures. Many of these beings that came to the planet Earth are what you refer to as defected beings, deformed in appearance. Those on Earth today that descended from them are your people with the 3 arms, no legs, 6 fingers, 6 toes, and Siamese twins. On your planet today, you can find bones of creatures that are descendants. We'll come after that, Zena. You can find bones of creatures that are descendants. You can find bones and creatures that are descendants. You can find bones and creatures. One more time. I still ain't got there yet.
Of these Hindu demons.
You can find what bones and creatures of these Hindu demons. Thank you. These Hindu demons to you would be extraterrestrials or extra-terra astrals or beings outside of Terra, another name for Earth. These Hindu demons, such as the mermaids or a Targatis, who was the mother of the Hindu deities, meaning sea demon, for she was the one that mixed with the reptilians for the interbreed. Thus, she is called the sea demon. Or the one of 2,000 skeletal bones of the centaur that were unearthed in the island of Greece that stood 7 feet tall, weighing 450 pounds. Look it up. Let's see if Google give it to you. And it is no coincidence that these bones were found in the Isles of Patmos, the mountain region in Thessaly, in the grotto, meaning caves, in the place called My Own Killing, in the Aegean Sea where Yaqub's grafted seed, the Halabines, Flugeroids, or Halub, ended up after his travels ended at age 150. Yaqub's scientists carried out his plan after they had traveled from Arabia to ports around Africa, originally called Ganawa or Ganawa, seeking just the right place for his laboratories in the making of and grafting of his new Aryan race, whose very practice were carried on in later times by Hitler or Hitler, the 80th name of the 200 fallen demons. The original black-skinned, straight-haired Hindus called Asiatic black men and women, those that left their home in Asia. being loyal to Yaqub's rules and regulations and obeying his appointed Haggai. These are the ones referred to as the tribe of Shebazar, named after one, Zerubbabel, later called what? Shabaz, and even called Shabazz by Yaqub. These Hindus were used to breed what are called the original Aryan race, seed of the Holobean, the Pflugeroid, and their recessive gene of the black-skinned, straight-haired beings called the Asiatic black man was grafted into a red man and grafted into a yellow man, then grafted on to the pale man of the grotto, meaning caves. The Holobeans, the Pflugeroids of 8,400 years ago, whose ruler was Korg, K-O-R-G. This graftation should not be confused with the albino seed, which is the cursed Canaanites, meaning lowlanders, the albino seed with the curse of leprosy. The descendants of Canaan of 4,004 years ago, before 2,000 years ago, or 6,000 years ago, which was the birth of their own Adam, also called Edom, Labana. Because Canaan had ruddy red skin at birth, being born with albinism before departing from the craft, and when he did blush, he transformed to red, giving him the name Edom or Adam. Yet his skin was white like milk at birth, and he did get the name Labana for milky white. But thereafter, for his disagreeableness, he was cursed with Tasaras, or in Nuwabic, Soruthi, meaning leprosy, or a malignant skin disease in the skin of his flesh, to plague him all the days of his life. It's so amazing, you know, people, you know, you got a lot of them, they're models now. And they're making skin disease look attractive. Y'all seen them models, man. Y'all seen them models, you know, I know. Anyway, but that's a skin disease. To the Melanite members of his family, you seen them playing all on social media and shit. And then I read all the comments when they post one of them. And I just read the comment, oh, they're so beautiful. Oh, so beautiful, so beautiful. I said, they have no idea what that shit is. Yeah, because they actually black, but, you know, like Nubian looking, but, you know, but yeah, that's skin disease, baby. Goddamn. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? To the Melanite members of his family, talking about Canaan, this recessive Melanite child was called the devil and was chased by his own family from the land of Cadmon, and he did end up taking what, Zena? Taking a bath?
Refuge in the Caucasus Mountains.
Oh, he ended up taking refuge in the Caucasus Mountains. Thank you. Where Labana was called Canaan. For he and his family, man, my eyes are itching. God damn it. I've been trying to read with itchy eyes. Give me a second. God damn, it's on fire. But he and his family, got to put my glasses on. Well, he and his family moved from the heights of the mountains into the lowlands. He was an albino by birth and a leper by curse, but was destined to take his wife and sister, Salha, the pure Melanite, for that was the way of that land and family, to his sister. So he made it with, wife. He made it with his sister, Salha. Because, you know, Canaan Ham's son. It's some wild shit. Oh, guess what I found out about 2 weeks ago? Hold on, I ain't got the thing up. I ain't got my earpiece in. Guess what I found out 2 weeks ago? I took it straight to the after party. Nobody went in there but me and Newbie, and kind of sort of y'all was there, but y'all probably away. Doc, mother, and father are cousins. Yep. Doc, mama, and father are cousins, man. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell? Yep. And back then, you know, their families was trying to tell them not to get together and shit because they cousins. I like maybe third cousins, yeah. Some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, maybe third. Not first, but yeah. And they didn't listen to them. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And they were young, like super young. Like, not like young in their 20s. Young like 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, grew up with each other. You know what I'm saying? They were together forever. Even before there was a such thing as going to the white man getting a marriage certificate. Yeah. Yep. And now it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? When his father told me, he was like, man, that's all I know. You know? Like, you know, and then boom, he went and joined her. Yeah, but cousins, man. Shit, wow. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Ain't no way. But, you know, I got 2 cousins that was fucking, and they grown, got married, got husbands and wives. You see what I'm saying, Zena? And them motherfuckers got their own families on the other side of town. And grown-ass motherfuckers. I'm talking about it went but 15, 20 years ago they were fucking. They in their 70s now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They got, you know, married, don't, you know what I'm saying? End up, you know, yeah, girl, I had to get the word. I don't know how I found out about that. I'm like, what the fuck? It ain't like y'all little kids. These motherfuckers grown as fuck.
Right.
Yeah. Know that that's your goddamn cousin.
Oh, God.
Shawty got wife and the kids, and the female cousin got children and shit. Yeah, they happened about, let me see, this like maybe 20 years ago. Yeah, 20-something years ago. 20 years ago, I was 25. So make it less than that then. 17 years ago. Found out about that shit. Yeah. And would it make it sound like, would it make it sound better if I say they were both crackheads though? Smoking together? No. So it's like they were both in their right mind and shit. They were smoking together a lot, and it was just happened to be one of those dates and shit. No, it still don't count. 2 crackheads smoking together all the time, and that's it, you know. Okay.
That made it worse.
That made it worse.
That's nasty, God.
Yo, that shit wild as fuck, man. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? So they kind of like, I think they like, no, man, they cousins. They first cousins. Like if I got it right, they first cousins. Let me see. Yep, they first cousins. Their mothers are sisters. So that makes them first cousins, don't it? Yeah. That make them first cousins. Yeah. Wow, shit. I just write it off where they crackheads. So shit, you know, hey. Crackheads in their right mind. Now, just because you do drugs don't mean goddamn something wrong with you. You feel me? That's why you ain't giving them no goddamn pass on this shit. Anyway, but yeah, Doc, Mama, and Dad are like third cousins and shit, man. That shit. As soon as Doc said that shit to me, I said, "Ooh, Doc, I can't wait to tell the motherfuckers on the show this shit." And I totally forgot. It's been about 2-3 weeks ago. Probably last year he told me that shit. I don't remember. But anyway, totally forgot. Yep. Because I went on and told Newbie as he was on the phone telling me that shit. I was like, I was typing shit. I was typing just like this. So I got there, soon that nigga said, I was in the after party while that nigga still telling me that shit. I had to get that shit out. So that's why I forgot. Because I only told him one motherfucker. Should have kept it in. I would have told y'all when I went live the next day. Like, God damn it. But it ain't, damn. And they had so many fucking kids, man. That shit, wow. And was together forever. Yeah, man, that shit, wow. But I ain't got no retarded kids, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Twank. Y'all just heard, I just saw Twank put, at least he ain't come out retarded. No, man, none of their kids kind of, sort of, but not really ish, not retarded. You know what I'm saying? They kept it in the family, goddamn. You have to mate within your family for a certain time before, fuck shit start happening in your blood, in your tribe. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna do no whole shit like that because shit done already happened around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But back then, yeah, you want to keep the bloodline pure. Now, I ain't with that sister shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with that father and daughter and mother and son type ass shit. But I understand like cousins and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I can get with that, but all this goddamn fucking your kids and your goddamn, I got a problem with that shit. And that brother and sister ass, hoe ass shit there. Hell nah, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? No. But, it's kind of strange, man. I'm trying to even wrap my mind around, let's say, the Bible days. I still can't swallow that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Cain's supposed to get Abel's sister and Abel's supposed to get his sister and shit like that. Like, I still can't wrap. I'm trying to wrap my mind around that shit, and that shit still can't. It don't work. Fuck that. Get a stranger, man. Fuck that. Make them family. I can't get that shit. I can't do it.
I think I'm kind of slow on this one. Now, I'm trying to see what in my head. I'm trying to third cousin. I can see first cousin, second cousin. That'd be third cousin. I'm like, do I even know a third cousin? That's kind of. I'm trying to see how that breaks down. And I don't.
Yeah. Okay. I give you mine. Okay. I give you mine.
Okay.
I hate to use my it's so fucking disgusting to use my brothers. Wish I had sisters. But okay. Okay, my brother got 4 children. No, fuck that. They don't count. Let's go with. Oh shit, you're right.
Like, my mother's cousin would be my second cousin, I guess. And then I can't go beyond that because I'm trying to see
Okay, well that same cousin, that would be your second cousin. If you had a child, your child would be his third cousin. Got it?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, that's how it works. That's your third.
And their child would be basically that third cousin that would be around that age to make
their child would be your third cousin.
Okay.
But it will be your child's fourth cousin. Got it?
I'm just trying to see the age thing. Like,
you're looking at age, but we're just looking at
because I'm like, are they the same? Ain't they the same age?
No,
like,
they don't have to be the same age because, my mother brother is my uncle, right?
Right.
Okay. He has a daughter, right? By a
by a woman,
I'm your
of
first
course.
cousin. That'd be your first
Right.
cousin.
That's my first cousin. However, that daughter is Warrior's age. But that's Warrior's second cousin. She is my first cousin.
Okay. So it's a big, they have a big age
age
difference
ain't got nothing to do with it. It's age. If you still thinking about fucking or sex or marrying, okay, good. Because age ain't got nothing to do with it. Same way age has nothing to do with you being an auntie.
I understand that part of it. I'm just trying to figure out how the timeline on this. So that, because if that's my second cousin, and I mean,
let's do like this. You and your second cousin, right? Okay, let's say your second cousin is a female. Let's take the male out. Okay, you and your second cousins are female. Okay, both of y'all get pregnant at the same goddamn time. Still, that would be your third cousin, and your baby would be her fourth cousin.
Gotcha.
That's it. Got it?
I guess.
Yeah, but I see that cousin shit. I totally disagree with. I'm only with mommy, daddy, and child. I ain't even with the whole uncle and aunt bullshit. I'm only dealing. I don't fuck with none of these extras in the family. I think that's. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? I disagree with cousins. I don't even understand how the fuck you become an uncle or aunt of mine when I only got a mom and a daddy. Fuck both of you. Fuck all you outside ass motherfuckers. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? It bothers the shit out of me. I got an old hoe call me her cousin. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the fuck, what up, cuz? I don't like the bitch. Don't cuz me, bitch. Like, you on my mama's side. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mama your cousin, bitch. I am nothing to you. We ain't. I think cousin stops at the first cousin. Anything after that, motherfucker, you ain't got nothing to do with me. You feel me?
That's why I'm trying to wrap my mind around a third cousin. Like, what?
Exactly. Or the second shit. Or the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th. Fuck all you motherfuckers. Like, the fuck? See, like, I got 4 children, okay? And the bitches that my brother fucked got kids. I'm okay with my daughters and son calling them their cousins. But anything after that, don't call nothing that comes after that cousins. You get me?
I hear you.
That's all I'm saying. And one more thing. If y'all didn't play together, grow up together, y'all ain't fucking cousins. That's another goddamn thing. You understand? So when you meet a motherfucker dealing with your mama or some goddamn body, and they say, come here, I want you to meet your cousin. And here your ass is 40-something years old. Bitch, that ain't my fucking cousin. I don't give a fuck. I don't know this bitch. You get me? You understand, Zena? 40-something years later, I meet my cousin. That bitch ain't my goddamn. I don't know this hoe. The fuck? This bitch don't even know me. You notice that. Why them cousins be looking all perverted and shit? Like, they could be male or female. They're happy to run up on you and touch you and hug you for the first time. Like, what the fuck is this shit? We both should be skeptic of each other. But it's always that cousin always got that slow, special ed type face expression, ready to greet you and her bitch. Why they always gotta look like that though? Like, y'all know, the fuck I'm talking about, both ladies. You know what I'm saying? They got their hands already extended out. The hug. Like, oh, bitch, what the fuck? We don't do this. I don't live like that. But why they always look retarded, though? You know what I'm saying? Like they want to say, like that scene on Africa, Color Purple, when they first saw Sea Lad coming from Africa. Like they want, all I hear is that scene like, why the fuck was you? We don't even know you, bitch. Why you looking like them motherfuckers on Color Purple, bitch? Why do you motherfuckers be looking like that? Like, yo, I don't be looking like that. I'm telling you, when they say, look, come here, Tara, I want you to meet your new cousin, your cousin. Oh my God, they walk in, they be fat, they wobble from side to side, they got their arms already open and shit. They could be my fucking age, man. I'm like, what the fuck? They look slow and retarded, but they not. But they coming at you like, mama. Like that scene when see them little ugly ass African kids, man. 50 years the fuck later and shit.
Are you tripping?
Yo, them goddamn retarded looking at cousins, man. You know that shit. And they ain't retarded, but they look it. Like, what the fuck? We should just wave at each other in the same room, like, hey, how you doing? Throw a hand up. Don't come nowhere near me, bitch. They be walking straight towards you. They always trying to put you together with people, don't they? Your old ass family members and shit, always trying to put you together and shit. I went on my dad's side one time to Albany, Georgia, and this lady gave me a whole bunch of phone numbers of people I'm related to and was like, this your cousin, this is here, call them, they live right down the street, stop by there and go see them. I'm like, bitch, I ain't going to see man motherfucker I don't know. I don't do that shit. Fuck, I look like knocking on somebody's door, and now here I am saying, oh, your cousin for Georgia. Let me in, bitch. Like, mama, cousin of me. Like, the fuck is this bullshit? I ain't finna knock on these folks. Those don't need no these motherfuckers. They talking about they live down the street, they address, stop by there, and all this other type of shit. Bitch, hell nah. And besides, this my daddy's side. Nobody even really accepts this nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, he was goddamn mama prostitute. So you don't know who the fuck this nigga goddamn hoe, whoever his family is. Ain't nobody finna accept us. We outcasts. On my daddy's side, like, no fuck. When my grandmother passed away, this boss lady, and her side of the family found out that she left me and my siblings the house, they had the same reaction when they didn't grow up with you. We don't consider you family. That's how they saw it. They didn't consider you family. Well, only motherfucker I consider family is my children, and only because my children play with the bitches my brother fucked and got pregnant children is the only reason why they are accepted. That's it. Okay? Got it? But if it was left up to me, it would just be me and my children. You ain't got no cousins, you ain't got no aunts, no aunties, no dad, no granddaddy, no grandmama. If it was up to me, you wouldn't have shit but me. That's just how I roll. But you'll know about all of them because I tell you about every goddamn body. Because it's important that they know. You know what I'm talking about? Because you don't want them, like they would say, you don't want them not knowing who their relatives are and they end up being in love with them. Find out later they cousins. You know what I'm talking about? You don't want that to happen. So you still want to, let them know about things. Let them know about everybody. Anyway. All right. So, back to the Holy Tablet Show, ladies and gentlemen. How the fuck we get on this shit? Must be something. Oh, Canaan. His ass got his sister. Canaan ass. Okay, I gotta find it where he says, something that they did and shit. Physical transfer Aryan, who is also, damn, you anybody know what verse I was on before I got caught up on this? Bodies of lepers. Damn, I don't even know what verse I'm on in this shit. Leprosy. Caucasia, a part of Russia. Nope, I didn't do Mount Elbrus yet. The physical appearance, Aryan, the Sanskrit word is noble. Descendants of the Shaggies, I didn't do that. Albino from birth. There it is. Okay, I'm on page 258, and it was Canaan, bitch ass. Okay, took his sister. I'm on verse 139, but I'm gonna go up to verse 138 in the middle of it on that page, where it says he, Canaan, was an albino by birth and a leper by curse, but was destined to take his wife and sister, Salha, the pure Melanite, for that was the way of that land and family. So, got it? So, when Ham had a daughter named Salha, it was destined that his son, Canaan, regardless how fucked up he is by birth, would take his sister as his wife. 139. Their deportation from the land of Cadman took them to the mountain regions between the Caspian and the Black Sea, where they were later known as the Amorites, mountain dwellers, because his son Amor's sons resided there. I'm going to stop right there. What about them goddamn fucking in-laws, bitches? Why them? I don't even accept the in-laws. Do you accept the in-laws, Zena? Never mind.
In-law.
Swank said, I do not at all. Okay. No, we don't. So you don't accept in-laws? I don't accept them in-laws either. But, hey. Quincy said he don't accept in-laws. I don't accept them motherfuckers, and then their side of the fucking family too. That's too much chaos and confusion. You know what I'm saying? Nah, ain't nobody accepting your goddamn ass. Stay with the motherfucker you marry, and that's it. Stick to that. Yeah, I don't want to be your sister-in-law, your cousin-in-law, your niece-in-law, none of that whole ass shit. Leave me out of your shit. Okay, I feel better now. I had to get the in-laws in there. Yeah, nah, fuck them in-laws. All right. Yeah, fuck your mama-in-law, your daddy-in-law, your brother-in-law, your sister-in-law. Fuck your cousin-in-law. Fuck all them motherfuckers. I ain't into that shit. All right, I feel better.
I would have been. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have accepted my sisters-in-law if they had been black.
See, and that's another reason why not to accept them motherfuckers.
I always wanted a sister, and I ain't.
I'll be your sister. I always wanted a sister. I'll be your sister, Zena. You want to be sister?
Yeah.
I always wanted a fucking sister. Damn, I didn't know you and I shared the same shit. I forgot. You and your brothers. Yeah, I always wanted a sister. You want to be sister?
There it is.
All right, today, Zena and I are officially sisters, okay? Today.
And I come with my arms already open. Don't talk about me.
I'm cool with that. We close your arms, man. We got to hug over this shit, though. Let that shit go. We just
arms already open.
No, put your arms down, man. That shit nasty. Just thinking about it. Put your goddamn arms down. Oh shit!
Now you got me down.
All right, you officially my sister. I've never had a sister. I always wanted one. I know how you feel, man. I would tell you the conversation me and Warrior had. And it was about a couple of years ago, and I was like, Warrior, I always wanted a sister. I always wanted a sister ever since I was little. So I went on my little always wanted a sister rant and shit. And what my mom and dad would lie to me and said, I do have a sister, a twin sister. She in the hospital and shit. She been in the hospital for 45 years now, y'all. Okay. It's like, she's still in the hospital. We're going to bring her home for you and shit like that and all this other type of shit. So anyway, so when I told Warrior that I always wanted a sister, Warrior said, and I always wanted an auntie. I said, what the fuck you would want some stupid shit like that for? I said, that shit don't make no goddamn sense, Warrior. And then Warrior said, Mom, if you would have had your sister, she would have been my aunt. I said, fuck. Oh, I'm so glad I ain't got no sister then.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah, that's when I woke up like, oh my God. Then I'm glad I ain't got no fucking sister. Shit. Yeah. I want my daughter to have no goddamn aunt, bitch, just me. The fuck you need these other bitches for? So who the fuck are these hoes? Yo, I said, that's why they didn't give me a sister. Because they knew my nature. They knew my nature, man. You believe that shit? I'm like, the fuck you want something like that for? That shit make no sense, bitch. However,
it don't make no.
I thought that shit makes no fuck. I didn't even put sister and aunt together regarding my children. It's amazing. It's something that you want, but you don't think that your children gonna partake in the shit. You know, I didn't even know it had anything to do with them motherfuckers until she said it. And from that point, and when that conversation, I still always wanted a sister up until that bitch said, and I always wanted the aunt. From there, I was done. I said, fuck that. Fuck that. Man, I don't want that shit no more. Shit. Hell nah. And I already knew that bitch would be stupid and fucked up. Then I got to fight this dumb hoe with my mama and the rest of these dumb bitches on the planet. Like, ain't no, I kill that bitch. You hear me? Fucking dumb, mind fuck bitch talking to my daughters, mind fucking them, pretending they somebody they ain't. I ain't no way in hell I play. I kill that hoe. I fuck that bitch up. You hear me? I pray to God he kills her every day she get in the car. Don't play by my children. You're finna poison their fucking head. You can't trust them aunties, man. I'm telling you. Aunties, man. And I told her, I said, the bitch would be jealous of me too. Try to fuck y'all life up by giving y'all bitches wrong advice, the opposite of what I give you. Fuck that bitch. I hate her now. Hate a bitch that don't exist. Hate a bitch that don't exist. Fuck that bitch when the fuck, I'm telling you. Man, I do not play that shit. When it comes to my children, they mine. Ain't no hands on that shit. And I know if that bitch, if I had a sister, that bitch would be prime. She wouldn't have no niggas. She wouldn't have no kids. Her life would be fucked up. She'll be a jealous
but
bitch.
But she'll be the best auntie in the world.
With them dumbass fucking stupid bitches called my daughter fall for them hoes. For that dumb, no life, can't. Puss out fucked up. She get fucked by a million niggas. She got cancer falling out of puss, all types of shit. And them hoes will be right at her house right now. My daughter.
She'd be the coolest auntie ever.
No, she won't. No such thing.
I said to the kids, they'll love her.
Them dumbass bitches of mine, man. Hell no. Nah. Hell no. Then that'll be another goddamn argument me and my children have. You need to care about your sister. You know, I'll be the bad guy once again. You need to care about your sister. She's suffering. She got no man. She let 50 niggas run up in her in a week. She got cancer in her titties, ass, and pussy. But all types of shit. I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy. I'll be the bad guy with this one too. She says she'll say your mama hate me. You know my mama told my children that shit? That I hate her? So now they told me yesterday. She said, Brenda said you hate her. I said, man, that bitch always say that shit, but that's not true. I said, she's telling y'all that because she really hate me. You know, damn well I don't hate my goddamn mama. I don't hate my mama. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, she's saying that because she want to get that out first. Because I'll never tell my children my mama hate me. Because then they'll be like, she said you hate her. Like, so I can't go back. I can't say that shit. I can't say it. Oh, I hate my mama, man. But that'll be the conversation. My sister be telling goddamn my daughters, goddamn, your mama hate me. I don't even know what I do for her. I ain't did nothing to her. I always have her back. Ain't she want, I give it to her. There's a whole bunch of lies and shit. I'll be the bad. That's too many bitches. Too many bitches make you out to be the bad guy. Keep that in mind. You hear me? Too many hoes in the family or make the baddest boss bitch on the planet, motherfucker, the bad guy to the children, everybody fuck else. I'm already the bad guy. And a sister, that bitch would put the cherry on top. You know what I'm talking about? Explain to you, bro. You better be glad you ain't got no sister, because guess what? All that little shit you be doing to your mama, your sister be calling your ass trying to check you on that shit. So you better be glad you ain't got no goddamn sister, Zena. You didn't have to set that bitch straight. See, it's shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Up my vision of my sister.
And then your brothers that you cool with gonna call you and goddamn be like, I already know the sister fucked up, dog. You know what I'm saying? But shit, just tone it down a little bit, shy. Tell you how that should be, man. Tell you, man, goddamn, I'm glad that bitch ain't never goddamn showed up on this planet, baby, in my family, because I would have straight shanked this hoe in her throat. You feel me? All right. Woo! All right. You ready, Zena? Zena, my sister.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna let my children know that shit, though. Cause then auntie and all that old hoe ass shit, man. I'm gonna have to goddamn get rid of you. I'm play that shit. I'm not playing that. I'm serious about my children. Ain't nobody. I hate when they say my daddy. Girl, I want to girl, if I can throw a knife through the phone and stab them hoes in their throat every time they use the word my daddy. Hey, bitch. You fucking kidding me, bitch. You know I don't play about that. Ain't no your daddy shit in my damn ear, bitch. Ain't no such thing as this motherfucker, man. What the fuck is wrong with these bitches? Just believing everything they see and hear, man. Shit ain't goddamn real, man. I was with that nigga for a minute, man. Let that shit go. The fuck? God damn. All right. Here we go. One day. I'm going to do it right next time. If I got to die and come back to this bitch, I'm going to do it right. No outside family members. I have children. You hear me? No, all my children would know is me. You feel me? They wouldn't even know my mama, my daddy, my brothers, their kids, none of that shit. No fucking body. All they'll know is me. Do it right next time. I ain't playing that whole ass shit. And it ain't that they can't have relatives. It's the fact that they claim them motherfuckers. Stop claiming them. Stop putting my in front of the shit. Then I'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? Don't say mine. Say them. They. Don't put my, because that bothers me. The only my is your mama. That's it. All the rest of that my shit pisses me the fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is that they ain't better than me. And this is where I get really pissed off. Why are you claiming something that ain't better than me? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They were better than me. I understand, put a my on that shit. But they ain't better than me. So don't say my cousin, my daddy, my brother, my sister, My grandma, my granddaddy, my friend. Bitch, fuck you. You know I'm going to stab you in your damn fucking neck for that. Don't wear that shit. If they ain't better than me, don't claim that shit. I got problems with that shit. All right, I'm ready.
Overstood.
So where we at? 139, boys and girls. Let's get over this shit. I'm almost at 200. I'm going to get to the finish line. Their deportation from the land of Cadman, talking about Canaan and Selha and shit. Their deportation from the land of Cadman took them to the mountain regions between the Caspian and the Black Sea, where they were later known as the Amorites. Amorites means mountain dwellers because his son Amor's sons resided there. There are as many Aryan tribes as there are Nubian tribes, which is the original name for the Nubian Ta'ite Ethiopian Cushite. Let's do it again. There are as many Aryan tribes as there are Nubian tribes. How about that, Zena? Which is the original name for the Nubian Ta'ite Ethiopian Cushite. So, damn, wow, there are as many Aryan tribes as there are Nubian tribes, which are, Nubians are the original name for the Nubian Ta'ite Ethiopian Cushite. That being, that ain't what it say, 141, y'all. The being that Yaqub created was first called Adam, born 8,400 years ago. His wife was named Lilith, born 8,400 years ago, which is not to be mistaken with Cadman and his wife named Nekeba, who was born 49,000 years ago. Cadman, who was born 49,000 years ago, being a Kuthite Hindu and Kushite Nubian descent. Most of the Australian Aboriginals have their barytheric glands, and they use their four higher senses. So they are called spirit monkey or monks. Hindus began to give reverence to the one-half animal and one-half human creatures that came from Kingu. The Australian Aborigines have 6 ether, straight hair, even blonde hair with copper-toned skin. Also, there is the Aryan who calls himself Indo-Aryan, meaning the noble Aryan, who is also this cursed seed. And from their descendants are the Shaggies, who mix with the Hindus. The physical appearance of the Aryan, and the Sanskrit word meaning noble, is the albino who lived in the Caucasus or Caucasian mountains, which is a region between the Black Sea on the west and the Caspian Sea on the east. The Great Mountain Range, which raises to 18,510 feet at Mount Elbrus, from the word Abres, meaning leprosy, in Assyric and Saruth and Nuwapic. Caucasia, a part of Russia, has an area of 170,000 square miles. The Greeks named it Caucasia, which is the home of the Phlugoroids, as they are called in El-Mani, or what is called Germany today. And their original name is Halabines, or Halub, which is to distinguish themselves from the descendants of Labana, Canaan, the Caucasians, Caucasus, Asian, Caucasian, deteriorating Asiatics. Elbrus, or home of those Abras beings, lepers of the mountains, are also called the sons of Canaan. Thus the term abracadabra, a mystical word, has used in incantations or as charm to ward off diseases. Originally said abras cadaver, used to mean the bodies of lepers, abras cadaver, bodies of lepers. These sons of Canaan are those of which the tribe Amorite, meaning mountain dwellers, comes from. Elbrus, housed the ancient volcano formed during the Tertiary period. These periods are broken up into epochs of unequal duration. The Paleocene, Eocene, Oligocene, Miocene, and Pliocene. It has two cones rising to 18,510 feet, and the other cone is 18,481 feet, where the glaciers fed the Kuban, Malka, and Baksan rivers. These mountain peaks with their volcanoes got their name from the Vulcans, who were of Meldic. While inhabiting the mountains, they incurred difficulties in reproducing due to the lack of salt in their bodies. These cavern dwelling beings came out of their mountain dwellings with a desire to reproduce. So they were seeking melanites, for they lacked the necessary quantity of melanin in their bodies. They commenced savagely raiding Nubian villages, killing the men and stealing the women. The Hill Has Eyes. I think that's the movie that they show that shit. The Hill Has Eyes. Remember I told y'all to watch that shit? You'll see them come down from the mountains and rape the women. They nasty looking Pflugeroid albino cave bastards. Then they'll take them. Then returning to the mountains with their captives are the albino lepers. What did I say, lepers? Then returning to the mountains with their captives are the albinos, lepers, cavemen, aboriginals, aborigines, Amorite, Aryan, fought amongst themselves for the possession of the Nubian or the Nubian women. In order to assure security, the Aryans migrated with their Nubian captives from the Caucasus Mountains to what is known today as India to mix in with the original Indians, the Hindus from the planet Nirvana or Procyon in the Canis Minor constellation. The merging of these two extreme races of the Caucasian and the Nubian brought about a being that reflects the traits of both the Negroid and the Caucasoid. So you will find leprosy amongst the Negroids also. While the texture of their hair varies from 6 to 8 ether, their features can vary, their skin tone can vary, their nature and behavior patterns can also vary. The war between the man called the black man, the East Indian, and the man called white, the pale man or European, is not your war, Nubian. It is a war between man and mankind. Yet, you are deities. You are more than man. Their practices led to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship, reincarnation, over-exaggerated disciples or over-exaggerated disciplines called yoga and Padma yoga, where one emulates deformed beings or piercing at the sun until they can no longer see, or fast until the poisons overcome their bodies, and they call this foolishness perfection. This is the mother of religious disciplines. What fools these mortals be. They teach you to worship in fear of your deity, but not out of sincere love of your deities. They set up their empire in the land of Nod, ruled by Nudenmud, also known as Enki. Some call them Merlin, the magician. When the disagreeable Avatar came down from Nirvana to the Igdalat, Faratu, Tigris, Euphrates, clear water, they set up the land of fire worship. The language they spoke was Sanskrit, later called Hindi, and then it mixed and became Urdu. They moved the worst of demons to a city which became known as in Chaldea. From this incident came the original of which Enkidu, the shaggy one, descended. He lived with and had sexual intercourse as a bestiologist with all the beasts of the outer field. 261, Miss Danny, baby. Verse 186. The Hindus' descendants mixed in with the Enoshite women of the Dogon tribes, who produced the Kuthites, which is also the tribe of Atum and Lilith, who are the parents of Cadman, also known as Adam, the disagreeable Adamite. They had to breed a child called Zakar by the name Cadman by way of Simjasa, or Atum and Lilith, the rulers of the mortals in that land, who were of a mixed tribe from the 300 Anaki that followed Inki. Those Hindu Alahum, Anaki, who took Kishite, also called Cushite, or Enosite women from Salda, the outer field of the Dogon tribe, and they raped them. When these beings came and raped the women, they told them that they were the Nomos and that they came from the star Sirius. However, they came from a star with one active planet called Nirvana, home of those original Hindus. These disagreeable beings did not stay in the court of Anu, Elun Elunel, and they did not obey Anu, Elun Elunel. The deity, the great Anu, was and is and always will be called Elun Elunel in the name of Elun Elunel, who is glorified. In the name of your sustainer, Elun Elunel, who is Anu, who created, perfected, and completes all things, and he planned and guided them. He makes all things that grow and then reduce it to dust. And the Anunnaki makes this ready for you to read so that you will not forget except for what El Elo wants you to forget. Surely he knows and declared, and what is even hidden from El Elo, we, Anunnaki, will make the way of Enosites easy. And you are to remind others by informing others of these facts. It's the best thing one can do. Those Enosites that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day of Elun Elunel, the Yahweh of the Anunnaki, when the crystal city will come down out of heaven prepared for 144,000 who will be raptured. The others who do not heed these facts will be committed to the lake of fire or the pit of hell. His soul will never die there, yet his body does not live there. Indeed, those who purify themselves by realignment will succeed, and they will board the crystal city where they will be taught, and then they will come forth prepared as king of kings and lords of lords, called rulers of those who rule now, and master of those who teach now. The first studying will be under Tammuz, who will then be known as which Sananda, many simply say Christ, their Savior, who is the real Messiah for 1,000 years or one day. Then to return to this planet Key to save many others who will listen and remember the name Anu of your Al-Rab sustainer and seek to realign themselves, or do you prefer the life on this planet? Your kingdom come on earth as it is in Orion, for the great day of the rapture will come for those aligned, where they will be taken aboard the great craft, there to be taught by Sananda or Tammuz for the period of one day, which could be 1,000 years. Then to return as the teachers of the survivors. This will be preceded by the 7 great thunders, which are the signs of times, which are the signs of the times. Although the state of this planet after the old heavens and the old earth is taken away and a new sky and a new earth is born. Do you want to be hereafter, or as they say in the hereafter the rapture of the disagreeable? Religious people are tricked and taken from here, never to return. Verily, all of this is in the first pages, the Suhuf, as recorded in El's Holy Koran, 87, chapter 87, verse 19, where Abram was given his Torah, where it speaks of the coming of a man with great extraordinary powers, who will be Mashiach to his people, a Messiah. This same person was none other than Abram, the name under which he was born, to later be known as Abraham and later Ibrahim. Just like Merlin acted the part of the ambassador and went to Nimrod about the birth of Abraham, so also did Nusku, the ambassador, went and talked to the Kuthites concerning the birth of Cadman. However, they did not agree with the plan. Say, O you al-Kafirun, those who conceal that which they know to be the facts, knowledge. I am not a slave to what you are a slave to, and you are not a slave for him whom I am a slave for, Al-Alyun Ali. And I am not a slave for what you are a slave for, spook God, shrines, Kaabas, and you are not slaving for him who I am slaving for, Al-Alyun Ali Anu. You will have your deen, way of life, decision, and I will have mine. We'll see. In the end. We'll see what this shit gonna look like in the end. We'll see. I know, right, Zena? We'll see. Then, boys and girls, I did them 200 verses. I ain't did a verse so goddamn long, shouters. All right. Oh, shit. It ain't even 12 o'clock yet. God damn, what I'm going to do with you motherfuckers for another hour, 45 minutes. All right, anybody want to come in and say anything? Call lines wide open. Call in number is 425-569-527-50. You know what's interesting? What I read last page, not the last page, but let's say 261, where he says, 261. Oops, might be the other page then. Hold on. Probably took that shit away from me. He makes all things grow, blah, blah, blah. Surely he knows and declared, and you are to remind others, blah, blah, blah. Crystal Day, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's page 262. Yeah, it got to be 262. 262, or do you prefer blah, blah, blah? Do you want to be hereafter? Verily I say unto you, the Quran, the Messiah. Wait, I don't think it's 262. It got to be 260, page 261. The disagreeable beings did not stay in the court of Elyon, blah, blah, blah. The deity in the name of your perfect and completes all things. He makes all things, and Anunnaki makes this ready for you to read so that you will not forget except for what he wants you to forget. Surely he knows and declared. We, Anunnaki, will make the way of sights easy, and you are to remind others by informing others of these facts. It's the best thing one can do. Oh, here it is, 199. Verse 199. Those sights that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for that great day of Elyon, the Yahweh of the Anunnaki. Okay, 199. Those sights that fear will heed this warning, okay, and will be prepared for the great day. Got it? Everybody clear? Okay, that's on page 261, verse 199. Now, rewind it back to page 260, and it says they set up religion and all that type of shit. They're God, so you could fear them. Remember me reading some shit? Remember me reading something like that a few minutes ago? Talking about the Hindus and all of that. They set up religion so you could fear them. Didn't they say that? Let me find that shit. Damn, now I got to find that one. Hold on. Okay, let me see. Skin tone vary, practices. There it is, 178. Their practices led to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship, reincarnation. Okay, that's what it say. That's page 260. Page 260, verse 178. Right? Talking about them Hindus. All right. 178. Their practices led to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship. Blah, 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 blah. And then take your ass to page 261, where it says what? Verse 199. Those he no sights that fear will heed this warning. Okay, nobody get that shit but me. You get it? You get it? The Hindus created a religion on fear, and then across the street, they got down. What verse was that? 199. Anybody that is fucking with Elunel, 199 say, and new Elunel 199 say, those he no sights that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day of Elunel. Yeah, Twank, that's it. 261, verse 199, you supposed to fear those he no sights that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day of Elunel. Turn the page backwards to page 260 to verse 178. He's talking about the Hindu gods, and then he says their practices led to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship. Turn the page to goddamn 261 about Anu Elunel, verse 199. It says, those he no sights that fear will take heed this morning and will be prepared for the great day of Elunel, the Yahweh of the Anunnaki, when the crystal city will come down. God damn.
So what you saying, John?
You don't, well, what the fuck I'm saying?
No,
what I'm saying is, boo, I ain't trying to see shit. I'm trying to show.
I'm trying
to show some ass around this bitch. Look, verse 2, page 260, when he's talking about the Hindu gods and their demons and their mission, page 260, verse 178, he says, their practices led to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship. Blah, 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 blah. But when you turn the page to 261, all this Elunel shit, and then read it all the way to verse 199, it says, and those he no sights that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for that great day of Elunel.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, that's why I had to keep saying it until somebody get the shit. God,
now, okay. Now help me understand.
Is that not fear and intimidation?
Yeah, because all of a sudden they worship, and that's when Because the Enoshites became the worshipers, basically. That's when they started. First time using the name of God or some shit like that. I'm with you on that. I just want to
No,
say
they began to pray because they was cut off. They weren't able to talk, walking with the motherfuckers. But that ain't the point. He's just using no shites. He's talking about the motherfuckers today. Those that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day of Elunel when the crystal city come down out of heaven prepared for 144.
Okay, that's that. I hear you, but he said Enoshites. And when you look at verse 180, it say, "What fools these mortals be." Those were your Enoshites.
He's not talking about the Enosite fools or the Enosites, a.k.a. mortals. Enosite just means forgetful. The mortals...
Enoshites were your first mortals, wasn't it?
No, it was mortals all over this motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah.
Enoshites mean a mere fucking mortal, right or no?
Yeah,
I just want to be clear on that.
If you go to the back of the book and look at the glossary.
Come on, Don. You know this because you've been teaching it for years. You talking
I
about
know it, but Enosites is calling these people today Enosites. You know what I'm saying? But this ain't about what fools these mortals be. He's saying for those Enosites that fear will heed this warning.
Okay, Don, but I want to get to verse 181. I want to overstand. I know you get it, but I want to see exactly, because this whole thing is a lie.
Okay, so then I got to go to the goddamn 260.
Verse 181, he said, "What fools these mortals be. They teach you to worship in fear of your deity."
Wait a minute. What page are you on?
Same page you was on verse.
Are you sure it's verse 181? Because it said they teach you to worship in fear of your deity.
Right.
But not out of sincere. Oh, that's another point. Thank you for bringing that. That's what I was looking for. You hit it. This the part. They teach you, page 260, ladies and gentlemen. That was another part of this fear I wanted to bring. He says this, 181, they teach you to worship in fear of your deity, but not out of sincere love of your deities. Got it? He's talking to us, right? Now, turn the page. Turn the page to 199. It says, those Enosites that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for that great day. Is you not teaching fear? Are y'all not doing the same thing? Let's go back to verse 181. What my other one was? 178? Was it 178? Yeah, go to 178. It's at the top first. Damn. There it is. Their practices led to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship incarnation, blah, blah, blah. 181, thanks to Zena. They teach you worship. They teach you to worship in fear of your deity, but not out of sincere love of your deities. That's religion. Religion tells you to fear God and all that type of shit, right? So fear his judgment, fear his hell, fear his punishment, fear all that fucking shit. Fear God. Fear God. This is what he's saying in 181. They teach you to worship in fear of your deity. So turn the page to 261, verse 199. The Enoshites that fear will heed this warning. And I always trying to put some fear in a motherfucker. Okay, J1, you get it. Thank you, baby. I got 2 so far. Back to you, Zena.
So my question, another question I'm trying to understand is that fear, that worship that he's speaking on, even in the name calling of Elunel, is that foolishness? Is that, because verse 180 says this is another
what fools these mortals be? Because if the mortals, the ones, listen, was it not a mortal that told you to fear God and you going to hell and all this other type of shit? Wasn't it a mortal that's been passing that shit down to fear God? I remember hearing it when I was little. All that fear God shit, those are the mortals that doing that. And so there's mortals that's saying that shit. What fools these mortals be? Prior to that is what? He says what? Prior to what fools these mortals be. Oh no, before what fools these mortals be. They tell you to fear your deity rather than show reverence or something for your deity. I'm not on that page no more. I'll go to it, make it right and exact. 178 says their practices led to a fear and intimidation, right? 180 says this is the mother of religious disciplines. What fools these mortals be. They teach you to worship in fear of your deity, but not out of sincere love of your deities. Meanwhile, your deity pops up on page 261 as the deity. Verse 192, the deity, the great Anu, was and is and always will be called Elyon Elionel in the name of Elyon Elionel, who is glorified in the name of Yosefana. Anu, Elyon Elionel, who is Anu, who created, perfected, and completes all things that he planned and guided them, blah, 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 blah. Then get to 199, what it say? And those who know sights that fear will heed this warning. It's the same shit.
Okay.
He just did the same shit.
I see a separation real quick. I see a separation, a division of he talking to Enoshites and talking to, I don't know what to call the other group. And I'm saying this only because if you read in verse, let me see. Damn, okay. Oh, okay, verse 197. It says, surely he knows and declared, fuck all that. I just want to get to the part where it said, we Anunnaki will make the way of Enoshites easy. Okay, he's still talking about Enoshites. Okay, we will make the way of Enoshites easy. So it's going to be a different, it ain't going to be out of fear. Is he saying this is going to be something different?
No, it's the same thing. It's the same
people,
thing.
right?
It's the same thing. It's still fear. So those that fear will heed this warning. The key word is those that fear. You can minus the Enoshai. It doesn't matter. Those that fear will heed this warning. It starts with Elyon Elionel, glorifying Elyon Elionel. Then surely we, Anunnakis, and the Anunnaki make this ready for you to read so that you will not forget, except for what El Elo wants you to forget. Surely he knows and declared, and what is even hidden from El Elo, we Anunnaki will make the way of Enosites easy. And you are to remind others by informing others of these facts. It's the best thing one could do. Those Enosites that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day of Elyon Elionel. The key word is fear here.
That's what made me think. It's that those that had me thinking it was talking about another group of.
No. It's just those. But don't get caught up on those or Enoshis. I'm just stick to the fear. What I'm saying is, in that page before this page 260, that page, he speaks about how they want you to fear your deities. Then he pops up on the next page, basically showing that you need to be afraid in order to take heed.
Where is that at? Besides what they taught them to do? Because I just
verse 181. Verse 181. Your verse. They teach you to worship in fear of your deities. But not out of sincere love. And right above verse 181 is 178. Explain that their practices led to fear and intimidation.
Right, but that don't mean that's the way that we. I hate saying we because I don't want to get my neck chopped off. But that's not the way you want a certain group of people to go about it. That to me is just saying this is what they taught. They wanted you, be all this way fearful and all this, that, and the other. And then when you scroll down to 197, like I said, 197, 198, and it seems like it's making a distinction between those who actually accept that fear.
Listen.
Those who actually,
it doesn't matter if you're a Christian, Muslim, Nuwaubian, atheist, they still preach fucking fear. Here I am, a Nuwaubian here, and take heed. The page before, they want your ass to be fearful. The page after is, you need to be fearful. You need to be scared. Those that are scared will heed this warning. I think you're still visiting.
No, I am, because I want to. I am. I'm just trying to, because I see something else at verse 198. It say, and you are to remind others. Again, another distinction, by informing others of these facts. It's the best thing one can do. Those Enoshite that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day. So they'll take heed of that. That's not, at least, what the fuck is going on? I don't know if he just wants to know what's going on.
Calling it fear. But the key word is fear here.
Being fear.
It says those Enochites that fear will take heed this warning.
Yeah,
will heed this warning. So I have to scare you. I have to scare you in order for you to take heed.
To me, it sounds like he's saying take heed of the truth of how the shit went
down.
No,
ain't no damn truth. No, keep reading, because it said then you be, because goddamn ship coming. Get your shit together. The ship coming.
Right, because they took heed. They didn't fear no more. They took heed and say, oh, that's what that shit was about.
That's
now
the
I know
same
the truth,
shit
and then
religion
now
does. God is coming. Jesus is coming. Then they got them put a whole bunch of fear. Zena, is what he's saying. The page before that, he's explaining how they put fear in you about your God. Then the next page, exactly, and then the next page, he's talking about Anu, and then gonna tell you to goddamn take heed. Be feared. If you should be scared and then take heed. So it's the same shit.
Don, if I was on some dumb shit and it's something that's just been embedded in me or whatever, and then you come and tell me some truth about why the fuck I am the way I am, I took heed to what you said, and I automatically know I'm on top of it.
But
now.
you didn't use the word
that's not
fear,
a part
though.
of my being
Did you know
anymore.
that you didn't use the word fear? Did you know you didn't use the word fear?
Okay, let me use the fear in a sentence. If I was fearful of some shit, because that's what I was taught.
Of what I told you.
And then here
what
you
I
come
said.
and tell me some shit. Go ahead, Don.
You saying it backwards, Zena. Okay, let's start over. All right, let's act like we never had this conversation. I've never kept flipping back and forth to these fucking verses, and neither did you. Okay?
Okay.
All right?
All right.
So my question is, were you raised to fear God? Or have you ever heard anybody use words that make you afraid of God?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now that's page 260. Now, not only that's page 260, but also now I meet you and I give you another God and tell you this God name is Anu. And I glorify this motherfucker. Okay? The completeness, the perfectedness. Motherfucker can goddamn create some shit and turn it to dust at will. And a little bit later, I say, now you need to, if you feel what I'm saying, fear, not hear. If you feel what I'm saying, I need you to take heed.
You said you fear what I'm saying?
If you fear what I'm saying. I'm saying it. If you fear what I've just said. If you fear what I'm saying.
What?
About this God now. Zena.
Why? I don't know. What the fuck fear what you're saying about this God?
You
I'm hopping from one fear to another.
Exactly. What? That's the point. You'll be hopping from one fear to another.
That's not what I'm reading.
That's what I read.
Because what I'm reading, can I say what I'm reading real quick? I'm gonna see if I can sum it up like you. What I heard was these people, these Hindus, taught them this bullshit of fear, and it was not a love or anything. And then the Anunnaki made it easy and made sure we knew the truth on how that originated. This is the truth of that. So that's eliminating fear, because who wants to be in fear? That don't, but that's, to me, that would be eliminating the fear, and then now I love. If anything, it would replace it with love. And now
I agree. That's why he mentioned sincere love of your deity. And later on, he said you should take heed. You should fear. Those that fear should take heed. Do you fear it? Do you fear it?
Can I finish?
I'm asking a question, though. Do you fear it? Do you fear it?
I don't know.
You don't know, or you know?
Hold on. Let me. I've been saying this for years. Before I even knew about Wabu, or any of that shit. From me reading the Bible, I understood what fear was, and I did all my investigations on fear, whatever. But bottom line is, I eliminated the fear, and I just say I love. You know what I'm saying? Because anything I fear, I don't fuck with. Period. If I fear it, I don't fuck with it. So therefore, I
you love it. Do you take heed?
So I just want to, on this take heed part, after they told them what the fuck it was no longer fear. It was out of love. To me, it was probably replacing love. It don't say that, but it's no longer fear. And now that they know the truth of that bullshit, because it was bullshit when they gave it to them. You don't take it with you on your next little journey or whatever. You drop that shit off where it is now that you know the truth.
Zena, all the religions talk about a rapture. Yes or no?
Right.
Okay. All right. And not only that they talk about a rapture, they speak about it so that you can be afraid. So that you would.
I don't know about all the religions, but I don't know about all the religions. I don't know about all religions.
Ain't but three, and no matter how many denominations it is. Right.
Religion-wise, okay, but that's because I'm not in religion. So, but when I hear about the Anunnakis coming to pick up us niggas or whatever, I ain't in fear.
Okay, I ain't in fear either. But the point of it is, he mentioned the deities and how they have you fearful of those deities. Across the page, he starts off with mentioning the deity Elun Elunel. Okay, so we know now Elun Elunel is also a deity. The next page says that. Across the street on the same page, it mentions that those Enoshites that fear should take heed. It's the same thing.
Okay, Don.
It's the same thing. That's all I was saying. It's the same thing that he mentions with all the religions and how they have you want you fearful of your deities rather than showing sincere, reverence or love for them.
That's what they wanted. But the Anunnaki came along and told you the truth and then made sure you spread it.
Oh, my goodness. Zena, where do you get the Anunnaki came along and told you the truth? Show me where.
Verse 197. Verse 197. Anunnaki, page 261. Verse 197. It says, Anunnaki will make the way of the Enoshites easy. And you are to remind others by informing others of these facts.
Where you get the truth from, though? I thought they said the truth. This is fact here.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you said that they gave us truth. No. Truth and facts are totally different. I'm just telling you that.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay,
that's fine.
Right. So I was trying to figure out where did the Anunnaki give us the goddamn truth?
They came and told them the facts on how the shit really went down, why you in fear. Therefore, you should never not be in fear anymore. Now you need to let that shit go and tell others about the truth. So they
and right after that, it says what? More. It says
and
what,
though? It's those Enoshites that fear will heed. Right, those Enochites that was
the
in
word
fear
is
will
there.
heed.
And I'm only on the word fear. I'm not on the word truth, facts, and whatever the fuck. I'm on the word fear.
Those Enochites that fear will heed. So now, because the ones that's in fear, I'm going to use myself. If I'm in fear, I'm one of those Enochites that's in fear, and you didn't told me of this fact. Now I take heed. I will heed what you said, and I'll be prepared for that great day. I would no longer be in fear anymore because you told me the facts of it.
But what would you be? No,
you'll be in fear.
Zena, he said that religion is based on fear. They put fear in you.
So you're no longer religious now.
So no matter what I tell you, you're supposed to have fear, no matter what, whether you're not in religion or not. So now you got the facts, and now you need to be now you got the facts. Now you fear. Now you will take heed.
All right, Don. Yeah, I don't see that, but you got it. Mm-hmm. I'm reading something totally different.
Well, J1 get it. J1 get it. Those J1 said that they both use fear against your ass. That's the point. They're both using fear.
No.
Well, I'm glad you don't see it. I'm okay. That's good. You don't see it. I'm so glad you the one that don't see it.
I'm glad you're so glad about that.
That's I am. So we can move on from that. But we see that they're both using fear against those people because they can't see the fear. They wouldn't know the fear. But I can see that they're using fear.
Okay.
That's all. You know what I'm saying?
So
no matter what. If I was talking to a Christian right now, this conversation would probably be the same. Only those that are just simply watching and observing know the difference. If I read something from the same mouth that says that these motherfuckers want to use you, put your ass in fear, and then the next goddamn second they say, and you should, and then say, but the people I fuck with, you know what I'm saying, is this, that, and the third, all that in a bag of chips, and those motherfuckers that take heed, well, those that fear and take heed. Blah, blah, blah. It's the same shit. We see it as the same.
I know y'all see it as the same. So I'm still trying to get an understanding. So the 144,000. Now, I don't know if you count yourself in that number, if it's just a fucking story or how you look at it. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. 144,000 can't be scared. Period.
That's what I'm saying. That's the one.
Yeah, but first but look at the description of the 144,000 first. The attributes in the description is they badass fuckers, they badass motherfuckers, they cheaters and all that shit. So they ain't scared. They ain't nothing scared their ass. Religion never scared their ass. God never scared them. Neither the fucking devil scared them motherfuckers.
Okay, so
their mom and dad ain't never scared their ass either.
So verse 198, 197, 198, whatever, and fucking 199. Those Enochites that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for that great day of Elion, the Yahweh of the Anunnaki, when the crystal city will come down out of heaven prepared.
Just like religion. That's the same shit. That's the same shit religion tell you.
Though the others who do not heed these facts will be committed to the lake of fire or the pit of hell. Those are your ones in fear.
No, that's not. Those that are fear will take heed. What did it say about the others? It said those that what? Didn't accept.
The others who did not heed this. The ones
absolutely.
That took heed
so the first one, those that was in fear took heed. The others
that
didn't
means
take
they were no longer in fear.
No, it's not. They was no longer in fear. If I tell let's say that Neff is one group, right? One group, and Twank is another group. I tell them both the same shit. Let's say Twank took heed and fear. Neff group didn't give two shits about this shit.
So
they saying the ones that, let me find it again. The ones that,
verse 201.
The others who do not heed. Mind you, 199 says those he no sights that fear will heed this warning.
Right.
201, let me finish. 201 says the others who do not heed these facts will be committed to the lake of fire. That's still goddamn. So the no sights that fear will heed this warning. That's Twank group. Neff group, the others who do not heed. And it made them different to separate them is because to separate these two groups, Twank and Neff, is simply because Twank group feared and Neff group didn't. That's the only thing. So that's still religion. That's what I'm saying. Because it said take heed. Those he no sights that fear will heed this warning. The others who do not heed these facts will be committed to the lake of fire.
Who did not heed the facts
will be
not
committed.
Fear. Not fear.
Right, because somebody that ain't goddamn scared ain't finna goddamn
I'm just
right.
making this
so they're saying if one take heed, if one does take heed, Zena, they must be afraid. The others that did not take heed must not have been afraid.
Take heed of the facts. He made a distinction.
Right, but there's a distinction with fear. Fear is not there for the others. So that means that fear is void of this other group. Fear is void. So in order for an no-sight to take heed, they have to have fear. That is why religion still reigns supreme.
Are you saying the others are the ones who did not, that didn't accept the religion and that fear that they gave them? Is those the ones you're talking about?
No, sweetheart. I'm still with Dr. York words on the page before when he mentioned that why they got everybody's fear. Well, what do you say? Why they spread fear on you? Have you feared your
The only reason I'm asking,
right. So I'm on Dr. York. I'm on what he's saying. How they have you fear. Have you fearing your deity? Cross the street, the no sight that fear will heed this warning. The others that don't heed will go to the goddamn burning hell. Will end up burning in hell.
Again, because I want to understand. I want to understand it too, Di. If you talking, I can't get overstanding because you won't let me overstand it.
Okay, so the only way you can overstand Zena, if you talk.
No, if you let me finish,
then why the fuck am I talking? If you saying that you can't understand it because I'm talking, then I need to shut the fuck up so you can talk, so you can understand yourself. Is that what you asked?
That's how you just took it.
That's what you said, Zena.
That's not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying.
Don, I want to understand it, but you keep talking. So I'm asking, do I need to shut up and let you talk so you can understand what you're saying?
I'll be quiet, but that's how you took it. I just want to understand.
Girl, let me play it back. Let me play it back.
I just want to understand what Dr. York is saying too, because you saying this with Dr. York. I'm repeating what he said, but you wanted me finish out the damn sentence so I can say what the fuck he said. And what he said is, those Enoshites that fear will heed this warning and know that warning was the fact. The warning was the fact of that fear worship shit. That was a fact. So they took heed of that
That
shit.
is not the fear worship shit. That is not it. That was not what he's. No, that was not what he is saying, Zena.
Okay.
Zena. That is not. He's not tying in the fear worship shit. I tied in the fear worship shit. He is only talking about on page 260. On page 260. Right, on page 260. On page 260. I'm tying in all these fears that he mentioned. Okay?
I thought you said Doc York was doing that. My bad.
I said I'm tying in all the fears that he mentioned.
Right.
So I am reading what he mentioned about fear. And then when I cross the page, he is saying that enocyte, that fear, will take heed. So if you read this shit,
talking about the enocytes the whole time.
Zena, Zena. 177. It is a war between man and mankind. Yet you are deities. You are more than man. Their practices led to fear and intimidation, which in turn gave birth to another kind of worship, reincarnation, over-exaggerated disciplines called yoga and Padma yoga, where one emulates deformed animals or piercing at the sun until they can no longer see or fast until the poisons overcome their bodies. And they call this foolishness perfection. This is the mother of religious disciplines. What fools these mortals be? They teach you to worship in fear of your deity, but not out of sincere love of your deities. Cross the street, 192, it says, the deity. Turn the page to 261. Now this is a different deity. The deity, the great Anu, was and is and always will be. Elun Elunel, in the name of Elun Elunel, who is glorified, in the name of your sustainer, Elun Elunel, who is Anu, who created, perfected, and completes all things. And he planned and guided them. He makes all things that grow and then reduces it to dust. And the Anunnaki make this ready for you to read so that you will not forget, except for what El Elo wants. Surely he knows and declared, and what is even hidden from El Elo, we Anunnaki will make the way of enocytes easy. And you are to remind others by informing others of these facts. It's the best thing one can do. Those enocytes that fear will heed this warning and will be prepared for the great day of Elun Elunel, the Yahweh of the Anunnaki, when the crystal city will come down out of heaven, prepared for the 144,000 who will be raptured. The others who do not heed these facts will be committed to the lake of fire of the pit of hell. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, thank you. Neff, why you open your mic, baby? No. Oh, Neff, your hand is not even up. Zena, you want to refresh real quick? You got 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who hand was up. 470. Okay, 470. I don't think they meant to push one. Okay. All right, so we got 2 minutes. We're going into overtime. Y'all might want to refresh your phones, hang up and call back. Or anybody that wants to call in, the call-in number is 425-569-5274 to come on in on the L's Holy Tablet Show. You'll not be able to call in 1 minute and 40 seconds. So if you got any questions and shit, Miss Danny was like, Lord, y'all. It's
90 seconds.
It ain't me, man. I'm telling you, give me a mic check. I'm innocent, man. I was just showing. Shawty said they want your ass to worship and fear and all this shit, the mother of religious discipline and bullshit, and then goddamn, and knew a whole bunch of goddamn great accolades all the way to we the Anunnakis, this, that, and the third, like,
60 seconds.
Like their fear will say he knows that don't go on the goddamn hell for this shit. That's some religious shit, man. You ask me. That's all I'm saying. That's religious. Zena, can I get a mic check?
Mic check.
All right, you in the building. All right, y'all, we got 30 seconds. We about to hit this overtime. Okay, Zena, go ahead if you got anything you want.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand what you reading out of it, but that's just how it is. Yeah, be like that. I did have some other questions. See if I can find
10 seconds.
I just want to say, y'all, don't fear Jesus, the rapture. Don't fear, okay, God. They want you to fear God, okay? However, we have Anu, the perfected, the completeness, can create some shit and turn it to dust. And of course, they angels or Anunnakis have made it easy for your ass. So, and tell everybody about this shit. And those motherfuckers that fear will take heed. You feel me? And those that don't go into jail, hell, whatever the fuck. Fear's a motherfucker, I tell you. I'm just glad that Twank Babies is I hope they don't get caught up in this shit. Yeah, I just want to put it on record because they tune in to the El Solitaire show. And so, I don't understand. That's just some contradictory shit if you ask me. But hey. You know what I'm talking about? That's a contradictory shit. Religion has a rapture. Yes or no? All religions, all three religions, monotheistic, Christism, Judaism, and Mohammedism, they all have a rapture. We read this verse here, you're talking about a rapture. He literally says the word rapture in this bitch. And those that don't take heed ain't going to be taken up. Don't that sound like Christianity? Don't that sound like Judaism? Don't that sound like Mohammedism? And what happened to those that don't get taken up? They go to hell. Either way. So, but like I said, the page before that, you said that these motherfuckers spread the fear by way of religion.
Exactly.
But the foundation of the turning the page is the same praises, the same information that you're given about a deity. He called it the great deity, Anu. And from there, the angel starts to speak, and then they made a way for you, made it easy, and then boom, made it easy. And then boom, share it with those. That's the best thing you could do. Tell these folks. And the no-sites that fear take heed will be boom, boom, boom. You know, taken up in the city.
Fear is my question. Those no-sites that fear, are they still in fear after learning the facts?
Well, ask them. Ask yourself. Ask J1.
Well, just the following of the. I understand it just from the rest of the sentence. Where is that again? Done. So just
199, I think.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna ask them. Y'all know shy. Those that
they supposed to be, because that's the only way they get on that damn ship if they fear and take heed.
So you said didn't fear come from the religion, right? Because we still talking about religion and fear. Okay. So those that fear because they was in that religion shit will heed this warning. Now they know. That means now they know. And will be prepared for that great day of Yahweh. All right.
It's the same religion. It's the same religion. It's the same spell. It's the same worship. That's the point. It's the same worship. It's the same fear. That's all I'm saying. What he did was gave us the same fear and the same worship.
No, I don't understand that. My bad. I thought you were saying something else.
No, I'm saying what he did was gave us Anu now in the next page, and then fear pops up in order for us to go up to where a Christian wants to go up, to where a Jew wants to go up, to where a Muslim wants to go up. And everybody else that doesn't take heed to that shit, they say what? It's going in the goddamn lake of fire. It's going to hell.
Okay, Don. What are they taking heed of?
Good question. I don't fucking know.
I know. They taking heed of the truth or how they even got in that fucking position that they in to be in fear. And he just told them the story, and then the Anunnaki gonna make it easy for them and make sure they know to tell everybody else that fucking story.
And God and his angels gonna make it easy for a goddamn Christian. Those are Christians that take heed in fear. Is going up to heaven. Those that don't going to hell.
Right.
That's the point. Those that are not afraid is going up. Those that's not afraid. No. Those that are afraid and take heed is going up. Those that don't take heed of the facts is going to hell.
If you're talking about Christianity, that's something different.
I'm talking. Listen, all this shit is religious.
I guess I'm out of I don't.
And new is religion.
That's what they doing is
being taken up is religion. Being afraid and taking heed is what they want. That's why he said they want you to be like that. Be scared.
I gotta find that script. Even in the Bible, God told him somewhere in Psalms or somewhere. Let me find it. But he said to fear is the absence of love. So basically, if you fear me, I mean you don't love me. I mean you hate me.
470, you want it in. Did you mean to push one?
Yeah, what page is that?
We on 2 pages, but the page starts at shit. We on 2 pages. Page 261 and page 260.
261 and 260.
And 260. Okay. We're just going back and forth on the. I wasn't really going back and forth on it. I was just saying it's kind of interesting that he tell you about religion and how they want you to fear some shit, and then he come back and tell you need those he knows sites that they got that fear. Take heed to this shit. That's all I'm pointing out. So 260. If you read page 260 from, let's say, 178 to 181, and then you read page 261, you'll see on page 261, verse 199, he's requesting sites, take heed, be fear, have fear and take heed, or some more shit. About Anu and the whole shit, and then you'll be taken up, and those that do not take heed go to hell. So that's why we're on 2 different pages. We're on page 260 and 261. And Ariella said, moral of the story is, it doesn't matter if you fear or not. You going as above or so below to hell, or hell, which is a program of the system control. Either way, right? Either one, it's control. That's all it is. It's control. And don't forget now that he's in with the Anunnakis. This is what he mentioned. He said, your mothers and fathers, he's talking about the Anunnakis. He said, out of fear, this is what they said, they was afraid that you will rise up and want your independence and freedom. So they maimed you. They disconnected your barytheric gland so that you wouldn't have independence and be liberated, some shit like that. So they feared that you will rise up against them, rise up against them if you had your 4 higher senses. because you would want your freedom. Rise up against them doesn't mean fight them. It means get the fuck away from them, because now you got your 4 higher senses. This is what it says, that the Anunnakis are the one that maimed you, because out of fear, they were afraid that if you kept your 4 higher senses, you wouldn't even be fucking with them. You would automatically want your independence. You want to be liberated from that point. So the Anunnakis, this part of this easy shit, that verse there, that verse easy, because we Anunnakis make it easy for your ass, that kind of, to me, is saying, I will keep you maimed, even though you know shit now, but you gonna need me because your ass still ain't got enough sense to get your independence and fucking freedom. So it's like, it's kind of like, you ain't got enough sense, but you know facts maybe, but because you don't have enough sense. See, facts is external, senses is internal, and they literally will make it easy because you know a lot now, but you still need God. You still need somebody that's all-knowing, someone that's omnipotent, someone that's omni-fucking-nificent, someone that's omnipresent, because your ass don't know how to be at 7 places at one time, which is another sense that you can have. You don't know how to astro travel, project yourself, and come to dreams like Enki did Noah. So you ain't got none of that, but you know that these motherfuckers got it. But we gonna make sure you don't have that ability. Because the moment you start having over 5 senses, which is your lower sense, but your real sense, 1, 2, 3, 4, is actually 9. You get them, you wouldn't need us no more. Same way that these black men are crying and yelling, and if that bitch get a lot of money, she would need us. You get a lot of senses, you would need them. So of course their job is to make it easy for you so you can stay main. So you can only use your little eye, feel, sense, taste, smell, touch, and shit, but still seek a higher being for your guidance, for your surety, all of that type of shit. You're going to still need them. So it says that your Anunnaki, Zena, that we're talking about will make it easy. Them the same motherfuckers that maim these motherfuckers, because if they had their higher senses, there will be no need for praise. There wouldn't be no need to fear a goddamn thing. Why would I fear if I'm fully wired? Why would I don't give a fuck what you tell me about a mothership, about a rapture, about a hell or a heaven. If I have enough clairvoyance, I can project myself to 2043 and see where I'm at. I can project myself to 2030 and see where the fuck I'm at. I can project myself to 2023 and see where the fuck I'm at. If I had them senses. And it might be living way better than them motherfuckers. But it's about your senses. So in a way, it kind of remind me of how the white man treats you like shit, all that type of stuff, did you wrong, gave you a little bit of extra, just a little drop of caring and love, and you got them just to keep your ass right there with them. Sign little bills for you and all types of shit just to keep you with them. But if you break off from that motherfucker, that's the end of them. That is something that the Anunnaki fear. That is something that man fears. That is something that all creatures fears, because they as physical as you. You can't be God if you have no one calling on you. You can't have a place that doesn't exist on earth, exist on somewhere else, and promise motherfuckers that they have to behave or be fearful and take heed in order to get there. You have to create all this shit for these motherfuckers in order to keep them wanting to be with you or praise you or just show love and reverence for you. That's because you don't have 4 higher senses. And they know that shit. They even say it out their own goddamn mouth. We the mothers and fathers of these motherfuckers we had to maim you. Because if you kept your barytheric gland, if you kept your 9 higher senses, you would be independent and you would want your liberty, you say your liberation and independence from us. Because you would be like God, knowing good and evil. So this is still a fear tactic. It's a fear tactic. I don't give a fuck how anybody see it. It's the same shit. Motherfuckers waiting to be taken up, it's still the same shit. You might as well take your ass back to church with that waiting shit and hear those that's left behind and all that fucking shit. It's the same shit. That's all I'm saying. It would have been different if he didn't have it in the same tablet. It would have been different if he didn't put, these are motherfuckers that got you worshiping in fear for this and fear your deity, and then turn the page in the same tablet and say, and those that fear take heed. Like, it would be different if he would put it in the next tablet. If he put it in 7 pages later, I wouldn't have caught the shit. But I just read all the fear and worship and deities they done put on these motherfuckers, and then you drop fear for us on us, God damn it, in a ship or hell, God damn you. That's the same fucking shit.
That's
the
why
same shit you said on the other page, goddamn. The fucking is.
That's why I was saying what I was saying. I read it differently, and you read it the way you read it. But I'm reading exactly. We're reading the same words, but what I'm seeing is those that fear. Like right now, let's say for example, I'm in fear from all this religion that I learned, and you come and tell me the facts of where that shit even originated, like I said, then I am no longer in fear, which means I took heed of what you said. I don't still hold on to some shit after you done told me the facts. I took heed of that shit, and now I'm ready. I'm prepared to go up. And then those that did not take heed. Now I gotta find out on what page it is because I went
go
to
that,
hell.
That's it. You just said that. Those that does not take heed. Go to hell.
Those that did not take heed.
Lake of fire.
I don't say go to hell.
Go to hell. Lake of fire. Shit. Well, I mean, come on, burn in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Come in. You ain't got to find the exact words, but the nigga say go in the fire pit.
So those who did not, and so what I'm saying is those who did not take heed of those facts that was given to them. Those ones that held on to that religious shit, which means they held on to that fear. And then if you go on to
they didn't have no fear. The fear is absent from those that did not take heed.
That's why I was asking.
The fear is present from those that did take heed. That's where the fear is present.
That's why I asked you that question earlier about was they religious? Because if these weren't religious people, if these were wherever, I don't know what other name to call them, non-religious people, if these were those people, then they never had the fear in the beginning, from the beginning, period. Fear what? They didn't believe in none of that shit. So, but they obviously did, and they didn't take heed of the facts, so that means they still held on to that religious mentality.
It's not
and
the religion. I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about the writer of this goddamn book. You're talking about the people. I'm talking about the writer of this goddamn book.
I'm sorry. I was talking about what we was reading.
Right, and whose words are we reading? Zena?
Yeah, but I wasn't thinking. I was only focused on the pages and wasn't trying to understand what this thing is saying.
I didn't talking think about the writer of the goddamn book.
Okay,
page
well, let me
260. The writer writes, they got y'all motherfuckers in fear. Fear your deity. Fear this, fear that, blah, blah, blah. The next page says the Enocyte that take heed to what the fuck I just said on this page is going this place. The motherfuckers that don't take heed is going to hell. That is the same fear. The writer is talking about people who put fear in motherfuckers and then turn around and do the same goddamn thing in the next page. I'm talking about the fucking writer. I don't give a fuck about the goddamn people that took heed, that is scared, or none of that. I'm talking about the writer who said that motherfuckers It put that fear for you to worship your deity or deity. Put that fear. All of a sudden, boom, his deity, he writes Allah, L-U-L, and all of that shit. And then with the sight, that fear will take heed. That is the same shit. I'm talking about the fucking writer. I don't give a fuck whether a motherfucker scared and took heed or didn't take heed and ain't scared and took heed and didn't get scared or didn't take heed. I'm talking about this contradictory ass fucking writer in this goddamn book. That's it. I'm talking about the writer. That's what I started off in the beginning. That's why I said, wait a minute, y'all. I don't know where you was, but I said, wait a minute. This shit here, this motherfucker said this about these motherfuckers and then turn around and do the same goddamn thing. Did I not, Twain? And then I said it repeatedly 5 fucking times, and you finally show up and say, wait a minute, Don, what you talking about? What fear? What page? But I was talking initially about this motherfucker who shitted on motherfuckers who have people scared and fearful for worshiping, and then boom, turned around in that page, nigga goddamn want your ass scared so you can take heed. That's the same shit these motherfuckers have done. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about the writer. Talking about the writer. Talking about the writer. That's it. So down the call, y'all pointing the finger at the motherfucker that wrote the book. That's all. You just shitted on the mother of religious motherfuckers want you to worship in fear to your deity, L-U-N-L, not your deity, but Anu, whoever deity Anu is to them, and then boom, they need to take heed. In fear. Those that fear take heed. That's the same shit. That's all I'm saying. That's the same shit. And then talk about being taken up. And those that ain't going to hell. That's the same religious fucking fearful goddamn shit. That's it. That he said that these motherfuckers do. He just did it on the next page. That's the point. Lord have mercy. That's the point. That's all the fuck I was saying. Like, I let this goddamn shit play back. Open up my mic. Y'all can hear when Don first fucking say the shit. It's all fucking fear. At the end of the goddamn day, it's all fucking fear. Period. Give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if the Anunnaki say we made it easy for you niggas. You make it easy, bitch. Give me my 4 higher senses. That'll make it easy. No, you still need to be led. You still need to hope for some goddamn pie to come out the sky and pick your ass up. You still need that shit. I give you your fucking 4 higher senses, then I wouldn't you wouldn't need none of this bullshit I was promising you. That's the truth. You make your own goddamn money, you can build your own goddamn ship and take your own self out of this bitch. Got enough sense to pull that out. That's the point. That's all I'm saying. So it ain't about the Anunnakis, it's about the writer literally came in after explaining the history or the origin of the Hindus, then shitted on their ass, said these motherfuckers is the mother of religion, got your ass in fear of your deity rather than showing sincere whatever the fuck, and boom. So there it is. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing. It's not whether or not you or I take heed, whether it's in fear or not, or don't take heed. It's the fact that Shouty just straight up contradicted his motherfucking self, shot the fucking pointing a finger at them other motherfuckers, but it was 4 pointing back at his goddamn ass in that verse. That's all I'm saying. Shit, and I can say that shit. That's it, Dina. So that's all I was saying. I was talking about him from the get-go. That's all. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
And I still don't see where you. I understand what you're saying, but even still, it don't make sense to me. I don't know, because that's not what I'm reading. It sounds like he was saying it's almost like a reformation, like he reforming. Those that were lost are found now, type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Those, if you didn't know, if you were in fear, this is the truth, or not the
He
truth.
didn't say shit about
these are the
if
facts.
you in fear.
These are the facts.
He said those that
facts.
have fear will take heed.
Right, of the facts.
And your
because
ass is going on the mothership.
Religion.
And your ass is going on the mothership. And the other ones that don't is going to hell.
Those are the ones that was in religion. That's what I'm saying.
It's not those are the ones that's in religion, because it's a lot of motherfuckers that my mother ain't never been in religion. And that don't make that she, you can't tell her that she going to hell because she don't believe in the fucking hell.
Nah.
She wasn't. She don't believe in that. So it ain't got. It don't think that everybody was in religion. A lot of motherfuckers that wasn't in religion. Never wasn't in religion. I got only one that I know.
Taking heed of then? Okay, what are they taking heed of then?
What are they not taking heed for to get them to go to hell? Which doesn't exist to a.
We're reading.
It does.
Hell
doesn't exist to a non-believer. Rapture does not exist to a non-believer. So they want. If you go and inform others of this fact, and let's say this fact is a rapture, 144,000, whatever the fuck it is, don't matter what the fact is. You tell a religious person, normally they will take heed to that shit. You tell a non-religious motherfucker, they is not finna take heed to this shit. The majority of motherfuckers that fuck with Dr. York was and still is religious. And take heed to this shit. Yeah.
According to what we're reading, what are they taking heed of?
I said no matter what it is. I said even if it's it's the 144,000 if that's it. You know what I'm saying? No matter what. Or if it's the deity, if it's 192 all the way to that part. It might have been talking about Anu, taking heed to this 192, the deity, the great, always is, was, and all that will be shit. But God did them, blah, blah, blah. He was, and makes all things. It could be all of that they need to take, that need to fear and would take heed to all of that, starting from 192, 191. Starting from 191.
If you keep reading, always just basically this whole thing was about religion, and how it came about and all this.
No, it wasn't. All these people it wasn't. No, that's not true, Zena.
Okay, let me.
It wasn't because the last page he mentioned them about the yoga and all of that, and when he mentioned religion. But prior to these 209 fucking verses, 100. Damn near 190 verses, Zena, is about the Hindus and the Kuthites and the Kushites and Procyon and Nirvana. It was not about religion.
Yeah, it was about demons.
No,
it was talking about
exactly,
demons.
but that's not religion, though.
Talking about demons.
That don't mean demons are religion, though.
Okay, but hold on, Don, let me finish, please.
That don't mean that they are religion. It talks about them mixing with the Aryan race. It talks so religion ain't pop up until he said that these motherfuckers are the mother of religion. Got you worshiping shit. Got you in dog positions, animal poses. That's when that religion shit popped up.
Okay.
So 190 verses.
Okay, Don. So all those verses, and then it sums it up with religion, right?
No, it did not. No. Right now, Zena, I read the whole goddamn shit, man. It talked about them going to the Hindus. It talked about them thinking they would know most. It talks about the Shaggies, the Enkiduites. It talks about Canaan and going into the fucking Amorites, to the mountain dwellers, living there. It talks about them raping Nubian women. Religion is nowhere there. I said 190 fucking verses. Religion is nowhere mentioned.
Summary. I said
ain't no summary. Ain't no summary. Religion is not the summary of this damn chapter, of this tablet.
Anyways, it sums it up talking
Has
about
nothing
religion.
to do with religion. The first
It
190, if it's 200, Zena, if it's 209 verses, if it's 209 verses, Zena, if it's 209 verses, 190 verses has nothing to do with worship or religion. Nothing.
I said
or
the
fear.
Summary. I said the summary. I didn't
So
say
when
the
you
whole
do
thing.
a summary, you sum up the sum of it, not less than. So in 190 verses, it's speaking about the tribe. It's speaking about the Canaanites and where they migrated. It's speaking about the Isles of Patmos, a little bit of Yaqub, of how he grafted the Hindu with the red man and black man. It's speaking about the hermaphrodites, the different goddamn Hindu deities, where they went to, lunar, where they fucking stayed at, the moon for billions of fucking years. All this shit. Now, from 190 to 209, how many verses is that?
Don, I'm not talking on that level.
If you saying summary.
I'm talking dumbed down white man education. A summary is the ending of the darn thing, or what we
It's
just
not
said.
no
That's
damn
the
ending of it. This nigga wasn't saying in summary. He didn't say in summary. That's not summing it up. I summed up this damn tablet, 209 fucking verses. I just gave you
I'm
the
talking
summary.
on a dumb education level.
I don't understand
about
what you're saying.
You learned in school. You had a beginning of a book and you had the end of the book.
Well, we
or
ain't in the beginning
of
or the end of the book.
Or,
we are in one damn
so
tablet.
I'm just, Don, I'm only talking about this tablet at
which
the
is
end of the tablet. So let me use a different word. Let me use a different word. Okay.
So what is the summary for you?
Don, let me use a different word. Fuck
it
that.
Don't matter what word. I got a question.
Word. Fuck all that. At the end of verse 2.
How many verses is it? 209. Sum it up. Give us the summary.
208. At verse, I said fuck summary. The end of the fucking tablet.
No wonder.
Okay. You didn't hear
you bring
me.
in summary, and then you say fuck summary.
That's a word game.
All right, so we passed that.
That's why I said fuck summary. Yeah, fuck summary.
Got it. Okay, you take that out.
At the end of this tablet, it says, religious people, or at verse 208, religious people are tricked and taken from here, never to return. So we learn about all these that's going to glow up, and religion and fear and all this different stuff.
From 190
to get
all
to
the way to
208. To get to the end of this, and he is ending and talking about the religious people and how they was tricked. But if you read it before all that, you can see where where that came from. But that's all I'm saying. By the end of it, and I don't even know what the fuck I was mentioning that for, but by the end of it, it was talking about religion. I don't even know why I was mentioning that, because that
was my point. From 190, from 178 is when religion pop up, all the way to 209. Prior to that, it's all about the origin of these motherfuckers. That's it.
Right. And they were called deities. If you're a deity, you're a deity to somebody.
It's not the fact that they were called deities. Never mind. I'm sorry, I forgot you said something. Okay. It's 209
that's
verses.
What it is. If you're a deity, you are to yourself.
It's 209 verses. It's 209 verses in this tablet. The majority of this information, right? It's 200 and we started from tablet 1.
In the middle,
from tablet 1, from verse 1 in this tablet that we are reading. From tablet 1, the first verse in this tablet, the Trustworthy, is 209 verses.
Okay.
From verse 1 to 178, he gives the origin. That is a lot of verses. From verse 1 to 178. From 178 is where religion pops up, all the way to the end.
Again, we were also building up to religion by talking about deities and demons.
But deities has nothing to do with religion.
Mortals are set out to have those people worshiping these deities and fearing them. That's why when you get to verse 189, or the one you mentioned, where it says, what fools these mortals be, and then go into the fact that they have you fearing your deity rather than showing. Right. So these are, this is, because I could be a god, but I don't want you fearing me. But mortals will pass that shit around and have you fucking fearing me, because what fools these mortals be.
It's showing the difference between the religious perspective, which is based on fear, and the regular, I guess, worshiping of deities. Because when you got to have a worship, a deity.
I ain't worshiping a goddamn thing, because the worship means obviously you're afraid. Obviously you are afraid. If you are worshiping, it's because you're lacking some type of fucking attribute. I ain't doing reverence either. I don't give a fuck what words you call it. There ain't no difference.
What is a deity? Maybe I don't know, just understand what a deity is. What is a deity?
A person that humans made into a deity.
So therefore, someone, because they talked about a lot of deities.
Jesus was a man. They made the nigga a god.
Right. So there was somebody out there
that came on the planet Earth and moved the dust clouds. These physical forms, they made them into gods.
It just was not a fear. That's the point.
Humans did it. That's what I'm saying. Humans did it. Adam walked and talked. You don't find Adam scared of them motherfuckers. Well, kind of, sort of, with he ran their head when they got fucked and was naked. They put the fear.
Right. It was making a distinction. Yeah, you had you had the out of love type of, I don't know what word to use. I'm gonna get my head chopped off. Whatever, out of love, they worship one of them, their deity. And then you have religion that came along and they did it out of fear instead of love. So it was showing a distinction.
So I don't even think that's it either. But they say, like in one of the previous tablets, it say something like, if you say you love Anu, then why don't you trust Anu? If you say you trust Anu, then why don't you tremble at the mention of Anu's name? You know what I'm saying? That's what they say. Now, in religion, they tell you to love God. It's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? In Christianity, by the time you get to Al-Islam, they use the word reverence, taqwa, to show reverence. The Sunni Muslims and the Pale Arabs translate taqwa as to show fear. But the word taqwa has a tauta mabuta, and I'm making this shit up as I go, but I could be wrong about this. Like, I'm trying to give you the language, the letter A, tauta mabuta, to tie. It means show reverence and not fear. So all the three monotheistic religions give you this thing of fear. They also tell you love. So love and fear are separate, but yet you shall have both, love and fear, even though the books say different. The translators write it or translate it may be different from the original script. But by the time these words are spoken about a god or many gods, from reverends to imams to rabbis to sheiks to whoever the fuck, to mom, to child, to mother, to father, to son, to daughter, to friend, to husband, to wife to husband, it's this word called love and fear comes out their mouths regarding their deity or God. Both of those words go together, Zena. They don't differentiate. You need both. Fear God, love God.
I looked up that word tremble because I know it's one you're talking about. So I had to look up the word tremble because I'm like, that could not just mean fear, and it kind of don't, because it's like it can mean excitement, anxious, anxiety, excitement. It don't necessarily have to mean trembling and fear. So, and when you read that, surely for those who tremble at the mention of Anu's name will be in a blissful abode of the gardens and vineyards.
Yeah, see,
I could see somebody being excited. Just that mention,
based on that definition that you're reading, what tremble is.
Right.
But go to a religious dictionary and it'll be different. If you find it, because we're dealing with a God. No matter what the fuck name it is, they want you to tremble. They want you to show reverence. They want you to love them. Mm-hmm. They want you to have fear. Fear of something bad happening to you if God finds out. You know what I'm saying? Or some old shit. They want that. It doesn't matter. This Anu character is a fucking religion. And the Anunnakis is a goddamn religion. Depending on what book you're reading, it's a fucking religion. It wouldn't be a religion if you kept what we should be doing out of their fucking books and just give us what the gods was doing or the deities was doing and what they responsible for and left it at that. But the moment you throw the reader into it, then it becomes a religion.
You know what I did?
You know what I'm saying? The moment you say, and you who read this book, motherfucker, shall do this, that, and the goddamn third, and if you don't, then that's when it becomes a religion. You don't find that in the math book. You wouldn't find it in the science book. You wouldn't find it in a biology book. You wouldn't find it in the physics book. You wouldn't find where they throw you who hold in the book inside the book and start threatening you. Or threaten you if you end up like somebody else that you start, blah, blah, blah. It's only in these religious fucking books that you'll find it in. Mm-hmm.
I saw that part where it said that the Aboriginals, let me find it again, where it said the Aborigines in Australia, they're the only one. Most of them still got their barytheric glands. They use their full higher senses, it said. And so I was like, I wonder if they religious now, because I don't, see what they doing these days. And they ain't on no religious shit at all.
But according to Nev, them Australian motherfuckers are slaves right now.
Exactly. That's why I was like, damn.
But they probably ain't fucking with the Aborigines, though. The Aborigines probably live somewhere amongst themselves.
What? Say that again. I thought you were going to say something.
Okay. You know how people migrate and then they call themselves an American. It's a lot of motherfuckers that are non-Aborigines that now populate Australia. So I was saying that you're right, but maybe the Aborigines live somewhere completely off from those people that actually are populating Australia today. Yeah, because if you know them, for them to let that shit happen to them, something wrong. But I'm pretty sure that the Aborigines live somewhere the fuck else in Australia, left untouched. Yeah. And that's interesting because the Aborigines are not the ones that said, my daddy gave us permission this time to go and be some ambassadors and find some tribes and get these two girls and boy and shit together. Because mind you, the Aborigines came from the Hindus. But and the Aryan race and whatever fuck else in this whole 209 verses we just read. Yeah.
It's not like
we go back. We read it back and find out where they pop up at. The Aborigines, how he explained them.
Verse 140, page 258. Well, I'm saying verse 140 because it mentioned a Nubian. I want to ask you, see if did that Does this does this tie into the Aborigines part where they talk about the Nubian tribes? That's what I want to hear. I missed the whole part.
If you take it from 144, if you just because if you you hold your page at 258 verse 144 because he got to explain the Flugeroids and Shez Bazaar and all the rest of them. So I'm going backwards while you stay at 144. 144.
Yeah, but I want to say 140 because it mentioned the Nubian tribes.
Well, you got to go up further then.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's prior to that, I think they're talking about how they were raping the Nubian women.
Right. Yeah, over in Sauday. That's right outside right outside of Bali. I think it was outside the garden.
Yeah, I think it's before that or after. But yeah, we can start at that verse. But yeah, because now he goes into what do you say, 141 or 140?
Well, I said 140, but that's because I was looking at the Nubians. But
only because it says there are as many Aryan tribes as there are Nubian tribes. That's why Aryan pops up on the page before this. So that way you'll find out how the Aborigines get here and how and why they have their barytheric gland.
So that's what I'm saying. There's a connection between the Nubians and the Aborigines, or
no? The connection is with the Aryans because they were fucking the Nubian women. So that's probably why we have to go back one another page. They was raping them. The Aryans was involved as well. So we got to go back to. You probably gonna be there before I am because I got to get past all of this. The Aryans popped up. Fuck it. The Aryans pop up with Yakub 124, right?
Yeah.
Page 253. The Aryans pop up right there, dealing with Yakub first. After they found the skeleton bones of the centaur in Greece that stood 7 feet tall, weighing 450 pounds. Then he says, it is no coincidence that these bones were found in the Isles of Patmos, the mountain region in Thessaly, in the grotto, in the place called My Own Killing, in the Aegean Sea where Yakub grafted seed. The Halabians, the Flugeroids, or the Hulub ended up after his travels ended at 150. Boom. Then it goes into the Aryan race. Yakub's scientists, remember, they carried it out his plan after he died, after they had traveled from Arabia to ports around Africa, originally called Ghanawa, seeking just the right place for his laboratories in the making and grafting of his new Aryan race. From there, this is where you're going to tie in the Aborigines. You can take it if you want to. From there, from the Aryan, then you follow this verse from 125 all the way to the Aborigines, and you'll see how they have a hand in it. This is why they're some copper tone with blonde hair and all the different kinds, and then he say they have their barytheric gland. You'll see how the Aborigines pops up.
Yeah, I know that. I seen that. I was just trying to understand the Nubian part of it.
The way you understand the Nubian part of it, if you read again, you didn't read this tablet. I did. If you read it now, you will see from verse 125 all the way up to why it all made sense of why he mentioned the Australians, the Aborigines in Australia with their barytheric gland.
Okay. So verse 125, Cologne. For his laboratories in the making and grafting of his new Aryan race, whose very practices were carried on in later times by Hitler, the 80th name of the 200 fallen demons. The original black-skinned, straight-haired Hindus called Asiatic black men and women, those that left their homes in Asia being loyal to Yaqub's rules and regulations and obeying his appointed Haggai. These are the ones referred to as the tribe of Sheshbazzar, named after one Zerubbabel, later called Shabazza, and even Shabazz by Yaqub. These Hindus were used to breed what are called the original Aryan race, seed of the Halabian.
Now stop right there. You remember now when we read all of Yaqub's travels, right? And remember they started using their own people on that ship to breed with. After Yaqub died, remember they were selling from all the outer seas, not the inlands. They was hitting up all that shit. And all them people that was on all them ships that they set up after Yaqub died, those were the ones that they was using to breed the Halabian, the Pflugeroid, with their own followers, Yaqub's own followers. Yeah, after Yaqub passed. Yeah, and the Haggai's were running the business. It was running the whole shit. Yeah, the scientists. So to keep it going. So yeah, that's how they was using it. That's why the Asiatic black man, because Sheshbazzar was on that ship, Shabazz. That's why them niggas say they're the lost sheep of Shabazz. And by the time you turn this page, you will see a picture of Shabazz, and you see this nigga as a black devil, straight haired. You know what I'm saying? Damn near copper tone type look, Hindu. So that's what he's saying here. So you'll see it.
Sorry, quick question. What was they trying to breed out of it again?
No, they ain't nobody trying to breed out of. It was Yaqub's. Remember, I'm breeding fucking racist, wicked and wicked.
Yeah, they was trying to make it wicked and wicked. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
it was trying to get it out of them or make them more wicked.
No, he wanted to breed a race that was weak and wicked, that was suppressed and have power over his kind. And his kind technically is the Riskinians, because he's a Riskinian of Danakil. Because they poked fun of him and made fun of him. But prior to that, he never saw it happen. Not prior to that, but after that, he never saw it happen. But his Haggai's made sure that they'll work to get it done.
And they failed, right?
No.
They didn't. They did it? Okay.
They didn't fail. You will see that they started using the Hindus that was on the ship with Yaqub. The Asiatic black man. They started using them to breed with the Halabians. See, 130. These Hindus was used to breed what are called the original Aryan race, the seed of the Halabian, the Pflugeroid. That's who they were using, the Hindus, who were the original Aryan race, not the Aryan race you look at, you see today. They are graftation that took place from the Hindus, and he's going to tell you. Keep going.
Okay. And, verse 131. And the regressive gene of the black skin, straight hair.
No, you do 130. Do 130.
Okay. These Hindus were used to breed what are called the original Aryan race, seed of the Halabian Pflugeroid, and the regressive gene of the black skin, straight-haired beings called the Asiatic black man, was grafted into a red man and grafted into a yellow man, then grafted onto the pale man of the grotto, or grot, meaning caves. The Halabian Pflugeroids of 8,400 years ago, whose ruler was Korg. This graftation should not be confused with the albino seed, which is the cursed Canaanites, meaning lowlanders. The albino seed with the curse of leprosy, the descendants of Canaan of 4,004 years ago, before 2,000 years ago, or 6,000 years ago, which was the birth of their own Adam, also called Edom, Labana. Verse 137. Because Canaan had ruddy red skin at birth, being born with albinism before departing from the craft. Because Canaan had ruddy red skin at birth, being born with albinism before departing from the craft, and when he did blush, he transformed to red, giving him the name Edom or Adam. Yet his skin was white like milk at birth, and he did get the name Labana for milky white, but thereafter, for his disagreeableness, he was cursed with Tasra'at, or in the Wabic, Saruti, meaning leprosy or a malignant skin disease in the skin of his flesh, to plague him all the days of his life. Quick question. So he already had albinism, and then he was cursed on top of that, or is it saying he was birthed with albinism, but when the curse came along, they called it, I don't know what the fuck. Did he
leprosy
have,
is a curse.
so he was albino with leprosy?
Yeah. Yeah.
What that? So it's like he was already like white, and then with the leprosy, that just added.
The curse was leprosy. That's why all throughout Leviticus, you will see the Leviticus priest speaking on leprosy and how and what you should do if a motherfucker got that shit. They should be kicked out, banned.
So
you know what I'm saying?
I'm sorry, leprosy ain't what I thought. I thought leprosy.
Yeah,
was,
leprosy is a curse. All throughout Leviticus, you'll see. Yeah, so he was cursed with.
I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I thought leprosy was those patches of white, like on people's skin. You can see their skin
and
tone.
bald in a certain amount, in a certain different type of balding. If you read Leviticus, it explains it all.
Right.
All the different signs of leprosy, even balding.
Okay. Okay, I see it. I'm just thinking patches of white skin, but it's more than that. It's all like symptoms to it. All right. So verse 138. To the Melanite members of his family, this recessive Melanite child was called the devil and was chased by his own family from the land of Cadmon. And he did end up taking refuge in the Caucasus Mountains, where Laban was called Canaan, where he and his family moved from the heights of the mountains into the lowlands. He was an albino by birth.
And
a
leper the background.
Mm-hmm. That's the part that I want. That's the part that I was looking for. He was an albino by birth and a leper by curse. So he had two different things going on with him.
Mm-hmm.
But okay. Okay, so I was a leper by curse, but was destined to take his wife and sister Salah, the pure Melanite, for that was the way of that land and family. The pure Melanite. Verse 139, their deportation from the land of Cadmon took them to the mountain regions between the Caspian and the Black Sea, where they were later known as Amorites, mountain dwellers, because his sons, Amor's sons, resided there.
Yeah, remember they name a land, a place based in a language as well, based on the children, the descendants, or you know what I'm saying, or the father.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the land of Cush. Like shit
I
like
didn't
that.
realize there was a land of Cadmon. I didn't know Cadmon
Right. Yeah. After Cadmon. Yeah. So yeah. So when they say the land of Canaan, it's simply because Canaan moved to that fucking land. Lowlanders. Amorites, mountain dwellers. From his son, Amor, in the scriptures, yeah. That's why they called it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Same way you got Dr. Martin Luther King Highway and shit like that. It's named after this nigga.
Mhm. And that's how you get old boy in the Bible. What's his name? You mention it every now and then. There's somebody mixed with somebody or the Amorite. And who came out of that again, Don?
You talking about Java Man?
Java. Yeah,
Japheth.
Java.
Yeah, okay, because Ham had Canaan and Japheth had Java.
Yeah.
Wait the fuck they said. Poe Noah. I understand, goddamn. He was perfect in his generations. And the only one that kept the bloodline pure that did everything right was Shem. Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Ham fucked up. Japheth fucked up. Shem kept it going. They became the Shemites. You'll hear Dr. You'll speak about the Shemites. And from there, where the bloodline of generations kept stayed pure. From the Shemites all the way.
All right. That's what's on it. So verse 140. Let's see. There are as many Aryan tribes as there are Nubian tribes, which is the original name for the Nubian Hittite, Ethiopian Cushite. The being that Yaqub created was first called Adam, born 8,400 years ago. His wife was named Lilith, born 8,400 years ago.
And you see, this is the Adam that a lot of the niggas found out about. And his mother and his wife was Lilith. Remember, they'll tell you that? I ran into niggas, for the past 15, 20 years. They were saying, Adam had a wife named Lilith. And I said, no, that's the other Adam. That's Yaqub's Adam, who has a wife named Lilith. The Adam and Eve story of 49,000 years ago, Cadman, mother name is Lilith, father name is, Atum. And Eve mother is Anath, and father is Ta. So Yaqub's Adam, his wife was Lilith, 8,400 years ago. Yeah, I remember having this conversation with people. I don't know what book they was reading, but they don't understand that there were so many different Adams, anybody of a tribe of people or of the ground, all these different breeding experimentations that they were doing. And so your Inky them, the Anunnakis had an Adam. Yaqub had an Adam. Canaan was also an Adam. That's why we could take it back when you mentioned 404 years ago, that type of shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You'll see it. When you mention those dates, those years, 404 or 6,000, you mentioned that years ago, and 49,000 years ago and shit like that. Those were the different dates of Adams. And they still doing it. If we add Hitler and his atoms that he created, and they still doing it now, to this day, different atoms. That's why with the AI shit, that movie, one of them AI movies, they created an AI baby, humanoid baby, and called him Adam. So anytime it's the first prototype or the first one, when you finally get it right, it's an Adam. That's something, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's interesting. It becomes an Adam. So yeah, a lot of Negroes got Adam 49,000 years ago confused with Yaqub Adam 8,000 years ago. Because every time you hear Negro mention that Adam's wife is Lilith, they're confusing it with the whole Anunnaki project, even though, they're confusing it with that, but that's Yaqub's project. But that Adam wife is Lilith.
Okay, now I didn't fuck around and got confused. Where is it Lilith is Adam's mother? Where is that at? I'm sorry, because
Zena, trust me, it's been there. It's been there forever. Well, let's get to your Aborigines, but it's in there. It says it in the same tablet that you're reading, but it's before that.
I'm looking at it. That's
first verse. First verse.
141.
Read first verse. No, listen. You saying Adam's mother is Lilith. The Adam of 49,000 years ago, Adam's mother is Lilith. That is in the first verse of the tablet you're reading. It's in the beginning. This Adam now, you're in verse 143 or some shit, right? 142. This is Yaqub's Adam, whose wife is Lilith. So if you open up another browser or hold your page and you go to the first verse in this tablet that we're reading, you will see it says Adam's mother name is Lilith, Adam's father name is Atum, maybe. But I think it says it in there, in the same tablet that you're reading.
Okay. I'm trying to get to it. I believe you. I just
want to see it. Yeah, but you never seen. You never heard niggas.
If it's said somewhere else, then I believe
you. Never heard Negroes, even on the Don Nicoleon show back in the days. It'll be a Negro either typing in the chat room or a Negro on the show that says Adam's wife is Lilith. And I ain't talking about the Adam that Yaqub. So they believe that these niggas only believe there was only one Adam. And his wife's name was Lilith. And not only his wife's name was Lilith, his other wife's name was Eve. So then they say that Adam had two wives, Lilith and fucking Eve. When you watch Lucifer, you will see the same story of that bullshit that Adam had Lilith and Eve. You'll see that same story going, even in Lucifer. Remember? And come to find out that Lilith was May's mama. So they put that even in Lucifer on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? That he had Eve and he also had Lilith. So that's the story that they got going. I don't know what book they was reading that shit at. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I heard it from niggas first. But they're talking about Yaqub. And Eve, of course, would simply be like the mother of all living. So Lilith, of course, if this Adam, Yaqub's Adam, is fucking Lilith, she would be considered an Eve because she's giving birth to a few. You see what I'm saying? So you have an Eve. They even show you movies where they will create a bitch and call her Eve. She's the first Eve.
Yeah, I found it, guys. Honestly, I ain't like I can keep up with all this anyway. I thought you were saying that particular verse. It was saying that, and I was like, okay, where is that at? But I did find it. It's on it's verse 186, page 261. Where it says, the Hindus' descendants mixed with the Enoshite women of the Dogon tribes who produced the Kuthites, which is also the tribe of Atum and Lilith, who are the parents of Cadman, also known as Adam, the disagreeable
Adam.
And
that's your Inky project there. Then this is Yaqub, where we on 142. Your Yaqub project has an Adam, and his wife is Lilith.
Got it. Okay, so yeah. Oh, okay, it's about the bear theory. That's what we get to. So
142.
Verse 142. His wife was named Lilith, born 8,400 years ago, which is not to be mistaken for Cadman, and his wife named Nekeba, who was born 49,000 years ago. Cadman, who was born 49,000 years ago, being of Kuthite, Hindu, and Kushite, Nubian descent. Most of the Australian Aboriginals have their barytheric glands, and they use their 4 higher senses. So they are called spirit monkey or monks. Hindus began to give reverence to the 1/2 animal and 1/2 human creatures that came from Kingu. The Australian Aborigines have 6 ethers, straight hair, even blonde hair with copper-toned skin. Also, there's the Aryan who calls himself Indo-Aryan, meaning the noble Aryan, who is also of this cursed seed. And from their descendants are the Shaggies, who mix with the Hindus. The physical appearance of the Aryan, the Sanskrit word meaning noble, is the albino, who live in the Caucasus or Caucasian mountains. We passed the moving part down. You want me to keep reading?
Huh?
You want me to keep reading it?
Oh, no. I mean, if you want to, because I think our Aborigines pops up again, but I could be wrong.
Oh, okay.
I thought maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. But it does pop up again. It does.
Okay.
And yeah,
okay.
And you're gonna find. So now he's gonna take us back. Not the Aborigines today with the barytheric gland. You're gonna find out how they got it. So yeah, you gotta keep reading.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to hear it. You're
gonna find out how they become Aborigines.
I think I was on 150, verse 150, which is a region between the Black Sea on the west and the Caspian Sea on the east. A great mountain range which raises 18,510 feet at Mount Elbrus, from the word Abras, meaning leprosy in Ashuric, and Saruth in Nuwabic. Caucasia, a part of Russia, has an area of 170,000 square miles. The Greek named it Caucasia, which is the home of the Flugeroids, as they are called in El Mani, or what is called Germany today. And their original name is Halabim, or Hulu, which is to distinguish themselves from the descendants of Labana, Canaan, the Caucasians, the Carcass Asian, Caucasian, deteriorating Asiatic. Elbrus, or home of the Abras beings, lepers of the mountains, are also called the sons of Canaan. Thus, the term abracadabra, a mystical word, has used in incantations or as a charm to ward off disease. Originally said abras, cadaver, used to mean the bodies of lepers. These sons of Canaan are those of which the tribe of Amorite, meaning mountain dwellers, come from. Elbrus housed the ancient volcano formed during the Tertiary period. These periods are broken up into epochs of unequal duration: the Paleocene, Eocene, Oligocene, Miocene, and Pliocene. Verse 161, it has 2 cones rising to 18,510 feet, and the other cone is 18,481 feet, where the glaciers feed the Kuban, Malka, and Baksan rivers. These mountain peaks with their volcanoes got their name from the Vulcans, who were of Melday. While inhabiting the mountains, they incurred difficulties in reproducing due to the lack of salt in their bodies. These cavern-dwelling beings came out of their mountain dwellings with a desire to reproduce. So they were seeking melanite, for they lacked the necessary quantity of melanin in their own bodies.
This is the only reason why they want to have sex with you. Why else? Even to this day. They want to breed.
They commenced savagely raiding Nubian villages, killing the men and stealing the women. Then returning to the mountains, which
like
were
women
captive.
belong to men. But anyway, see,
this is what we all throughout the Bible. All throughout the
but like
Testament,
we belong to some man, and here come another thief, a thief coming to take his woman from him, stealing women. Stealing women means they were already captives to a man or a man possession, and they taking it from another goddamn man. Like we only here for some man to possess and some man to steal it from another man. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
So they do this.
We ain't nothing but a goddamn possession.
All right. Verse 167, then returning to the mountains with their captives are the albinos, lepers. Is that where I was at, Don?
After they, if you take it back, remember the Meldekians, right? While inhabiting the mountains, they incurred difficulties in reproducing due to the lack of salt in their bodies. These cavern dwelling beings came out of their mountain dwellings with a desire to reproduce. That's why I say, watch the hill have eyes. You'll see that. So they were seeking melanites for they lacked the necessary quantity of melanin in their bodies. They commenced savagely raiding Nubian villages, killing the men and stealing the women. You don't have to steal women if you killed all the men, right? But go ahead, 167. Then what happens?
Then returning to the mountains with their captives are the albinos, lepers, cavemen, aborigines, Amorite. Aryans fought amongst themselves. Aborigines, Amorite, Aryan fought amongst themselves for the possession of the Nubian women. In order to assure security, the Aryans migrated with their Nubian captives from the Caucasus Mountains to what is known today as India, to mix in with the original Indians, the Hindus from the planet Nirvana, or Procyon in the Canis Major constellation. The emerging of these two extreme races of the Caucasian and the Nubian brought about a being that reflects the trait of both the Negroid and the
Caucasoid. So you can tell that that's how the Aborigines today still have their barytheric glands due to rape. Get it? Due to rape. Prior to that, because they are the descendants of rape from the Caucasus, from the Caucasian, caveman, Aborigines, the albino, lepers, the Aborigines, the Amorite, the Aryan, all fought amongst themselves to possess the Nubian woman. In other words, she has her barytheric gland. This is not your Inky and them project where they maimed Adam and all the way up to Enosite, to the Enos, and took their barytheric glands out. These motherfuckers is not touched by your Anunnaki. Got it? So it was, remember, it's still people on the land, Twank. It was just a project in the enclosed garden dealing with Adam and Eve, Cain and Abel, two other motherfuckers. Cain killed Abel, went to the land of Nod. So this is all prior to, niggas was still on the planet prior to their experiment of having Adam and Eve or their Nekeba and Cadman. You got it? And you know that they were still on this motherfucker because in this tablet here, the Trustworthy, they went to the tribes already, right? They had to be ambassadors and talk to these tribes and see would they be willing to, take a child from the Ta'ite tribe and take a child from the Kuthite tribe. You got it? So it lets you know that there was people already there, okay? And from there, by the time the Halabeans or the Flugeroids or the Aryan race by way of 8,400 years ago, so to speak, but they still needed melanin women to procreate. So people still have their barytheric glands. It's just the motherfuckers that came from Adam's seed or Cadman of 49,000 years ago seed. You understand? Where they maimed, disconnected it, and they still procreate to this day. But others, barytheric gland is kept. As a matter of fact, Dr. York even mentioned in a few classes, in one class in particular, about some celebrities and shit like that, or psychics that still have it. You know what I'm saying? Their barytheric gland. It's just a race of Adamites or Adamite descendants, or the Catamites don't have they have theirs disconnected, which is said that theirs would be reinserted. But it was still people populating the planet Earth prior to that, and they were raping those Nubian women. So now they are a mixture of, these Aborigines are a mixture of Pflugeroid, Negroid, Caucasoid. You got it? You feel me? The Aborigines in Australia. So you from them raping the Nubian women, going into Nubian villages, killing off the males and taking the goddamn women back to their caves. These women, untouched by Inky and all the rest of them motherfuckers, has nothing to do with their project. Those males, those Nubian males and Nubian females have nothing to do with Inky and them project. So they still have their barytheric gland. They just took yours out, not yours. But Adam's tribe removed it from them and held it hostage and say, you do the right thing, you'll get it back. So that lets you know, Zena, that part right there, all the raping from other Nubian women in other villages produced these Aborigines who still today in Australia have their barytheric gland due to, raping the Nubian women. And they have melanin. And think about it. The ozone layer is completely depleted in Australia, but they're still surviving because of their melanin.
All right. Mm.
Yeah, because remember, the Meldekian needed melanin, the Aryan race needed melanin, the goddamn Caucasoid race needed melanin, the goddamn, and see, they don't be thinking, that's interesting about Caucasians and all the rest of the races outside of Negroids, even today. Caucasians marry due to race preservation. The German marry or populate or germinate due to race preservation. So they, even though these beings lack melanin, but if they fuck and impregnate and keep doing the same shit over and over again, their race will survive because it has melanin in them. Yes or no? So they're not thinking of themselves when they have sex. They're thinking of saving themselves in the genes and making it better. Negroids don't think of copulating and marrying to make the genes better. It's a big fucking difference. You know what I'm saying? So what they're doing is striving to breed out diseases, but doing by way of sex. With the right blood, it'll wean out the diseases, it'll wean out the deformities or anything that they lack, the regressive gene or the recessive gene that they have, by copulating. Amazing, right? But Negroes don't think scientifically with their uterus and with their semen. You know what I'm saying? They're not choosing one based on genetics. You get me? Yeah. So in this verse here, you see that all of these ghost-looking ass motherfuckers, retarded ass motherfuckers, bestiality motherfuckers is using these black women so that they can have melanin. Okay? The Meldekians was using them because they lack salt and melanin. Well, they couldn't reproduce because they didn't have enough salt. You know what I'm saying?
They didn't have enough salt. But yet they also needed the Nubian women for melanin. Now, you can fuck a Nubian woman and won't get no melanin. You can let a Nubian man fuck you and you still won't get no melanin. But your children will have at least. That's why that 1-drop rule applies. You get it? When they say that 1-drop rule, it makes you black. No, that 1-drop rule, that 1 drop ain't nothing but a drop of fucking melanin, which means they got to keep fucking a nigga. Keep fucking a nigga to get 2 drops, 3 drops, 4 drops, 5 drops of melanin. Before you know it, they'll have a Nubian child. They got to keep tying into your vine. That's the point. So the 1-drop rule don't make not a damn motherfucker black, because ain't no such thing as black. The 1-drop rule is that 1 drop of melanin. Okay, that's why some of them babies still coming out damn near ghosts. Like if you look at Nick Cannon, so-called children with Mariah Kelly, they still look ghosts. Did I say Mariah Kelly? What's that whole last name? What's that big last name? Same, different, right? Carrie Kelly. And you look at a lot of these other Negroids that's fucking these caucasoids or caucasoids that's getting fucked by Negroids. Their children are still pale looking. You know what I'm saying? Their hair looks curly, and don't they start looking like them Aborigines in Australia? Light skin with curly brown, sandy brown, blonde hair and shit. They start looking like Aborigines. They got to go backwards in order to go forward. A lot of them come out looking like Aborigines.
Them Aborigines, black is.
Oh, you ain't seen the ones I'm talking about. Right, but you see their hair is even blonde. You seen the blackest Aborigine, and their hair is still blonde, and they have blue eyes. So you got those, you got the black, the dark-skinned Aborigines with blonde hair, blue eyes. But these celebrity, just the regular Negro and Caucasian love affair, their children look like Aborigines, not the dark Aborigines with the blonde curly hair, but the lighter Aborigines with the blonde curly looking hair. They still have that blonde skin looking, that white paly skin. You understand? But their hair is curly. Get it? Yeah, not curly like 9 ether curly. Curly like maybe a 7 or an 8. But it's, like Ronald McDonald curly. You'll see it. But they're more fair-skinned with light eyes. So that is considered the 1-drop rule. But if they keep letting the Negro drop more melanin in them, or the cracker sticking his dick in the Nubian bitch and keep getting that 1 drop of melanin of every child, they'll get a darker child. They'll end up having one, you know what I'm saying, from going backwards. Yeah. But they look like Aborigines to me. Not the dark ones with the blonde hair. Not the dark Aborigines with yellow hair and shit. And the blue eyes. But, the lighter ones. Yeah, Miss Danny said their kids be looking like Ice-T daughters. Ice-T daughter. Something wrong with that one. Yeah. So remind the Negro that 1-drop rule does not mean black. It means melanin. That child has 1 drop of melanin. It needs to keep going. So that's why they want to procreate. Yeah, it ain't about no 1-drop rule, make the motherfucker black. No, make the 1-drop rule is 1 drop of fucking melanin. That's what they after. And keep dropping the melanin. And keep dropping melanin. Keep dropping it. Yeah. So that's your example right there of the Aborigines, the Aryans, the Caucasians, the Fugaroids, and all them motherfuckers raping Nubian women for that 1-drop rule for melanin. And on and on and on, so they can survive. Yeah. Yep.
But that's how them babies end up getting a barotheric gland from the women that was already populating the planet Earth. They are, I call them Aborigines a process. What do you call it? A product of rape from years ago, thousands of years ago. They ain't nothing but a product of rape. You see, the Canaanites came and fuck them too. That's why they look like Canaan. You take the picture of Canaan, pull up some pictures of Aborigines, you'll see them. You know what I'm saying? Take the picture of the Hindus, the Shabazar, that it was your original Aryan race. You'll see their skin tone and their hair and all of that. You see that they ain't nothing but a product of fucking rape. Tell them I said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell them Aborigines I said it. Aboriginal. That means not original. Yeah. Abnormality. Abnormality. Yeah. Come on. Ethereum said, if you notice, the Aborigines of today times getting lighter and lighter. Yeah. Yeah. You know why? Because they always tend to do, and I notice this, what moms and dad tends to do, Ethereum. So if their mother and father was Aborigines or was light, albino light, you know what I'm saying, with the curly, with the woolly hair, but it's blonde, that type of shit, they would more likely start. These Aborigines that you see today that's getting lighter and lighter, what I'm trying to say is that they are copulating with Caucasians. That's why they're getting lighter and lighter. They're not tying back into the vine of their Nubian female ancestor that was raped. They keep tying into the vine of Phlugoroids, Aryans, Caucasians, Canaanites, Amorites, Jebusites, Hittites, and all that shit. And that's why they're getting lighter and lighter. And they're losing their melanin. Because they're going forward instead of going backwards. They go get their fucking melanin. And that's the same thing you will see with these niggas today. You know what I'm saying? So if you notice that, let's take the twins, Tamara. One of their parents is Caucasian, right? The Tia Tamara, one of their parents is Caucasian. One twin got a nigga tied in the vine and produced a nigga baby. The other twin sister, whatever her fucking name is, went and got a Caucasian. That baby came out damn near melanin recessive. So she's going forward where the other goddamn sister is going back to black or back to melanin. And that is why that child is recessive of melanin, but yet it got the one drop because y'all niggas know that one of them parents is a nigga, and gave birth to a one drop twin, one drop melanin per twin, per child, and one child went and got 2 drops of melanin from a Negro, and the other child twin went to some cracker and gave up her melanin to get some goddamn albinoism. I hope that shit made sense with Tia and Tamara. You know what I'm saying? So you can tell the difference. But let niggas tell it, the dumbest niggas on the planet would say both them babies black because of the one drop rule. No, she gave up her one drop to that Caucasian and created an albino baby. That albino baby still got one drop. The other sister got 2 drops back. Because one of her parents are black, right? Is melanin enriched, right? One of their parents is melanin enriched. One of them her other parent, mama, dad, I don't know which one, is lacking melanin, is transparent, is pink. No melanin there. So if she keep going the rate she's going with having Caucasians then your child gonna get recessive and recessive and recessive, that gene. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? But for the male Caucasian that she's married to, that is a leap of faith, that child they have. But not for her melanin side. You got it? Not for whichever twin is fucking some Caucasian, getting fucked by some Caucasian. Women can't fuck nothing. But getting fucked by some Caucasian, his side, that's a giant leap for mankind. Her side, that is a step back. That's declining because she didn't go back to melanin on whatever side, which one of her parents was melanin. You know what I'm saying? So that's a setback for her, but that's a giant step for that Caucasian family. That's a win for them and a loss for her. She can't see it. You know what I'm talking about? So when she keeps populating with this Canaanite, then them genes gonna get weaker and weaker, and her melanin shit. Good thing she got a sister to keep the bloodline going, the melanin side of the bloodline, and keep doubling up on melanin. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, but if she doesn't give birth, neither one of them give birth to a girl. That's the end of their motherfucking goddamn genes anyway. Yeah. Okay, Zena. But yeah. One drop rule is melanin. Now, it ain't got nothing to do with race. That's what they after. They don't want to be black. They need melanin. Ozone layers depleting. You need a whole lot of fucking melanin to survive the ultraviolet rays.
I got another question. I want to hear what you was going to say.
I wasn't saying that now. I wasn't saying nothing.
Okay. The mermaid situation. First, let me see what verse it is. I'm going to go to verse. It's verse 120. Actually, verse 119. I'm sorry. Verse 117 to start talking about the mermaids. So these beings, I think it said it was demons.
Yeah. It said that mermaids, unicorns, and all that shit. It said something about demons. Yeah.
Oh, they did.
You found the verse?
Verse 120. These Hindu demons to you with no, that's not it. The Hindu demons. These Hindu demons, verse 121. These Hindu demons, such as the mermaid, and it goes on the other stuff. What I was going to ask too was, they are considered defected beings with deformities?
You got to keep reading. He's not talking about the mermaid. Oh, well, yeah, the mermaids and a whole bunch of other ones. Yeah. He say to you, you would see them as defected or deformed. But in their culture, these are your gods. And I said that last week or 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Because remember, he said you will see their babies are being born with 3 legs, 7 arms, and all types of shit. And to you, you will see them as deformed or defected, but they're not. Yeah, he don't say, but they're not. But I'm telling you, they're not. Yeah.
Yeah, right. No, I know. I get it. Okay. To you.
You will see them as deformed. But in their world, they are the gods reborn. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. And not too long ago, they found the remains of a mermaid. Not too long ago. Not this year, last year, but some years ago. Yeah.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, and they talk about mermaids, unicorns, all that type of shit in the Bible as well. All that shit is real. Yeah. All that shit is real. You know, it's just,
the mermaids in the Bible. I'm going to check that out.
Mermaids, unicorns. Of course, you already know dragons and shit. You say a dragon, an old dragon. Yeah. But yeah, mermaids in there, unicorns, whole bunch of shit in that motherfucker. Leviathan. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know one thing though, on Eternals, when they called the planet Earth Tiamat, right? I said to myself, now, if niggas watched Eternals and heard that shit of them calling it Tiamat, even though they spelled it Tiamut, come on now. Give a fuck how you spell it. That's Tia. You ain't saying Earth in this bitch. You saying Tiamut, Tiamat. But if you listen to the tones and not the, you listen to the sounds and not the caption, you turn the caption off, they're saying Tiamat. But if you got the caption on, you reading the caption and watching the goddamn Eternals at the same damn time, the word pop up as Tiamut. But that caption ain't got nothing to do with the movie. Captions are automatic, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. On your player. So I'm telling you, if you listen to them, if you listen to when they say Tiamat, they're saying Tiamat. The caption is saying Tiamut. Mm-hmm. It spells Tiamut, but these actors are saying Tiamat. But the point I'm saying is that when I saw it, when they mentioned Tiamat several times, your planet Tiamat, blah 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 blah, without the caption spelling it Tiamut, I said, now niggas should know that Dr. York could not make this shit up, and if he did, everybody believe this motherfucker other than you. Marvel believe his ass. God damn it, if he did make it up, well, Marvel believe this motherfucker spent damn near $500 million, bitch, to make this damn movie and put Tiamat in it. You know what I'm saying? And if he made up Tamaray, then DC Comic motherfucker believe the nigga and put Tamaray on that motherfucker as a planet called Tamaray. So you ain't got to believe. If the nigga made it up, they believe that motherfucker. And they spend a lot of money to put that shit in there. That's what I was thinking of, Zena. Like, you know, if Dr. York made up Tiamat, your planet was originally one name called Tiamat, or, you know what I'm saying? And it's really not it wasn't Egypt or Kemet or Misraim. The name was Tamaray. Well, hey. Them goddamn Marvel Comics and goddamn DC Comics believe that shit and put it all in their motherfucking goddamn shit. If this nigga made it up, somebody believes that it got more money than your ass. And the story of Dude and Gilgamesh in that bitch too. But I know I already knew, yeah, I mean, shit, even if Dr. York made up some shit, I believe it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You made this shit up, I believe it. That's just how I am with this nigga. But that's why that nigga said it'll confirm itself. Don't believe me, check it out. Like, you know, that's for the rest of the motherfuckers that you think I'm fucking making shit up. But they got Tiamat. Huh?
Since you mentioned Marvel and DC Comics and stuff, I was reading in the with the children's books, the little coloring books they got, and I've never seen it, so I'm reading this thing and I'm looking at Zuin, and Zuin got on a Magneto helmet, but it's upside down. I was like, what the? And so I started looking up Magneto and, you know, stuff about Magneto, and I'm still getting the dates and stuff, because this book was a 1994 book I was reading. I ain't got one of them because I don't know what it say in that one or what year, because the other one has a different year in it. But anyways, the one I was reading, 1994. So I'm just looking up Magneto and trying to learn more about that situation, and they really didn't start it. It was later on, I think in the late 90s or the 2000s. Like I said, I got to double check that his helmet became it became meant for psychic, blocking out psychic, people reading his mind and stuff like that. But before that, they said the helmet really wasn't meant for that. They didn't start highlighting that until later in the years. Like I said, I don't know the exact date and times, but hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, Dr. York was probably already on to some shit. And the fact that he had it upside down, too. Zuin had it on upside down. And I was like, I wonder what that's fucking supposed to mean. But, yeah, I was scouring through the internet trying to find out more about that.
They got, what's the name on, they got Peacemaker on DC Comics wearing the same helmet as Magneto. I'm watching Peacemaker on HBO. Yeah, it's kind of interesting too. Shit, wow. Ethereum, are you watching Peacemaker on HBO? Anybody watching Peacemaker? Or is it just my dumb ass? Okay. Well, if you ain't into Suicide Squad, then you wouldn't understand. You know what I'm saying? Anybody watch Suicide Squad, I'm pretty sure they done took a look at Peacemaker. Okay. But Ethereum, are you into Suicide Squad? You watched you watched both movies of Suicide Squad. Okay. You watched both of them. You watched the one with Idris Elba in it. The Peacemaker's in it. Okay, good. Then they gave Peacemaker its own goddamn HBO little show. Little series, The Peacemaker, the nigga that got stabbed in the throat or the neck or some old shit. Remember him? Yeah. So they gave him a show, man. That shit wild. It's stupid as fuck. It's funny as fuck, but it's corny as fuck. But it's good. Yeah. Okay, that's who it is, John Cena. Okay, you the male version of Neff. Y'all know them white folks' names, huh? Good for you. Okay. I don't know nothing about that. But yeah, Gina, on the they got him rocking a helmet with all types of things he could do with this fucking helmet. Yeah. Go ahead. So what about the whole children's story other than Zuin wearing the helmet?
Just the story is the win, you know what I'm saying? But
okay.
I just noticed this helmet, you know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn, that's the Magneto helmet. And I don't know nothing about them comics, so I just thought maybe you knew something. Or Zuin's story. Did he have some psychic abilities or did he try to steal? I don't know his story like that. So, yeah.
Well, Zuin is you read the story. The kid's story is interesting. Only two people that I know that actually admitted to openly and happily admitted to reading the children's story of this shit is Newbie and Doc. I can't get into the fucking kids' story of that bullshit. I got all the children's books though, but I ain't finna fucking, I ain't getting shit. Yeah.
It's kind of good. I liked it.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure. So you're the third one now. I need to start writing names down. I couldn't get into it for some goddamn reason. Like, I'm Spider-Man, all that shit, man. Zuin stealing the tablets of destiny from Inky and I think the nurturing that bitch, a whole bunch of motherfuckers. I'm like, sure, I'm not doing this. I can't get into it. I can't get into
now
it.
that I think about it, I think he uses psychic ability to. No, I'm thinking about it. The stuff they were throwing at him. You see the arrows and the glow sticks and stuff. I think he uses mind power to. I'm trying to find it. And they went back the other way.
Newbie read that shit. Newbie did. Yeah, I think they did use some mind power or some shit.
Yeah. So
I'm just saying that so we can move on from them fucking kids.
Oh, okay. Well, it's my bad.
But I'm asking Newbie though. Newbie might know. But you got it there. So shit. Yeah, they do that to fascinate the babies because it's important. You tell the children mind power, tell an adult, they like, huh? You know what I'm saying? Telling adults some mind power shit. They believe that shit is some kid story shit. A child read mind power, they believe they got mind power.
No, okay. Yeah, it said he ordered the weapons to turn back to where they came from. Okay, I just suck it. I don't give a shit about it. I just thought it was interesting. And you linking up Marvel Comics and DC Comics, and I was all through that shit today trying to figure this shit out.
Oh, about that helmet.
Yeah, but I spent about 15, 20 minutes on it, but it was interesting. I wanted to see if Dr. York already was up on the damn, or did he give them the idea? You know what I'm saying? So did they steal his idea? That's what I was trying to look into.
Dr. York ain't got no damn idea, man.
Or steal his information, I meant. Yeah.
Dr. York ain't got no idea, man. It's just the fact that shit, you know, hey, they show you the helmet is always a helmet with some special fucking powers, man. They show you that in Clash of the Titans. I mean, when you get to mythology and they take it to Hollywood and all of that, you see everything clearer. You know what I'm saying? Along with where they get it all from. You know what I'm saying? It's just amazing where these writers and stuff, nothing, you can't create nothing. You can't invent nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That has already been here. That the masses don't really know shit about. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, they showed a glove. This shit is wild. They showed a glove. They found digging again in Egypt and saw the fucking glove, girl. The same glove that your boy have on, Thanos, in Egypt. Looks just like it, with the stones and everything. And basically where they get the stones from is from the Urim and Thummim, the order of Melchizedek, the high priest. They wore it on their breastplates. You got it? And so when you're watching, when you're watching Thanos, you'll see all the stones is also on the Urim and Thummim breastplate. That's in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? That's in the Bible. In the same way Terminator is in the Bible, with the exception of the machines. But the part of somebody coming down and impregnating a woman and she giving birth to the man that impregnated her. It's the same shit. Everything, all it is stuff that's here. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when some of us watch certain things, we got a heads up because we've been reading a lot of these ancient stories. You know what I'm saying? And we know where it all come from. So if niggas wasn't hooked on the fact that your planet was called Tiamat, they would believe it's a myth or a word that these crackers made up in Eternals. You know what I'm talking about, Xena? Yeah, they would believe these niggas. The same way I thought that they made up Dr. Spock, right? And it's Spock with the ears. I thought that they made up the planet Vulcan. Come to find out, the planet Vulcan is real. Yeah. I had no idea. I thought when I was younger, I'm thinking these fuckers got some great ass imaginations. You know what I'm saying? But you notice if you ever imagine something, you're imagining something that is here. You know what I'm saying? Not something that has never been created. It's something that's already here. And only you know it's here because you've seen it. That's where your imagination come from. You know what I'm saying? It's something here. It's not it's not invention. You know what I'm saying? Oh, side note, real quick. There's a shortage, newbie, on chips. Side note, commercial break. There's a shortage on chips, newbie. Did you know that? Did anybody know that? Chips. Mm-hmm. Microchips.
Yeah, microchips. Mm-hmm.
Now, I got a question for all you know-it-alls. If since there's a shortage on chips, where are all the chips going?
Inside the you know what?
I wish I had a hand clap for you, Zena. Yeah, so they no longer putting it in. They don't have enough chips. So that should let you know right there, right, Zena? Yeah, that let us know. That ain't gonna let the ones that's chipped up fucking know. They still can't put 2 and 2 together. They won't put it together. They're using all the chips for billions of motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Billions of humans and babies too. Yep. If there's a shortage on chips. Now, ask me how I found that shit out, because I don't read a goddamn thing. I just be minding my fucking business. Skippity doo dah, skippity yay, my oh my, what a wonderful day. I'm at a car dealership today, Zena. And I basically I had a great day. I sold both. I walked away with $100,000 today. I didn't go buy. I came to go get for real. Okay.
Yeah.
Shit. The fuck is you talking about? So so I hit up the dealerships, and the second dealership I hit up, I was outside. You know, he was taking the plates out my car and all that type of shit, signing the title over and all this other type of shit. Blah, blah, blah. All right. So what happened is I was like, I said, now he already has one set of key. One key. And he got one set of key. And I said, oh, shit, let me give you the other set. He said, really? There's another set? He said, because they stopped, when people buy cars, they have stopped giving them more than one key to their car. And I said, why? He said, because it's a shortage on chips. And I know that dumbass nigga couldn't put 2 and 2 together. It wasn't a Negro, by the way, but everybody's a nigga to me. So, yeah. And when he said that shit, man, I said, God damn. People come first. People come first. Everything else, goddamn it. That's why probably all the computers, Zena, remember when you was looking for them fucking computers and shit? Remember that? When you looking for them computers and everything was hard to get and shit? And they were saying, and they would keep saying this, due to COVID. No shit. Put it all together.
Yeah.
Due to COVID. We ain't got enough parts. They talk about them damn chips. We ain't got enough parts. Everything's slow due to COVID. You need a chip to goddamn finish this goddamn, putting this goddamn product together. You need a chip. You ain't got no chip. You fuck. You got everything on back order. These folk can't even put it together. They putting it in the you-know-who's.
You know you said that a long time ago, Don. You know that, right? Yeah, you said that already. About the chips. When I was looking for the computer, you said that.
For real?
Yes. You said that, yeah.
Well, you know, shit come through me, man, but shit, when it comes to me, it stays. Like, it's a little bit different when shit come through you. But this shit came to me. So, shit, hey. Now I know. Now that it came back to me there, shit. That's amazing. What I said. I must have said that shit to you. I must have, when I say, man, it's because there ain't no chips. All the chips in the goddamn humans. That's why. Right. That shit. Yo, it came through me. I got to start recording myself, play myself back so I can get this shit. That's it. The humans already chilled the fuck up, man. You can only get one car key. Yeah. Arishka, I'm not keeping these goddamn cars. I'm getting rid of everything. Everything must go, bitch. I'm motherfucking goddamn. I'm little baby. I'm getting rid of everything, and I'm going in the metaverse. Hey, Zena, there's a video of little baby with a huge bag of fucking money, and he gives it to the goddamn jewelry shop. And they was like, you don't want to, he said, nah, I ain't going to need money where I'm going. I'm going to the metaverse. Y'all can have all this shit.
Yeah. I saw that.
So I'm getting rid of all my cars, bitch, like little baby, so I can go into the metaverse. I'm getting ready for the metaverse. It's a pie in the sky I'm going to. Shit. I ain't going to no goddamn metaverse, but hey, it's time to sell your sandals and buy swords. So I'm about to start making swords and shit. And y'all gonna be like, oh my God, is that a Tashati Dan sword? You gonna need one, motherfucker. About to open up a sword plant. You ain't gonna need no chip in that shit. Manufacture many swords. You gotta sell your sandals and buy swords, baby. It's wartime now. So I'm goddamn. I told y'all, man. I'm getting ready, man. I'm getting ready. Everything got to go. Yep. Yeah. So now, Mr. Rich Gagal, I'm getting rid of everything. Yeah. Everybody going into the pie in the sky. Listen, man, when Lil Baby said that shit, I said, oh my God. And it's not even the fact that he said it, it's the fact that he said it. You know how many goddamn fanatics of his? You know what they're gonna be doing? Getting ready for the fucking metaverse. Start getting rid of shit for the metaverse. Stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? This shit, wow. This shit about to be here. He said he don't need that. He getting ready for the metaverse. Yeah. Because, I mean, technically, for real, we know that your U.S. currency or European currency or any currency is about to be obsolete. It ain't. Remember when niggas was saying that dollar ain't got no value anyway? Well, it did, and it got a little bit, but in a minute, it won't be no good. It will certainly not be no good because it's going to digital. So, yeah, it's going to fade the fuck out a hell of a lot faster now, you know? Yeah, so I think he did wrong by taking his goddamn ass to a jewelry store and giving it to them motherfuckers, the whole bag, and leaving it there. Them, I don't need it. I'm going in the metaverse. But as far as him, shit, I'm in the wrong spot to drop that off, motherfucker. You should have been land grabbing just for the hell of it. Land grabbing or something. While you still got money, man, you got to really do something right around this bitch. Like you still got it. You better do something right. Better start using it right now. But you never miss your money till you well runs digital. You better use it. You better kick ass tomorrow, not else. I am so much strategizing on how to pull this shit off with this goddamn dead honky before this motherfucker deceased to exist. I am. I got so much shit running through my mind like, goddamn, I need to goddamn milk the shit out of this shit real fucking quick. Make sure I will survive. Yeah. I got to figure this thing out, boy. I got to kick ass tomorrow, not else. Why y'all, rest of you motherfuckers, everybody else telling them to hoard food and shit, man, I'm going to have to hoard real land. Real land. I ain't hoarding no goddamn food, boo. I need some goddamn land. I just go out there and put my mouth on the grass.
I'm curious, now, because do you really think they're going to respect that you got land? Like, I don't think they're going to give a shit.
No, it's not the fact. No, it's not the fact of that, man. It's just the fact I'm going to need somewhere to go. And I ain't going to no goddamn metaverse. That's the fact. And I'm talking about U.S. currency right now. So I need to make sure that whatever I spend it on, bitch, is for longevity. It ain't for the day, tomorrow, and it's gone by goddamn Monday. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so you got one group is, you know, okay, let's say one group preparing for the metaverse. Another group may be preparing for the metaverse, but I know for a fact this group is telling people to hoard fucking food. You know what I'm saying? They showing pictures of empty grocery store aisles and all that shit saying, y'all better goddamn hurry up and stock up on food. Shit like that, right? So you got one group stocking up on nothing but fucking poison, because if you stocking up anything in some goddamn commercial grocery store, you ain't doing shit but gonna poison your whole goddamn family thinking you gonna survive with that shit. Every shelf. And it's interesting that it's shelf. They ain't showing produce. They showing shelf. And we know for a fact anything on the fucking shelf ain't nothing but fucking poison, yes or no? So all the shelves are bare. Yeah. So we got those that spending their dead honkies on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that food is the only way you'll survive. That's the wrong choice anyway. If you're doing shelf and shit. You know what I'm saying? However, they did tell these motherfuckers, what did they tell these people? Get non-expired food, like astronaut food and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about, Zena, right? What's that shit called? Packed food or what's that shit called now? Somebody, I don't know what MMR is.
I know
what
you're
it stands.
talking about. Yeah, that's it.
I'm looking for the big word. What is it?
Meals. Some type of meal. I forget what it's called.
Oh, meals ready to eat? Is that what the fuck that shit? No, I've never heard that word. Meals ready to eat.
But they got some buckets. Trying to think of that. Why would they got it in buckets? Trying to think of that food. I know what you're talking about.
Dehydrated. That's what I'm looking for. Dehydrated. The word dehydrated foods. Okay, got it. Okay, so dehydrated foods. Okay. And you just add water. Right. And you just add water and it pops back up or something and it's coming full of steak and eggs and shit. I don't fucking know. That shit, it's getting crazy. It's happening, so it's all types of preparation. But the crazy shit about it is, so you got those that preparing food, stockpiling on food. You got others stockpiling weapons. You got others going underground. Now, why would they be going underground? Building bunkers and all types of shit where they can live under this bitch. So regardless if you stockpiling in your apartment complex or in your house in the neighborhood above ground, that means others are preparing for some type of catastrophe to hit this fucking planet. You see what I'm saying? You got me. If they're going underground, you see what I'm saying? While everybody else stocking up on what is called again, meals ready to eat, dehydrated foods, and shelves are bare. But why the others are building homes underground, bunkers and shit to live under? That's another question to ask yourself, right? So me, I gotta get land and build my bunker underground. And then I probably not. I think I'll do what Neff was talking about years ago, is start growing my plants indoors with that goddamn lamp and all the rest of that shit under the fucking surface.
I think it's hydroponics.
Yeah, because I am not eating no shit that they fucking say is dehydrated food, or you can dehydrate your own food. I don't know, but I'll be growing my own shit. Fuck that. All I need is some lettuce, and I'm good. I don't need all that extra shit. I just need some chlorophyll and some goddamn H2O. I'm good. That's all I'm going to need around this bitch. I don't need all that extra shit. And trust me, ain't nobody going underground with me, Zena, because them motherfuckers will end up eating me because they ain't got no motherfucking discipline. They ain't changed their diet to eat nothing but green. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't going to do nothing for a goddamn nigga that ain't satisfied, that doesn't know how to turn off the body when it's hungry. So, you know, I can't have nobody. Everybody got to have their own underground railroad because I ain't fucking, nah. If people ain't disciplined, they'll lose their fucking minds. You understand? You know what I'm talking about? Niggas serious about food. And I mean, I had my children try to fight me and argue with me, and they were hungry. They scared shit out of me. A demon come out of a motherfucker quick. You know what I'm saying?
What they call it, hangry? They call it hangry?
Yeah, hangry and shit. All that goddamn shit. They goddamn, you don't feed their ass, they'll goddamn kill you. Give them what they want. That's some wild ass shit there. So, but I'm preparing the land to go underground. Because no matter what's going to happen, I'm going to take heed to every last one of y'all hoarding ass motherfuckers, but all my shit going to be underground. It will not be on the surface. Because you know why? If this shit does hit the fan, let's say famine or anything or whatever the fuck it is, people are going to be kicking down doors, going in motherfuckers' houses and raiding that shit. If a zombie attack happens, they're going to still kick down doors and eat your goddamn brains. One of the fucking other. I'm going underground once again. If, in fact, the planet will be hit or great balls of fire will come hit this bitch, I'm still going underground. That's the point. I will be underground. So whoever this group, and this group is elitist for the record, that has underground cities and homes, and anybody got enough money and enough sense and got the word from other motherfuckers they with, is putting their money underground. You know what I'm saying? Building their shit underground. So obviously, maybe the land dwellers are going to be so fucked up that they going to fuck with your house, your shit, or whatever, and you're going to end up out of artillery regardless. So it doesn't fucking matter. So I think they're going under the ground for protection from the humans and also from protection for what possibly could happen to this planet. And I'm on the same note they on. So I am preparing. My cars there ain't no need for them to go underground. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no fucking car. Yeah, I'm getting rid of all this shit. But I will get a motorcycle and an ATV and a slingshot and some more bikes and a moped. That's what I am getting. Right? But I would like to get that car, that vehicle, Mad Max type vehicle that, what's his name? Kanye West bought him and his friends, that vehicle. I got to get my hands on that, and I feel a hell of a lot better. And but I want it armed and dangerous. So I need more money to pull this shit off. Because I don't mind. I'll kill a nigga. I'll kill a motherfucker. Give a shit. But I need that bitch. I need that bitch stacked and stacked, right? Now, yeah. So that'll be my the stupid shit if I was in a group and it's like, oh my God, we running out of what? Food. Who's gonna go? Well, at least we'll take that fucking vehicle, that Mad Max vehicle, Thunderdome vehicle, and go out there and spray rounds at anything in our fucking way. While we low on pads or whatever the fuck, I don't know. But you gotta have an armor fucking vehicle. You do. I'm just preparing. Yeah. Fear, you take heed. But I say, if you got enough sense and follow the way this shit going, you'll take heed. And you're not afraid, you're just preparing. I don't know if I'm going up. I don't know if there is an up. You know what I'm saying, Zena? I don't know if there is some ships coming or Jesus or whoever the fuck or, you know. But all I know is that I'm giving too much knowledge, too much, and a lot of money that I have to prepare life on earth because I know nothing about going somewhere the fuck else. You know what I'm saying? I can't confirm or deny, but I need to be in place, period. And these motherfuckers who have more money than me, more powers than me, are building underground, and they also leaving. You know what I'm saying? I haven't got the resource yet to fucking leave, but if I do, or when I do, I am leaving, and I am not coming back to this bitch to pick up a nan, motherfucker.
Not even your sister.
If I get a hold to a goddamn rocket ship or whatever fuck it is, I'll just be living in space to this shit. You know what I'm saying? Find the moon, navigate that shit, which is why I want to get into nautical shit. I need to know how to fucking star travel, space travel. For real. I need to know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know which direction the moon is actually in, or Mars, or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You get me? Like, I need to know how to navigate that shit. You feel me? It's like either way. But right now, that's not here or there. That's neither here or there. All I know is the ground beneath me and the shit above me that I'm on top of, and the shit I need to get in place to go underground. For real. I will not be on the surface. That's what everybody should be thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Should be thinking about not being on the surface. For real. You know what I'm saying? You know how people have dreams that bad shit is happening in the dream and they looking for their children? Do you? Anybody? Yeah. Well, when bad shit happen in my dreams, I ain't looking for my fucking kids. That's the point. I ain't looking for no goddamn body, motherfuckers. I ain't looking for nobody. I'm not going backwards. You know, some people go back in their dreams, man. That shit be wild. You know what I'm saying? Well, in their dreams, like, oh my God, where's my son? Where's my daughter? Oh my God, I gotta go back. You know what I'm saying? Before they know it, they wake up. And so they never get to see where they were headed because they went back. Get there first. Get there first. Know where you're going first. Get there first. Don't panic in them dreams or in them visions. Get there first, and then at least you'll know you already going to be able to find your children, but wherever you're going, and you know it's safety, because naturally you're saying, where my child at? Oh, my God, I got to go back and get my baby. You know what I'm saying? So obviously wherever you're heading is somewhere safe. Find wherever that's at, you need to follow that vision all the way through, and don't worry about them fucking kids. Get there first, and then you'll know where the safe place is because you've got there. Then go back and get their ass. But you'll never know where the place you're headed because you never went there. You turned back to go grab somebody. See what I'm saying? You get me? So get there first. This ain't nothing but a test run. So don't panic and try to grab your babies in your vision that's shown to you. Just keep following that vision all the way through, and you'll know where you need to go. That's the point. I hope that helps. I'm saying no matter what it is, go get there, know where it's at first. You know what I'm saying? That's all. It's a little test run. Yeah. And then you'll know the spot. And when you wake up, you don't forget it. Write it down, no matter where it's at, what it look like, all of that. As soon as you get there, write it down. Boom. You already know where it's at. They give you these things, but you got to stop panicking and going backwards, because you'll never know where you were headed that was safe, because you went back. You woke up and didn't know nothing. Then you say it was a bad dream. Something bad was going on, and, you was running someplace and realized that you ain't had your children with you, or your mama with you, or your daddy with you, or, you know what I'm saying, your lover with you, and they got you out of there. You ain't ready yet. These are like simulations, like a Sims. It's a trial. You fail every fucking time when you go back for something. They're testing you. They're testing you. Even in your rest, it's still a world that exists, and your consciousness still exists in that world, and you keep failing because you're going back. You need to go forward. You need to see where you end up at. God damn it. So, as you know, you ever experienced that? So, as you know, the moment you went back is when you wake up, right? The moment you said, no, I got to go get mine, and now you up. That means you died. You failed because you went back.
Mm.
Yeah. So that's why it's you tend, not you, but you get the you, that you tend to have that same test over and over again with your eyes closed, because it's another world and it's testing your consciousness. They're trying to show you where to go, but you keep turning back and you die. Boom. And you got to start over because you keep going back. Go forward and you'll see you live, and you'll know where it's at. Write it down. Write it. Jog your memory. Write it down, what it look like, and all that type of shit. You're going to have the people with you regardless. That's the point. But something they need to show you, because you are the leader. You don't go back for your children if you don't know where you're headed. You don't go back for your lover if you don't know where you're headed. So head first. Back is in the back. Head first. Yeah. So they test it. Yeah. That's why some of them are repeats, because you keep failing that simulation test. Because when the real comes, you're gonna go back, because you never knew where you were headed anyway. But you die there. You die in that simulation or in that dream, in that test. You die. That's why you wake up the moment you go back. That's amazing. But pay attention to it. And this time, fight your consciousness. Fight your consciousness and keep going forward and find out where you end at with all that chaos and confusion that's happening. You know what I'm saying? See where you got it to, because you know you headed somewhere safe, and you knew to grab somebody so they can be there too. But you got to fight going back. Don't do that. Just keep going till you know that place. That's very important, y'all. Very important. Okay? So you got to ignore the subconscious or the memory of your children, your lover, no matter what it is, and just get to that place. And when you get there, wake up. Try to remember what it is, what city, what familiar things around it. J1 has a vivid, she see clearly in her dreams. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to try to bring it vivid. If it's hazy, try to jog your memory. You know what I'm saying? And write down things that you saw, whether it was a sign or anything, don't fucking matter. A sign on a road or a highway or a building with a name on it, or the building didn't have a name on it, but it had 4 columns, or just all that. Try to put that out there so you'll have an idea of where you're going. If shit happens to hit the fan, you still need to know where to go. You'll have your babies with you or your lover, whoever the fuck. And another thing is that going back comes from watching too much television, movies where they have to go back and get their daughters, their sons, their wives and shit. If it's doomsday, you notice that? So a lot of that plays a part in your subconscious, that because you're experiencing some type of doomsday, but you watch so many movies about that, and they always go back and get their significant other, loved one. They go back to get their dog, all types of shit, right, in them fucking movies and shit. But so that plays a part in it too, that you're thinking you thinking like you in the movies that you can go back. But every time you go back, you wake the fuck up, damn near can't breathe. It's not a movie, it's a test. Like your breath was taken for a short period of time because you died. You know? The thing about it, what your subconscious didn't pick up when you watched those movies is that they knew where they were going. If you pay attention, even if you watch 2012, right? First, this guy is dodging the hell out of the goddamn balls of fire and the earthquakes, right? And he knew that his daughter was in the fucking Yellow State Stone Park or some old shit, and that's when he found the crazy guy that told him a lot of shit, right? And listened to a radio output of what was happening, blah, blah, blah. And later, he knew at that point where he had to go. Then he grabbed his wife trying to find that bitch and her husband and a few others because they needed to get to the airport, take a plane, and hopefully get to China. Remember that? So at that point, he knew where he needed to go. That's when he started grabbing his loved ones, when he knew where to go and where he needed to get there. So when you watch I watch a lot of little shit like that, though. But you want to hear something interesting, though? You know, my first doomsday dream, I can't tell you the year that I had it, but I know I was in my 20s, but I know I was under 25. The whole sky was red. The planet Earth was completely red with fire. All hell breaks loose. And because I believed in the Anunnakis, it was wild, right? The first time me hearing Anunnakis and shit, the word itself, Anunnakis, everybody was dying all around me, being burnt up, all types of shit. And I yelled, reached out my hand and I yelled, Anunnaki! And I don't know what the fuck happened to me, but all I know is that I woke the fuck up and couldn't breathe, but I got my breath back. That was my first doomsday type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I died, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they came and saved the bitch. All I know is that once I yelled that Anunnaki ass shit, I woke up out of that shit. Yep. Ariella, if it's really bad, it's hard to wake up. So if you do wake up, seek light immediately so you don't fall into the hole of sleep paralysis. Okay, thanks for that. They do that. I think I get what you're saying, but they do that in the movies. You know, you ever watch the movie, nigga have a bad dream, he wakes up and turn the light on. I still, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's where sleep paralysis come from. But I heard sleep paralysis come from something totally fucking different. I can't remember now. And I hear it all over and over again because it's Dr. Yours talking about sleep paralysis and what happened to you. He said sleep paralysis deal with, He said demons. He said people are after you, didn't he? That's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the girl said something to him, and she was like, no, that's not it. You know, I have blah blah blah, this that, and the third, and I can't blah 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 blah. And then he said, well, like then that's sleep paralysis. You got demons, goddamn motherfuckers going after you. Demons fucking with you. That's what he said, some shit like that. Because remember the first thing she said, she had trouble sleeping and blah, blah, blah. He said, well, get a daylight. You know what I'm saying? Get a daylight and turn that on at night. And that way, you know, your body, you trick the body thinking blah, blah, blah is daytime and not nighttime, since you have trouble sleeping at nighttime. But you sleep after nighttime. It's all, this type of shit. So get a daylight. She said, no, but that's not it. It's some other shit. And then she explained to him what that shit was, right, Ariella? And then he says, well, you know, maybe it's just you have trouble sleeping, you know what I'm saying, sleep paralysis. And then she was like, well, no, it's something. And then he said, oh, well, it's goddamn, it's demons trying to get you. She was like, nah. And he said, I would like to lean on the latter. That bitch, you just need a goddamn daylight. And then and the bitch saying, well, no, you know what I'm saying? It's deeper than that. It's motherfuckers this and that. He said, well, it's demons trying to get you, bitch. It's sleep paralysis, like I said. It's sleep paralysis. You got demons trying to get your ass. I kind of fucked that whole conversation up, but something like that, huh?
That's messed up, man.
I've had sleep paralysis. I had it recently in this fucking shit. I went to sleep probably right before Hot Damn Politics came on. No. I streamed Hot Damn Politics in YouTube, and then I laid down. And so I woke up right when that's about to end the show. And I jumped out my bed and landed on the floor. I had no legs, bitch. Hit the floor. Straight paralyzed from the waist down. Hit the fucking floor. Tried to get up. My legs wouldn't move. Hit the floor again. Sure fucking did. Trying to shut down the YouTube stream. I was gone. I don't know where the fuck I was. I have nothing, but when I woke up, you know how you just jump up naturally or some old shit, man, and get to moving. Shit. Girl, them legs was paralyzed. I fell twice. And I said, motherfucker, the third time if these legs don't fucking work, I would be on my belly, sliding to the fucking office, sliding to the fucking, pulling myself up in the chair like a paraplegic, turn this motherfucking show off. Third time my legs worked. And what's that word? Staggered. Is it staggered? I staggered to the office. It was a couple of months ago. Yeah. Ooh, Ariella, I used to fall off the cliff all the fucking time, man. And getting chased and shot at. Me too. I used to have that falling off the cliff when I was a child. You too? Yeah. Anybody had them falling off the cliff shit? Mm-hmm. I never hit the ground. It was just always me falling off the cliff. Anubi said when he was 11. And, yeah, 1, meaning, yeah, him too. Yeah, I used to always. But guess what? Do you know why y'all don't have them no more? Because, again, that was a simulation. That was a test. We had to learn to fly. Since I've learned to fly in my dreams, I do not fall off the fucking cliff. That was the point, learning to fly. Yep. Mm-hmm. They never put me on that cliff again. I just take off. Yep. So you don't have them no more because if you have the ability to fly, you don't have to go through the cliff test. Yeah. And from there, it stops. Yeah. Falling off the cliff dream stops. You master flying now. Yeah. We just end up at a cliff. And like the moment they placed us in the simulation of a cliff, we falling off the motherfucker. We don't walk towards a cliff. We ain't climbing up a fucking cliff. We just end up literally taken from some place and put on the cliff, and in the next split second, we falling off that bitch. Like, how the fuck we even get to the fucking cliff? How do we get on the cliff? Don't know none of that. They just place us there. Next thing we know, boom, we falling. So we don't give us time to even think for a second. Like, the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. But that's how we learn to fly. Yep. So you flew in your dreams as well, newbie. So when you started flying, right, if you can remember, you shouldn't have had any more falling off the cliff dreams. I would have so many falling off the cliff dreams until I started flying. Right. And from there it stopped. Yeah. So did it stop, newbie? Did the falling off the cliff stop? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to stop. I'm damn good at this shit, I tell you. Damn good at this. Ask me anything dealing with the real world. Hey, anything dealing with the real world. Yeah. Yeah. So, yep, that'll end it. Ariella, me either. No, okay, no lies detected. Thank you, Ariella. She said, me either. Not no more. I learned to calm myself, balance, and breathe. No lies detected. Yeah. I still fly in mine. Anybody else still fly? But I fly to show off, and I think I got my ass kicked for showing off. Like something bad happened, I would show off. And the last dream I had, I was flying, showing off. Because, I was playing basketball, but I was flying on them niggas in the dream. And something happened. Something happened where I would always go around niggas in the dream, right, and play basketball with them. But I would dunk, I would fly, boom. You know what I'm saying? I would go all the way up to the sky with the ball, come back down, dunk on their ass, right? Flying and shit. So that was okay. And I would do it all the time. And I think this year, this year just started. So in 2021, I did it again. And this time, the same people that I was coming around flying and shit, at this point, they got mad. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm accused of a cheater, and they didn't want to play with me no more. That's what the fuck happened. Like, they got sick of this shit. and it didn't go good. Yeah. So, but yeah, that was last year, 2021, man. I thought I can still play with my folks and people and shit, man, fly around. Oh, and this time I really thought they would be like, wow, because I never had this thought playing prior to this, flying and playing basketball and shit with motherfucking land dwellers that ain't sky dwellers. So in this last year, and so in this dream, I figured, they gotta show some type of fucking respect. This was in my head. Like, now they gonna have to worship a bitch. And the opposite happened. They wanted to fight my ass for that dumbass shit I was doing, flying with the ball and bringing it back. And so it was just totally different. It just went bad. It was just not it. And I've never had a thought that, see me, see what I can do, and shit, and thinking they should bow the fuck down to worship. They wanted me to get your ass back on the ground. We're going to kick your ass for this shit. So, yeah, it backfired. Newbie said I used to have a dream where I would be in a car with my parents on the bridge, and the military would stop cars with kids and throw them off the bridge. Throw the kids off? Throw the kids off the bridge. But damn, newbie. You're a military baby. You're a military baby. No. I don't know where the fuck you get that shit from. The fuck? That's wild. Ariella says sex demons are real. Why they got to be demons, though? Asking for a friend. Because Gabrielle was an angel and fucked the shit out of goddamn, whatever the fuck that whole name, Mary. So, you know what I'm talking about? So why they got to be demons? That's what I'm asking. Why they can't be angels that God sent to pleasure you? Everything feels real. Getting shot in your dream feels real. Drowning feels real. When you can't breathe in your dream, you can't breathe in that shit is real. A lot of that shit is real. You know what I'm saying? You feel it. You experience a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, all that shit. So it's, of course, it feels real. So so you wouldn't even know it's sex unless you had sex out here in this world, in this dream world, with some demons. To classify sex with a demon is real. I'll tell you one thing, Ariella. It's way better with a demon, so you say, than it is with humans. Now, we can all agree to that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's really like a non-touch type shit. Mm-hmm. I mean, they really know how to work it without working it. They're fucking awesome. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And you don't wake up possessed, crazy made, delusional. You don't even wake up and with oxytocin and hormones secreting. You don't even fall in love. You don't give up nothing. And ain't nothing deposited in your ass. No poison or toxins from another bodily fluid. So it's safer. You won't wake up with cervix cancer. You won't wake up goddamn walking like a penguin. I tell you that much. They motherfucker treat you right. Goddamn, whoever, whatever they are, goddamn it, they know how to do the damn thing. These humans don't know how to do nothing right. They too heavy. They more dense. These are gases or something. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it is beautiful. It is beautiful, but it's real sex. It's real. It is real without, you know, without the pain that comes later. What you mean too scared for Spooky D? Who the hell is Spooky D? That's you, Miss Danny. Girl, you ain't never had one of them. Lord have mercy. Miss Danny, you ain't never. I remember Zena finally admitted she had. I just want to throw her a demon sex celebration party.
Don, I had to look up the sleep paralysis thing because you got me really. I'm like, damn, well, you got to say something else about this sleep paralysis because that's some bullshit that it's demons coming. So I'm trying to find in the tablets, and I think I found something. I'm just saying, grasping it, and I know you can help me. So if you don't mind, if I can read it.
I don't.
You say what?
I said,
You know
I don't.
what? Oh, you don't? Okay, so you know. Okay,
yeah,
it's on page.
I don't.
Oh, you don't want to read it? I mean,
I know if I don't mind. I said, I don't mind.
Oh, you don't mind? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Holy Tablets, page 699. All right, it's in verse 15 where it mentions paralysis, but I guess I'm going to start at the beginning of it, verse 11. Excuse me. Clue. Their spiritual form is entering the height of its development. Their spiritual sense organs are starting to speed up, which means that they are beginning to function on the spiritual. During the hours when their physical consciousness is asleep, with their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis to stimulate experiences that did not actually happen.
That's in the Holy Tablet.
Yeah, that's in the Holy Tablet.
Start over. I'm still on Dan and Scared.
You still on what?
Miss Dan is Scared to experience the real true pleasure of demonology. So I miss Scared. It's not demons, man. It's just Ariella said demons. They're not demons, trust me. Okay, they're not demons. I don't give a fuck what they, you got niggas listening to other people calling them incubus, succubus, and all that type of shit, trust me. Why are they here to pleasure us, then? They should be called pleasure us. Fuck, not incubus or succubus, but pleasure us.
I'm ready.
Shit. The fuck. It's the pleasure principle, baby. That right now. All right. Sleep paralysis. But it's not that you're scared, because we never knew, and they just show up. But I think she's scared because people have mentioned incubus and succubus and all that type of shit. I think she know. You know what I'm saying? That's the devil. Some demons fucking the shit out you or some old shit. Trust me. Too much exorcism. Too much Hollywood. It's not true. They don't pick us up. They don't slam us against no fucking wall and fuck the shit out of us. We don't wake up bruised. None of that goddamn shit. That's Hollywood. Okay? It's not true. Don, your counselor did sound beautiful, but see, girl, I remember all those. See, I told you it's the damn movies. See, it's the movies. There it is. She said it's the movies. That's too much. It's too much Hollywood in your head. That's why. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true. That's not true. That's your spiritual boyfriend, honey. You need to let him in. You have a spiritual boyfriend. You know who told me that shit, Zena? That African bastard. He went down to the Malibu motherfuckers to try to find out what's coming in between he and I and shit. And then he came back in the Malibu and he told me what the Malibu said. He was like, Tata, he said you have a spiritual boyfriend that don't want us together, right? They keep coming between them, right? And I believed it. I believed it. But I didn't believe it and link it to this spiritual motherfucker that would come and we would have sex. Okay? You get it? I didn't link it to that. So one night, after he said that to me, I summoned my spiritual boyfriend. I said, okay, because I didn't know. I just said, I need to know who you are, right? And it was crazy. I had an out-of-body experience, girl. Shit was wild. He showed up. But this particular night, I slept at the foot of the fucking bed. And this ugly African piece of shit slept at the head of the fucking bed. I've never did that shit before, right? And so I don't even fuck with this nigga. I hate this bastard, right? And so I'm having an out-of-body experience. I see my body laying there at the foot of the bed. I see his ragged ass at the head of that motherfucker, right? And so I feel a hand on my feet, right? And I say to myself, why is this bitch nigga touching me? You know? Why is this faggot bastard touching me? And we ain't even on speaking fucking terms. I don't even like you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We went to bed. Well, I stayed going to bed hating a motherfucker, but this time this nigga went there feeling the same goddamn way. So I'm saying, why is this nigga touching my feet? Why is this nigga now touching my motherfucking calves? You know what I'm saying? And, at this point is when, boom, I was out of my body. That point is when I was out of my body. And I'm looking now, and the voice says to me, he ain't touching you. It's me, your spiritual boyfriend. And when I looked, Hamadi was turned the other way, and his hands was folded the opposite of where my feet was. His, you know what I'm saying, his back was turned. His hands was on the other side of the fucking bed. It wasn't even that nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, God damn, I got a spirit. That nigga went lying. And so, of course, from there, I realized I didn't know shit about incubus and succubus until I started doing this show, and niggas was saying that shit, Zena. You know what I'm saying? It's incubus and succubus. But so if I don't know what these Negroes know, and all I know is the truth, you understand? Then there is no such thing as incubus or succubus. They made that shit up. Everybody has a spiritual counterpart. Same way that some of us are spiritual brothers and sisters. Some of your children are spiritually mine. Some of my children may be your spiritual children. We don't, you know what I'm saying? So we have this. There's no such thing as the rest of this hogwash rubbish. We have spiritual children. We have spiritual mothers and fathers. You understand? We have spiritual sisters and brothers. That nigga you with ain't your real motherfucking, that ain't your spiritual lover. That's not your spiritual husband. That's not your spiritual boyfriend. That's the truth. None of this shit, this physical shit ain't, that's why this shit ain't complete. When you become more spiritual, you're going to experience a hell of a lot more spiritual shit. And you'll find your spiritual parents. You'll find your real spiritual children, your real spiritual sisters and brothers. You know what I'm saying? Your real spiritual self, all that. You'll experience the spiritual side, not the physical side. More and more and more. When you become more and more spiritual, you'll see. You'll see what it is, and you won't be interested in this physical ass bullshit, a physical ass relationship, physical ass fucking retarded ass fucking kids. You know, when the more you spiritual, the more your spiritual eyes are open, your spiritual senses come on in and shit. You'll see it all. Ain't no bad or good, ain't no demons and angels. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want you to get up to that level. You know what I'm saying? For you to see it. They want you to fear it. Because what you will fear is your true spiritual self. They want to keep you more dense. Keep you so physical. Yep. All right, come on. Paralysis. Then I'm getting up out of here. I'm going to go pee.
I'm good. I read it. I'm good.
What I want to hear it though. What do you say?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't mind.
I will start at the beginning of it. It's only 19 verses. All right. So this is in, like I said, page 698, tablet 2, the seed of Cadman. Kulum. It says, "Lo, Cadman, your seed's life will be governed more by emotions than by willpower." Let me start over. Catman, your seed's life will be governed more by emotions than by willpower, which means that they will think as much with their abdominal brain in the solar plexus as with the brain in their head. At the present, desire is the motivating factor and the most powerful force in the human being's life. There are two desires at the root of emotion: attract, human desire to possess or move toward something, and retreat, human desire to escape something. The spiritual aura extends beyond the outside of the physical form. Since the emotions of human beings presently rule their life, their spiritual form is entering the height of this development. Their spiritual sense organs are starting to speed up, which means that they are beginning to function on the spiritual. During the hours when their physical consciousness is asleep, with their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis to simulate experiences that did not actually happen. This spiritual form contains...
Wait a minute. Wind it back right before you get to sleep paralysis. What did he say? What made him bring in sleep paralysis?
Because I'm going to start at verse 11. Their spiritual form is entering the height of its development. Their spiritual sense organs are starting to speed up, which means that they are beginning to function on the spiritual. During the hours when their physical consciousness is asleep, with their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis to stimulate experiences that did not actually happen. The spiritual form contains counterparts of your physical and sense organs. The spiritual form has eyes, nose, and mouth, but its organs are not used in the same way as they are on the physical plane. You see through the eyes on the physical plane, and on the spiritual plane, the perception is different.
The perception is different on both planes? Is that what he's saying?
Between the physical and the spiritual.
Mm-hmm. The perception is different. Right? Is that what you just read?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when he says this is preempted by sleep paralysis, it's because of what again?
With their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis. I guess your spiritual self is beginning.
What preempt? I mean, not what preempt. What does preempted mean?
I think it means stopped. Let me look it up.
He said this is preempted by paralysis, sleep paralysis. When your spiritual eye, whatever you say, preempted. Preemptive, preempted, same shit, preemptive. Oh, hell nah. Oh, serving or intended, this preemptive, preempted. Same shit though, but preempt, to take action in order to prevent from happening. Oh, a forestall. How about that? You're so smart, Zena. Basically, to interrupt a scheduled program. Okay. All right. So read that part again. Preempted.
All right. With their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis.
So it prevents it. Oh, to stimulate the what?
Yeah.
To stimulate the what?
I mean, not stimulate. Not stimulate. To simulate.
Simulate.
Yeah. To simulate. Yeah.
Told you it's a Sims. To simulate what?
Experiences that did not actually happen.
What the fuck? Imitate the appearance or character. Simulate. Imitate. Replicate. Duplicate. Mimic. Parallel. Mock. Synthetic. Man-made. Manufactured. Artificial. Pretend. Oh, do it again then. Counterfeit.
Right. Mm.
False.
Mm-hmm.
Do it again.
During the hours when their physical consciousness is asleep, with their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis to simulate experiences that did not actually happen. This spiritual form contains counterparts of your physical and sense organs. The spiritual form has eyes, nose, and mouth, but its organs are not used in the same way as they are on the physical plane. You see through the eyes on the physical plane, and on the spiritual planes, the perception is different.
So, if I'm getting this shit right, back to the sleep paralysis and it's simulated, blah, blah, blah. Is it saying that the spiritual self begins to awaken, right? And sometimes it's something by sleep paralysis that sets in. And sleep paralysis is set in mainly because it wants to emulate a simulation. It wants to create something totally different from the spiritual self. Is that what I'm getting when you're at rest?
Yeah, you said it want to do what beyond the spiritual self?
Oh, shit. Okay, read it one more time about the spiritual self waits, boom, sleep paralysis takes over, and simulate comes in.
All right. So with their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis to simulate experiences that did not actually happen.
Did it not happen? Okay. So sleep paralysis look like it comes in to alter your spiritual reality and give you something fake, simulate an imitation, something false. I'm going to pay attention to it next time. It happens. I get it all the time. I get sleep paralysis all the fucking time.
Me too. That's why I wanted to look it up, because I've been having a lot. In one night,
Yeah.
I had one we never had before. It was, I don't even want to talk about it. That shit was so fucking, because I think it was a demonic type of situation. I was like, what the fuck? But Don, because when I read it over, I thought I understood it another way. So can I tell you what I had got from it? because I noticed the emotional self, the emotions is in the is part of that spiritual body. When you look at that, the body and what is spirit and soul, emotions are formed on a spiritual level.
Mm-hmm.
And he said in verse 10, since the emotions of human beings presently rule their life, their spiritual form is entering the height of its development. So on a spiritual level, since we already, since humans are already highly emotional, or it rules their life in their unconscious state, in the spiritual state, I don't know how to name it, but in that state is heightened, and it wants to. Let me see how I'm gonna word this. Okay, so it's heightened, and it wants to awaken the dormant spiritual self. I don't know. I'm just reading this thing as I'm reading it.
Okay,
it wants
well,
to basically
I
go
think you're
beyond
mixing
your
the whole
system.
Adamites being emotional, and they use their abdominal brain rather than the brain upstairs. Then he go into that spiritual stuff. Am I right? Yeah. So you mix
because
the
it's
two.
in verse 9 it says the spiritual
what does
aura
verse 1 say? What does 1 through 9 say first?
Okay. So, Cadman, your seed's life will be governed more by emotions than by willpower, which means that they will think as much with their abdominal brain in the solar plexus as with the brain in their head. At the present, desire is the motivating factor and the most powerful force in the human being's life.
Desire.
There are two, right. There are two desires at the root of emotions. Attract, human desire to possess or move towards something, and retreat, human desire to escape something. The spiritual aura extends beyond the outside of the physical form. Since the emotions of human beings presently rule their life, their spiritual form is entering the height of its development.
Okay, the last two verses, the one you just read and the one before that. Let me hear that one more time.
Okay. The spiritual aura extends beyond the outside of the physical form. Since the emotions of human beings presently rule their life, their spiritual form is entering the height of its development.
I'm ready for the next.
Their spiritual sense organs are starting to speed up. Spiritual sense organs, which means that they are beginning to function on the spiritual, which means they are beginning to function on the spiritual. During the hours when their physical consciousness is asleep, with their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by sleep paralysis to simulate experiences that did not actually happen. This spiritual form contains counterparts of your physical and sense organs. The spiritual form has eyes, nose, and mouth, but its organs are not used in the same way as they are on the physical plane. You see through the eyes on the physical plane, and on the spiritual plane, the perception is different.
That's it.
That's it. Well, then you got tablet 3. That was the
Okay.
tablet 2.
Yeah, that was 1 through 19, right? Yeah. Okay. So now explain again how you saw it.
I saw as the spiritual self trying to go to its highest, not beyond itself, but trying to extend out to its greater self. I don't know how to word it.
Yeah.
But
if you find that verse one more time where it says something like their emotions, blah blah blah, yet their spiritual blah 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 is heightened, and then he says they go to sleep. Like gave the example of sleep and how the spiritual eyes and whatever opens up, blah, 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 and then blah, sleep paralysis and it produces some fake ass shit for their ass. But so I think I get what you was tying in with the emotions initially with the spiritual self at the same time. And that's true, because let me tell you something. You probably heard me say this before. I've noticed that a person can only take heed in their rest. You get me? They're so emotional when they're up. But because their subconscious is asleep, he is so fucking right. And let's say a loved one need to fucking finally tell them what the fuck they need to stop doing or some shit like that. That's when they can take heed. They don't naturally know it spiritually what they need to stop doing. Awake when they woke. They have to hear it when they're sleeping. That type of shit. You get me? So a spiritual person that's wide awoke get the message wide awoke, up and about. You know what I'm saying? A person that is so emotional when they are woke, they get their spiritual revelations or messages and shit like that when they are asleep, because they're too emotional. They can't come to you if you're so emotional, and if you believe what you see and with your physical eyes, and believe what you hear with your physical ears. So you can't be reached that way. That's why most people have revelations or some interesting things happen to them more when they're resting than it would when they're up. You know what I'm saying? Some people, I would tell them when people share their dreams to me, I would say to myself, damn, your sleep state is more exciting than your fucking life when you wake the fuck up. Or you can hear and take heed to what is said or shown to you with your eyes closed, but you can't see or take heed to what is shown to you with your eyes open. Yeah, so it is connected to them being emotional, but their spiritual self heightens, and they get all this type of, let's say, revelations or messages when they're resting. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they're so clouded by emotions in the daytime, but the physical body is damn near resting now. You know what I'm saying? And that dumbass subconscious. Sub means lower consciousness any fucking way. That lower bottom ass shit is sleep right along with your dumb ass. So you see better, and you hear better, and you remember better, and you do better when you wake the fuck up, but you don't know how to do that shit with your eyes open.
Because it had a chance to enter during that spiritual heightenedness. In verse 15, you say, when their spiritual sight, their hearing, and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self.
Boom. See that? Yeah, because they're not aware when they are up. They only aware when they sleep. I'm say that a lot of damn times. That's why, Zena, why you think when I get into it, when like them times where my mom having money come between us, and I go tell her mama to go see the bitch in her dreams, and it's a damn shame somebody have to tell you in your sleep that shit makes no sense what you doing to your daughter. You should know that any fucking way with your eyes and your fucking ears open. You know what I'm saying? When you woke, you should know these things. Not when you sleep. That shit bothers me. You know what I'm saying? Here's another one for you. A man came to Doc in his sleep and told him not to bother me. Had to wait till this nigga sleep. Nigga, you don't know that shit with your eyes open. And they always have to go to sleep to get this shit. And if you pay attention to, what's his name? Abraham. This dumbass fuck got to go to sleep to get the message. Noah got to go to sleep to get the message. All these motherfuckers got to go to sleep to get the message. You can't stay up and get that shit. So it's true that no matter how emotional a motherfucker is, with their eyes open and fully woke, but by the time they go to sleep, all that shit, those senses is deadened for a second so that they could get a message to them motherfuckers. Talk some sense in they ass while they sleep, because they ain't got enough sense to give themselves when they up. They don't have it. Yeah. He right. That's when the spiritual sense is heightened. That lets you know who's who on the planet too, by the way. That's when they spiritual sense heightens, right? At when they close their fucking eyes and the dumbass subconscious of theirs is resting. Everything is resting. Their emotions is resting. Sleepy, happy, sad, joyful, all that shit, angry, hungry, horny, all that shit disconnected from their goddamn physical ass right now, and then here comes the spiritual awakens. I received that. I've been saying it for a whole year or two now, since I done figured this shit out. Like, this makes no sense. I have to send a motherfucker to you and you sleep to hear shit, right? This is ridiculous. People don't know what to do until they go to sleep. They wouldn't know right from wrong. That's why some people need to go to sleep. Some people need to stay up. You're more spiritual when you sleep. Either or. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, he right. I've shared that with a few people. Yeah. Like, you should, certain things people should naturally know. Consciously, aware, woke, eyes open, should naturally know. You know what I'm saying? I sent motherfuckers to their dreams, Zena, to tell them these stuff. That's when they take heed. But you should naturally know that shit. It don't make sense. Even like hearing Malcolm X say, Elijah Muhammad taught us to respect our women. Nigga, you should fucking know that already. Nobody should have to teach you that shit. You should know that. Nobody should have to say that to you. You should know that. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that type of shit. Somebody have to say that to you. You have to be. It has to be told by someone of reverence that you like. Has to say that shit. That's amazing. That doesn't mean it'll necessarily happen. You automatically become it, right? When you automatically know certain things, you are that. It shows in your actions. It doesn't matter. You can hear it 1,000,000 times. That still ain't going to change who you are by nature. It didn't come through you. It came to you. That means it was never yours. You don't have it in you. You know what I'm saying? You get it? Get what I'm trying to say? Yeah. So, up or woke. These messages are real important, but it's the emotional frequency that they vibrate on. So the best thing for a motherfucker to do is take their ass to sleep.
Man.
That's where they're more spiritual at. Right? Because are they?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, and all their lower senses, their lower brain done shut down.
You went to sleep, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he said, physical consciousness, yeah. Is asleep.
Yeah. I always got to get a nigga. I got to get a motherfucker in their sleep because that's the only time their spirit can adhere to it because their flesh can't. Spirit knows the truth. It ain't that far from the plane of truth and the plane of divine reality. And also it operates on the higher plane. So you get me? But that flesh, please, oh my God. It is about being spiritually woke. As you know, you're gonna be naturally spiritually asleep anyway. You know what I'm saying? But to be spiritual, alert and awake and conscious and conscience, that's a whole nother level. Motherfuckers shouldn't have to tell you shit. You know, in tune with your higher self is what they say. Yeah. That abdominal brain is a motherfucker.
2 words that just made me think about it.
Mm-hmm.
He said spiritually woke, and that is the total opposite of sleep paralysis. Because you woke, you feel like you woke, but you're not. You know what I'm saying? You're not spiritually woke at that moment, where it's at its height. You know, where it's at its height of its development. And then it goes on to talk about this, you know, you had that spiritual sight, the hearing, and awareness, and it can be stopped, fucked up by sleep paralysis. So I feel like I'm not even
something fake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I've been having a lot of sleep paralysis lately. I probably have like 3 of them in the last 2 months or something. It's a lot for me because I don't have it like that. But I'm like, man, this shit. So I feel like I'm not reaching that height, or I'm not getting.
No, you are getting that height, but the paralysis, according to this, it say that the paralysis kicks in and create a simulation, something that is false takes place.
Right, it stops me. It say with their spiritual sight, their hearing and awareness awakens the dormant spiritual self. This can be preempted by spiritual paralysis. So, right when I'm trying to awaken my dormant spiritual self, it stops. That's yeah. And they've been some serious ones too. I don't even have no sleep, like not like this, and not so often in a row. Like what the fuck? One of them was so fucking real. I literally felt the wind from that motherfucker, and I heard it. I promise God. I don't even want to talk. That shit was so fucking weird. I don't even know what to think about it and what it was about, but that shit was real. It felt so real because I felt it was like a spirit came and I saw it coming, and it kind of like, you know how you take a sheet and you shake it out and it make that noise? It did it did that and came on me. Like I heard the and it just right on. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that shit was so fucking crazy. And what I've been doing lately is I start speaking the affirmation, and it always takes me out of it. I don't know why.
I want to know, like, was you paralyzed after that?
Yeah, like. Yeah, I was already paralyzed. I was laying there like,
you couldn't move, and boom. Mm-hmm.
And then that it was like a sheet. It was like, but it was a dark, smoky like sheet, and I saw it like as it came up on me. It said like a cover and wrapped on my ass. That was maybe about 2 weeks or so ago.
You had nobody over to the house?
No.
Rule that out. You ain't touch nobody, hug anybody?
I probably did, yeah.
Well, we can rule that in, because they'll follow you home. 'Cause they know you. 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 'Cause they We'll rule that.
And I've been eating, honestly, and I've been eating meat lately. I thought it was that.
Well, we'll add that to it too, possible.
For real, because I've been cheating like a mug, and I've been eating meat lately, and I really do. It's been that's what I narrowed it down to. I ain't really hugging people like that. I may, shake
Yeah,
your
but
hand
it's a transfer. Yeah, that's why you can. You can't. You don't need to be touched, but they can certainly follow you home. Their energy, because you don't know who these people are. You know what I'm saying? There's so many demons in the form of humans. So many fucking Klingons in the form of humans. You know what I'm saying? You really don't know who they are. You don't know what they are. Let's do it that way. You know what I'm saying? Something similar happened to Warrior. You know what I'm saying? Them witches touched her and she fell into a deep sleep and couldn't move.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the lady showed up in my room. Yeah. She started working at the Chamber of Commerce with all the witches. Goddamn show up at. The witches' hands was all on her. I'll never forget that day. Then later, the witch that stayed on her back the whole time and made her pass out and all that type of shit, drained the hell out of her energy, was in my bedroom. And this is when I ended up going naturally to rest. And I saw the hoe in my bedroom.
Mm.
Yeah, so that whole touch shit, you got to be careful with that touch. You have no idea, what could be on you once they touch you and you bring it in and they wait till you fall asleep. Because that's really your weakest state in a sense, rest.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's the meat, but I think it may be the whole touching situation.
And that's when it started, because I really had to sit back and just narrow that shit down, like, what the fuck? And that's the only thing I could think of. I started to fuck around with that meat.
What kind of meat? Chicken, beef, hamburger?
Chicken.
Nah, that ain't really meat. That ain't meat, that's poultry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think it's the chicken, baby. You know what I'm saying? But it could be. But I think it's more of the touch. You know what I'm saying? Of the touching. I think you might have touched the wrong person. That's the first thing I ask. I'm always going to ask about people. It's not really what we consume. I'm telling you, it's not that at all. You know what I'm saying? Or what place we've been into, and they'll tag on and ride on our back till we get home. Wait till we fall asleep. Boom. It's really people and places. And some things are involved depending on who gives you something. Yeah. So if someone gave you something, that may have something to do with it too. But it's not. It ain't food at all. It's never food.
Okay.
Never something that you chew and swallow that can provoke it. But some items and stuff like that that someone gives you could also be part of what happened to you that day. Could be a thing, a place, or a person. Yeah. So you got to be, you really have to be super aware and protective of your space, your aura. Got to be careful. You got to be careful. Not everybody, but you do, because you are going up. So they can see you. And, you're a sweet girl. You're a sweet girl, so you got to be careful. You know what I'm saying? You have to be more evil the more spiritual you become, in a sense where you trust no one or no thing or no place. The more your senses pop up, you'll feel certain places got a real bad vibe. You'll hear your intuition where you don't accept a gift or anything like that from someone. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be very in tune. Very in tune. Yeah. The more you go up, it's serious. Spells on damn near everything. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And everything has energy to it. So, like I said, I don't think it's the chicken, baby. It could be a person, place, or a thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So you got to be careful. Trust me, girl. I was eating steak every damn day, and I was having a lot of spiritual heights. You know what I'm saying? But where crazy shit was happening is because I was touching the wrong person or someone gave me something that I shouldn't accept. Is when I would go to sleep, I would have to struggle in that motherfucker. Always wild shit. That yeah. So I wasn't aware that there's, places or persons and things that I have to be cautious of, because I didn't know that. This is the truth. I didn't know that there were demons actually walking the earth in the form of humans, black people, kind people, smart people. You know what I'm saying? Attractive motherfuckers. I didn't know this shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that they were demons that were into the same things that I were into, but they were demons. And I have to use the word demon for, classification. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know. Yeah, I did not. I wouldn't have fathomed that, people use their abilities to fuck you up. That I did not know. You know what I'm saying? I'm walking around this shit not knowing, you know what I'm saying? In other words, if me and you read the book of Psalms, Zena, and this one verse of the book of Psalms says something like, get my goddamn enemies. I can't remember what it's saying, fuck their ass up. But it says that, actually, but it doesn't say that. And so if I'm saying it, I would be saying it, me and you saying the same verse in Psalms. I can't tell you which one it is. But I'm thinking of a no-face enemy. And let's say you're thinking me, and I'm not even your enemy. You get it? So you're visualize, go after that bitch. I'm visualize anybody that may exist that I don't even know exists, maybe. You know how we say these prayers or psalms or protection and all that type of shit. So, you know what I'm saying? And I know for a fact that I'm not your enemy. But I may be somewhere 1,000 years ago your enemy, and this is how you popped up in my life 1,000 years later. But we read in the same page, but not in the same place. You see me, I just see people with no faces. Got it? So, in other words, what I'm saying is that you just never know who is visualizing you that's in your life. While you're going around
I
this
got
bitch.
an idea. Oh, wow.
You see what I'm saying?
Damn, you just said something that just really, it is one person that I can totally see obsessing doing some shit like that. Now that you say that. Fuck. Damn,
we never know.
I know.
That's the
I
thing.
can know it 'cause, yeah. Oh. Oh shit.
Yep.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Don. You just I can see it now.
Yeah.
I see it.
Yeah, we just
He
going
don't
our
even know
day.
he did. He probably have no idea he putting that type of energy out. Yeah.
and they do know. You just don't know, like you gotta.
I don't think he knows. Yeah.
Girl, never underestimate a thinker.
Okay.
Never, because you just denied it and know that, you know what I'm saying? Don't, listen, when you find out that these motherfuckers possess the same shit, however, yours is just so more purely, you don't think to do anything to no one, even if it is a prayer. You don't visualize nobody getting fucked up by this prayer or no shit like that, but other people do.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? So, so you ever seen like a reality show and some motherfuckers trying to gang up on the bitch on a reality show? Now this same bitch is in confession and the bitch yells, fuck that, no weapon formed against me shall prosper. Who the fuck, well, we know that saying, but obviously it's right in your face who she is talking about, who's coming at her. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When Yahshua said, my enemies prepare a table before me, he knew exactly who the fuck his enemies were. So, yeah, exactly, right? And of course, we know because we watching goddamn Yahshua reality show. So we already know who your enemies is. But do you know that this is what they are preparing? And it's not that they can't think on a level to do you harm or not knowing that they did it. They do know, consciously and unconsciously. You know what I'm saying? There was a man that literally picked me out of an audience and asked me to come up to the upper room. Okay? Now, we think people are cultural. I'm thinking it's culture. You know, culture, where you wear your whatever the fuck, your copper, you got your unks and all this other type of shit. You got your locks, you got your little outfit on, whatever the fuck it is. I'm under the impression that this is a cultural ass nigga. Wouldn't have never fucking known he was a goddamn warlock. You know, because our culture looks like culture now. It does not look like a motherfucker that dib and dab. Okay? You get it? Right. Okay. So, and he told me to choose, out of these bracelets that he makes, right? So I chose it, right? And, of course, I put it on, and the next day, it just fell off. It broke in half, right? Years later, I ended up finding a lady that knew about this guy. I mentioned him and all this other type of shit. She said, did he offer you a bracelet? I said, yes. And then she said, girl, you ain't supposed to take shit from that motherfucker. Any bitch he offers a bracelet to choose and all this type of shit, you bind to him. I said, well, obviously the shit didn't work because the bracelet split in half the next day.
That right.
Right. And so I didn't know that. So you got to be careful of even these so-called cultural looking niggas and bitches. Simply the fact that they could be trying to bind you. You know what I'm saying? And even the religious motherfuckers. This one show, I decided this is my first time doing Akashic readings. And I didn't even know anybody that hit one. On the show for my Akashic readings. You remember it? It was a little girl, it was a young woman and a male. Remember that? And the woman called in. She got her husband in the background. And I go in, close my eyes, boom. I described this woman to her. And I said, she gave you something. You were never supposed to take it from her, blah, blah, blah. And that's when the husband took the phone and she took the phone. They must have been actually on both phones. And he started explaining and she started explaining that this woman is their pastor. And that bitch been coming between them and she gives her stuff. And their house and their relationship ain't never been the same. I said, get rid of everything that bitch gave y'all.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that?
I remember that show. I remember a couple people on there was like, what the fuck? How you see that? Yep. I remember. Well, I don't remember that particular situation, but I kind of do, but you did a lot. You did some serious readings that day with no hands.
That shit draining. That's why I like doing it. I'm already lazy.
That was badass. You told one person and somebody sitting in front of you right now with this green shirt on, this and that. And they was like, what the fuck? And people press 1 afterwards to confirm that you saw exactly what you was doing. You was naming our phone numbers. You actually, I think you just said, I don't know if you said the numbers or whatever, last 4 digits of the number, and you just start saying something that was happening around them.
Yeah, that was one show I did the numbers. Yeah, I was doing people numbers. I said, fuck that, y'all scared? I'm going to do your number. Yeah, I did call line, callers' numbers, and read their ass. Yeah, then they hit 1.
Yeah. You were describing what was in front of them and everything. Who was in
but
front
the
of
first
them?
time it was, I did it via the chat room. And people was pushing 1 after that. That was my very first time. It was like New Year's. And that's how I ended up starting doing readings only once a year. Because in that next year, I did New Year Akasha readings. But that shit draining. That drains the hell out of me. That's like a fat bitch that only worked out for 5 minutes and the bitch don't work out all year. So I'm a fat, out of shape spiritual reader. Because I don't do it as much. If I do it every day, not spiritual reader, but Akashic readings, is different. Because I have to go in your Akashic. But naturally, I'm a spiritual reader, but one-on-one, that shit draining. I'm out of shape. If I do more of that.
You do that when you're out of shape. I can only imagine you in shape doing it.
Because I get tired quick. I get tired quick. Yeah, I get tired. I told you, like a fat bitch trying to work out for the first time, she gets tired the first goddamn 10 seconds, she tired. Yeah, that shit it takes a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I know bitches who do it every goddamn day. They fit. They can do it every day, back to back. People waiting in the living room, then get their Akasha reading. The bitch go in, close her eyes, and just boom. Tell them everything. Yeah, I mean, this they've been doing for years, for decades. They fit to do that. Yeah. But the point I'm saying is that, it was something that was given to that couple, but they used the woman, the pastor used the woman to weaken the family, used to start giving the things, bringing it in the house. So that's why I said it could be anything, but never underestimate these motherfuckers, man. Never. You have no idea who they are. Remember the the situation with Alexis K and some nigga that she trusted. She drank his tea and her whole body was fucked up after that. Remember that?
I remember hearing about it.
That's the point. Yeah, hearing about it. Yeah, and I wasn't there when it happened, but yeah, I heard about it. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think it was you that gave me the link to listen to some chick go off on Alexis and a few other bitches and some niggas. Right. And and Alexis commented on there and said that the nigga poisoned her. Yeah. That was the only thing that she said that bitch was right about. But the rest of that lying ass shit that hoe was saying was not true. But she said, yeah, he did poison me. Because you never know who these motherfuckers is. You never know. Yeah. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? Never know. Which is another reason why I stay away from the Wabians. I'm just thinking these are regular ass motherfuckers. Come to find out they dream walkers. A lot of them. They into some real heavy ass shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't just regular humans, bro, who batting you like the bitch at the church. Good to see family, the Jones family stand up and come to find out the bitch put some juju on a goddamn blanket and gave it to the bitch and fucked up the whole goddamn family. It's in the churches. It's in the schools. You know what I'm saying? It's in the families. It's everywhere. It's in relationships. It's all types of shit. Nigga, I'm so-called married to was going to get juju and putting it everywhere in the fucking house to bind me. You know what I'm saying? It's a mother. So you can never fucking know. I know a bitch, I taught this hoe to use the red ink. The bitch used the red ink on my goddamn ass.
Damn.
And all I did was help the hoe. She was homeless. Homeless. I gave the bitch my car. I gave the bitch my house. I gave the bitch my money. How the fuck you put the red ink on my goddamn ass?
Wow.
But, you know, hey, it's the motherfucker. You just never fucking know. You never know. Like you said, man, you can use fire to warm a baby or burn down a fucking house. You don't know. You got motherfuckers that wait till you sleep to follow you. You know what I'm saying? Or to torture you. You just don't know. But you need to find out who it is. The same way they say, if somebody's house got broken into, you know what I tell a person? It's somebody you know. Somebody's car gets stolen. It's somebody you fucking know. It's somebody you fucking know. I don't give a fuck. Somebody you know. Always. Somebody got a hand in this shit. Somebody you fucking know. Always somebody you fucking know. And they send spirits. They send all them motherfuckers and wait till you sleep. So you already know what Don would say. In order to bring them out, to find out who it is, it ain't no Nuwapi girl. It is Wuju Billahi Mina Shaitana Rajim. They will appear. They will appear to you. You can ask them where you come from, who sent you, all types of shit. They have to give it up. They'll tell you who did. They'll tell you why they came. They'll have a whole conversation with you. You have to be alert. You have to be woke even with your eyes closed, baby. You get all your answers, and you'll find out. And you won't have to speculate. You'll have to guess. They'll tell you everything. The more, spiritual powers or spiritual strength you get, more strong spiritually and consciously, you can materialize their ass, and they'll have a conversation with you. All you got to do is ask the right questions. They'll show themselves. Yeah. So don't be afraid, but remember, question leads to fact. So even in that rest state, you should question once you call them out. This whole black cloud bullshit that they hide behind. They'll show themselves. Yeah.
Okay.
How's that happen?
They did.
Yeah.
I'm sure they did.
Don't fucking doubt it. I'll tell you that much. Don't underestimate nobody. Not now. Not even a stranger. Don't even know who the fuck that really is, Never underestimate no one. Keep your eyes open. Don't put your blinders on. Because, watch Constantine, Zena.
Okay, I've seen it before.
I know a lot of us have, right? But didn't really understand half of the shit. Leo goddamn same slow, soft-talking ass and the volume all low because it's an old-ass fucking movie. Bullshit. But I played it yesterday in the after party, but I was watching it, though. But, and you'll see how many of them in human form. And the more eyes you get, the more spiritual you get, you'll be able to see them all. Even your friend, your mom, your dad, your brothers, your customers. Motherfucker at the light in their car. You'll be able to see them. Are they there to harm you? time will tell. You know what I'm saying? Depends on how committed they are getting in your life. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Shit.
If they just want to touch you, reach out and extend their hand for a handshake or some old shit. You go home, something ain't right. You start feeling like you need to be in a deep goddamn sleep or some shit. Yeah. Because they trying to put you to sleep to do something to you. All types of motherfuckers here, man. It was an article that said something like the extraterrestrials are amongst us, or aliens are walking amongst us, or aliens have been found, or some old shit like that, right? And I didn't click on the article. I read the comments, and one comment said, "That's no such thing. There's no proof of aliens." That's what somebody said. There's no proof of aliens existing wherever the fuck they at, right? But this motherfucker have no idea. No, I think he said, "Can you show proof?" That's what he said. Can you show proof of these aliens existing, or extraterrestrials, or whatever like that? Because whatever. It's good that they're skeptics, but and questioners. But when I read that comment, the first thought I thought about is that this motherfucker have no idea that all this motherfucker got to do is show him a human. And the nigga would still say there's no proof that's a human, but have no idea that ETs walk in human forms.
Right.
And demons in human forms, and angels, whatever you call them, in human form, animals in human form, because human is animals, but spirits in all types of forms. They have to take the form of something. They need a suit to walk around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the ETs have mastered the human suit, for the record. They got that down packed. So have, scientists and all the rest of them with their androids, humanoid looking motherfuckers. They've perfected that, the shell of a human. They can put it on and take it off. That's why I said, what? Test that spirit. That's why you got to test the spirit, because shit. Because your eyes can deceive you. We think everybody on this bitch is a fucking human. We think everybody on this bitch, it may be a killer, but may not be a dream walker. May be a rapist, but may not goddamn fuck you in your sleep. You just never know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, humans go to bed unprotected. And even saying a prayer doesn't protect you from these type of beings that wait till you go to sleep. So they're more powerful than these humans. They're more spiritual, which makes them more powerful. You know what I'm saying? They can cause an accident just by thinking it, and putting a person right in the midst of that accident that they want in it.
Yeah.
Whoever they want involved.
Yeah.
So have no idea. They have no clue. These humans have no clue. If they have no clue that their government is trying to fucking kill them, then they have no clue of the other energies or humans, of human-like beings, and what they have in mind for an individual. It's amazing, right? Yeah. They have no clue. They lock their doors, but the motherfucker is already in the house. You know what I'm saying? The wrong motherfucker already in the house when you done locked the door. Yeah, you can't see it. It's just waiting on you to go to sleep.
Like that day you said the devil was sitting on the couch and even bothering you.
Say what?
You said that shit one day. You said the devil can you sitting on the couch right now? Ain't even bothering me because he's basically he's in there and he feel like fucking with you. But you said the devil sitting on the couch ain't even fucking with you.
You're like a virus sitting your damn and your body sitting on the damn couch and then your body ain't fucking with your ass. Shit. Till you bring in the right fucking material substance to get that motherfucker out that couch and start ripping shit apart, tearing shit up. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to arm yourself, man. You got to protect yourself. That, trust me, and nothing externally can protect you. It's all internal. Nothing. And Constantine, right, when I watched it last night, that nigga about to go kill a whole bunch of demons and the cop bitch got her gun. He said, bitch, that shit is not gonna fucking work. That bitch don't put bullets and try to load her little gun up. He said, bitch, that shit ain't gonna fucking work. This nigga got all types of, what do you call it? Shit to kill demons and fucked up ass creatures and shit like that. This bitch think a gun gonna work. That shit only work on humans and animals. These are fucking demons, bitch. You gonna need a whole nother type of artillery for them bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna need some other weapons. Yep. And the damn show ain't a cross. Jesus, the only motherfucker scared of that shit. Yeah. Anyway, so it's all internal. Just got to find the right magic words. Magic words, Zena.
Yeah.
And mind. Got to have a powerful mind. Same way we figured out how to fly instead of falling off the cliff. Yeah. Another side to it is that you're being tested. Seeing in this true light, everything is a test, right? Right. It is said when you reach the sixth plane, the sixth density plane, right? That's when they come and torture you in your sleep. They are also called the invaders of your dreams / nightmares and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But that is your test. You have to defeat them. The higher you go, it's like a video game. I keep saying this shit. The first level, easy. Boom. Second, easy. Third, easy. Fourth. But the higher you go, it gets more complicated. You understand? They come after you harder and harder on the spiritual plane. So you could, in that situation or any future situations or past situations, you could be dealing with them motherfuckers to see if you can defeat them and go to the next plane up. It's always on every sixth plane, whether it's the sixth up plane, the sixth middle plane, or in the sixth higher plane. They come at you harder on those six planes. The sixth physical plane, the sixth mental plane, they come at you harder. All the 7 to the 7 power, 7 planes are on the sixth level, the sixth density level. No matter how high you go, it's where they come harder.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's probably why you've been having those sleep paralysis, and especially that one that just took place. Yeah, it's because you're on that sixth plane. And it says you don't run, you don't be scared, you fight. You have to fight so you can get to the next level, to the 7th. Remember, after 6 is 7, so you'll be at the top of that plane. So, but they reside at all 6 planes on 6 levels. Every 6th level. and you go there spiritually to fight them bastards. You don't let them win. They'll be back. Hopefully you'll win. But they won't come back in that same way. Won't be the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Well, Great Day Moon Pie, she say, I always fight in my sleep paralysis, in my sleeping paralysis. Yeah. You got to fight. Got to fight. That's why you have to create at the same time. Create your weapon. You know what I'm saying? Create a stronger you, a more spiritual you, no matter what it is. Utilize that subconscious. Utilize whatever you need to give you a sword. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Give you anything. You can bring anything into your rest. But you got to fight them. You have to be able to defeat them.
You can bring anything into your rest. Yep.
And the same thing here with your eyes open. You know what I'm saying? This is why you say, block them out when you're up. You know what I'm saying? Because they get a few seconds to jump in your body and take possession of you, even with your eyes open, based out of a thought that you held on to for too long, and they can take possession of your body. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's another thing that I caught in Constantine. I'm about to fuck it up. But he was trying to explain to the cop, bitch, yeah, that demons are here and shit like that, blah, blah, blah. And he was trying to explain to her that it's a possibility that they're trying to use a human. And she was like, she's Catholic too. So she said some shit like, well, demons can't fucking use humans or some old shit like that. And he said that all they need is a little nudge and they can take possession of your body. Literally say some shit like that. All they need is a little nudge and they can get you. So, which is why we, again, even though I was using shit outside of ourselves, person, places, or things, but even ourselves can invite these bastards in. Just from a little nudge can get them in. Just from our own actions or thought, we can invite them in. They can still use us to get to us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just a little nudge, all it takes. So we could, and when I heard that part, I said, damn, that's like when I hear Dr. York explain how we stay 180 agreeable and 180 disagreeable, but all it takes is, I'm about to say it, is a little nudge, and then we're, like 181 on one side and 179 on the other side. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, all it takes is a little bit, just a little something to tip it and to invite whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Even ourselves can do it. Yeah, just like that. So I'm not saying that's the case with the black, sheep situation.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just adding to it that, we can also be inviting these types of crazy shit to happen. And it may not even be just a nudge. It is the fact that when you all physical, you go through physical battles. When you all spiritual, you deal with spiritual battles. That's just how the shit is. You know what I'm saying? So you see what I'm saying? So if you ever pay attention to the most physical motherfuckers, they always enter some physical altercations.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And of course, the more spiritual you become, you'll have more spiritual stories to tell about your spiritual altercations.
Yeah.
As well as, non-spiritual altercations. So it works the same way, as above, so below. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna have those. You're gonna have it. You will have spiritual drama, or AKA battles, because you are seems at the point where you're like a baby spiritual warrior, in the words of Melchizedek. So you have to learn to fight your battles as a spiritual warrior. You know what I'm saying? And most people, again, that don't prefer to fight physically, you know what I'm saying, will lose spiritually. You know what I'm saying? When you convert physical battles into spiritual battles, you win. Because you're used to battling physically, and no, you no longer do it, and you're ready for a physical battle. Because the spiritual warrior is always ready for a spiritual battle. However, the spiritual warrior knows that the battle is always with the self. The physical warrior knows that the battle is always with somebody the fuck else, never them. So there's a difference. Yeah. So.
You know, another thing was I haven't been scared. If that one freaked me out because I felt the wind from that bitch and everything, like that was totally different. But I was more curious when I snapped out of it. I was more curious, like you said, I was questioning, like, what the fuck? Okay, what do I need to do? I was examining myself, but I wasn't fearful. You know, each time it's been happening. I just had one the other night, so it's been like, but I'm not scared though. I'm not in fear. I'm not. You know, so when I'm saying them affirmations or whatever, it's just like a defense, like bag the fuck up type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what else. That's what I've been saying in that state. I don't know why, but that's what's been working for me. But it's not or no fear shit though. It's more of, I feel kind of powerful after I'm done. It's like, damn, that's what's up. Got to that. You know, like, you know, beat them with that. That's how I kind of feel when I snap out of it. But I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. Just as I'm hearing you talking, I'm thinking, at least you're not scared. You know what I'm saying? I don't get up turning on lights and shit.
But I remember
you know what I'm
earlier you were like, you didn't want to talk about it. Yeah, you said it freaked you out.
Because I didn't know.
What does freak mean?
I don't want
you didn't expect, like, freak is kind of like, I didn't expect to experience no shit like that.
I have a thought on what it may have been, but it's so much power in the tongue, I don't know how to word it to where, you know, I don't want that shit to manifest. But I'm like, damn. You know,
it already manifested. It already happened.
Next month. You know? Like hopefully y'all hear from me next month. You know, like I don't know, like was that like a sign? Like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, you say people know when they about to pass or whatever. I'm trying to word it in a way where I'm not fucking cursing myself. But people know.
Because I felt that the other day.
For real?
Yeah. I said now I know how they know when they are about to pass. I was feeling that. Like, it's called the pass out, Mo. I literally felt death on me. I was so fucking tired that I was trying not to pass out. I was trying to hold the fuck on. And I said, now I know how and why these people know when they are about to go. Because that's what it feels like. That's why we say, man, I'm about to pass out, or man, I passed out last night. Because it's and you're trying not to. You're trying to figure out where the fuck it comes from. You had plenty of rest. You know what I'm saying? But this is death on you. You know, it feels like death, and you know it's coming. Yeah, sleep is the sister to death, right?
Right.
Yeah. So I said that the other day. I said, fuck, now I know how they know that they're about to go. And it was funny because I'm, you know, to myself, and I play by myself because I'm really the only child because, you know, I ain't got no sisters. So you too. So I was saying, like, I should make my calls now and tell them tell my daughters I'm not going to be able to hold on any longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. Like, let them know I ain't going to be able to hold on no longer, man. Because I realized that's what that means. This is how they know. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how they know. They feel it. Yeah. So pass out. Pass. And I don't like feeling like that. You know what I'm saying? I've never felt like that. The whole passing out shit, you know, really? I can't fight sleep. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm the sleep fighter. I'm a champion of beating sleeping ass. Man, it felt like death was on a bitch. That's how I felt. Yep.
That's how I felt on, was that Thanksgiving or Christmas? And it was fun. The only reason I remember it, but you also had an experience that same day, and I was like, damn, I wonder. But it was different times. I had a heavy, but the house I'm moving into, again, the lady didn't die in it, but she passed away, and that's how I ended up getting this house I'm about to move into. But I was in that house, and it just, I couldn't, like you said, it was like, I couldn't even stop it. It was out of nowhere, too. I was busy doing stuff, and all of a sudden, I sat down for a second, and it just, like, my whole body just did not, and I couldn't do shit about it. Nothing. I couldn't do nothing about it, and I was gone for about 2 hours or so. But I came, and I was brand new when I got, but it was like, yo, and I was telling my mom, like, I don't know what that was about. I had just got phone with her. I literally just clunked out. I couldn't do nothing about it.
Yeah, see, I don't like that shit. I like to get ready to go to bed.
Yeah.
Like, the fuck is this shit? Like, I like to, I left everything on. That was that night I stayed on. The computer stayed on and all that shit. Like, I couldn't even turn that shit. I said, man, if I have to crawl to this bed, I'm going to be pissed. Please give me the strength to at least walk to the bed, to the pass out. I'm just trying to get there. That shit was a motherfucker. I left everything on, lights, everything. I couldn't have. I'm like, where the fuck did this whole shit come from?
Yeah.
I said, I know how people about to die feel. They feel it coming. That's why they want to talk to everybody before they go. They feel it coming. Yep. That's what that shit. They call it fatigue. I still don't understand that word fatigue, but that's the same shit. People that right before they die hit, they feel that shit. I got a call when I was 15, and it always stayed with me. The doctor called and was like, your brother wants to speak to your mom and ask her to come see him now. And I said, why? He said, because he said he can't hold on much longer. That shit always stayed with me, that word, that statement. He said he cannot hold on much longer. So that shit that happened to you, Zena, and that shit that happened to me earlier, a couple of days ago, is that trying to hold on. That's why I said now I know what it means when someone's about to go. They're trying to hold on. So they only got a little bit of time. That's why I said now I know what it means with those that know. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he said your brother said he wants your mom, this and the third, and he ain't gonna be able to hold on much longer. That's like sleep coming. And then you remember that book you read when it talked about one motherfucker went to sleep at 1 hour, the next person fell asleep the second. It's all that type of shit, man. We got to read that shit again. That is a motherfucker. That is some shit right there. That is telling in that. That's some telling shit. Yup.
I don't remember what it was in.
I don't know what book it was. Probably shit. Heaven or Hell or shit. Is it Life After Death? I don't fucking know. One of them goddamn books. With a soul or spirit shit. Bitch, you done fucking pulled out so many damn books in one damn show. I can't even fucking tell you. I can't tell you which one it is, but when it's saying that shit right there, all that shit started coming, man. Shit was wild.
And I think it's in that What and Where is Hell, but I'm 90% sure. Got that bitch boxed up right now, though. Boxing up. Yeah. So, yeah,
Yeah, it might be
wet
that.
hair, too.
Yeah, when they say that one person and shit, this is what death looks like, and judgment and shit. You got to stay up, watch a special, one fall asleep before the special come on, the other one fall asleep right after them and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that
never
stays
goes
up,
to sleep.
yeah, one that never goes to sleep don't get judged.
Mm-hmm.
God damn. What the fuck? Ah. Yeah, this is Dr. York I fucks with. That nigga right there. Not all that goddamn L-U-N-L bullshit talk, baby. Give it to me without the goddamn extra goddamn human gods and shit.
Okay.
I know that shit be for other motherfuckers and shit like Doc. He probably love that part. Read it again. L-U-N-L, most glorified and exalted. He is the... Yeah, all that whole ass shit. Sound like a fraternity, right? Big brother! Start calling out all them attributes of them motherfuckers and shit, man. Where your attributes at? He said, we never worshiped because we worshiped ourselves. I'm scared of me. I ain't scared of nobody the fuck else. I'm scared of where I really am. That's my fear. I ain't scared of no motherfucker outside of me. It's me I'm afraid of. For real. It's me. I'm scared, nigga. I'm scared of myself.
That's probably why the affirmation works, because it's really all about yourself when you're saying it. That's probably why that shit works.
Oh, you talking about the El Cologne affirmation?
Yeah. I said in the WAPIC, though. And for some reason, that shit, man, it works. I don't know what's up with that, but...
Anything that is not English gonna work.
Okay.
That's why the goddamn priests be speaking Latin to try to cast out a demon. They are not finna speak no goddamn Anglo-Saxon on the demon. They have to speak Latin. Yeah, anything that is non-English, you using your tongue wisely. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
For real, that shit'll work. I ain't know you spoke it in the WAPIC. That makes sense, goddamn shit. When you speak that, you say something. I'm in love with all love it in me. The motherfucker gonna still be. You gonna feed them. You're feeding them. You speaking English. Make them goddamn stronger. When you speak English, it make them stronger. You'll never get out of that shit.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking yeah. That shit don't do shit, man. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that Bttb, whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
Girl, you sound like my daddy right there. Do it again. Do it, Lena. God damn it, bitch. Nah, man, especially with that federal goon. Do it again. Do it.
Viva more El Coloma, Nia Faragonshia, El Coloma, Kula, Shagizu for me.
Come on. Keep going.
Ania Kaylee and Jay, come on Faragonshia, Coloma, cool, come on Faragonshia. I'm messing up right now. Again. Let's see.
Damn, Zen, you said fast too. I still say that shit slow.
Abdul Kota, Baba Zondi, the more El Coloma, and Nia see Ella Ship Shil Coloma. Why cool I should easy for me, Nia Faragon Shil El Coloma, why El Coloma easy Faragon Shil me, Nia Wahid Ma El Coloma, why El Coloma easy Wahid Ma Ani, Ania Kaylee and Jay who come out Faragon Shil El Coloma, why cool come out Faragon. Aniakelu Aquino Kodik and its Faces Beef Kalum. Namakafaja Izulia Beef Kalum and Niakabaha Wahut, Elkulum Izu and Elkulum Yakelu, Aniakelu, Elkulum Yamelu, and Abilu.
That shit will get rid of a fucking demon. Y'all hear them tones? Y'all hear them fucking tones? That shit there will fuck up a motherfucker. Okay? No matter how powerful they are, that will shut them the fuck down. Y'all heard that shit? That shit. I felt like the demon about to goddamn run out the house and shit. Like, I felt like this bitch got them casting off demons in me. Right about that. I'm trying to hold the demon in a little longer. This demon look like it want to get out. Go to my neighbor's house and shit. That shit was in my ear good than a motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck is leaving my body? What the fuck is leaving my body? So I'm hearing this shit. It casting out demons. God damn, Zena. You got the power to cast out demons, man. God damn. Nah, I ain't bullshit, bitch. For real. Goddamn. I know it sounds funny, but bitch, that shit was something about to leave. Girl, something leave my damn body. If you would have did that shit 3 times on repeat, bitch, it would have been gone. I would have been mad as fuck. I would have been like, where you going? Don't leave. Where you about to go? Motherfucker about to walk out the damn house. I felt that shit. Ain't nobody felt nothing leaving their goddamn body. What the fuck? I'm the only one possessed. God damn. These niggas sleep. That demon left their ass alone while they were listening to your ass. Demon left them alone. Said, oh shit, somebody goddamn saying the affirmation in the WGAG. Let me get the fuck away from these sleepy people. I'll come back another day. They sleep listening to the Holy Tablet show right now. Them demons about to come. Dinner just saved y'all sleepy heads' life.
In your higher state.
In your higher state. No sleep paralysis for you. Yeah, that was nice, Zena. That was nice. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. I got to go talk to my demon, man. It really don't feel good right now. Pissed off. I'm mad too, little demon inside of me. So mad too. I don't want your ass to go. Damn, Zena, that's really good. And what you were saying at first, I was thinking like, damn, I need to fucking learn goddamn say my affirmation faster and off the top. Boy, I'll say that shit to a cracker if that motherfucker try me. I'll fucking do 100 on the highway, wait till police pull me the fuck over, and I'll go out and say, be bamul el kulum, for the fugan, shadris, fatija, on that motherfucker. You hear me?
Alright.
I sure the fuck will. I sure will.
Getting the fuck away from me.
That motherfucker wouldn't dare write me a ticket. I go be bamul el kulum. Why el kulum be bamul izu fini. But I gotta be fast with that shit like your ass. You was like, see, I'm so slow with it. Be bamul el kulum fuglum shit like me, but then many farugan skill with baby tell Walikiti, Ali, and they did believe, I'm about to fucking go ahead. Fuck that. I'm about to memorize that shit. Say it fast than a motherfucker. You gave me something to goddamn do. That does sound like you are stopping your enemies right at the door.
Yeah.
Got the Wapu something serious, man. That shit there, you get that bitch down pat, motherfucker. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm about to get real powerful now. Let me learn this new WGAG. Because you hear the like the rhythm or the beat or the tone. It's like a tone or rhythm and a beat goes with that shit. Like African speaking, even though they speak in French with a broken dialect. You know what I'm saying? Like but they African, so they tones are strong. That's how yours is. It'll cast some shit out, man. The white Catholic ass church need to get. They need. This is probably why it ain't working. All these possessions is still happening. They need a motherfucker that speak the language to exorcise the demons out. Yeshua spoke Galilean.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he was able to cast some demons out. Feel me? Ancient language. That type of shit. Anyway, don't worry about it, Newbie. We about to get the fuck up out of here. Zena has scared the hell out of my little demon. And also inspired me to goddamn learn this affirmation fast as fuck. Get a rhythm going with that shit. Sound real good though. Thank you, Zena. Thank you for showing up.
Love you, darling.
Appreciate love you too, babe. My sister.
Already.
Sis. Let's get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all have an awarding day. Get some rest. Or not. Those that don't sleep don't get judged. I'm ready for my judgment. Fuck that shit. Judge me, bitch. I'm going to sleep. But anyway, y'all have an awarding day. The Southern Man Show is 12 noon, Man of the Hour, 7 days a week at 4 p.m. That's our Sunday thing. And don't forget the Don Nicoleone Show, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. Hot damn politics. 9 o'clock, but not for you YouTubers. Only for the private shows we give hot damn politics. So y'all have an awarding day. And did you enjoy Hot Damn Politics? That was one of the days they knocked me the fuck out. That's why I left everything on. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was Wednesday. That shit was wild. Yeah, that's when I started thinking like, damn, I know how dead people right before they die feel. It was Wednesday. That shit fucked me up. I ain't been right since. I'm still off. Yep. I'm still off. And that Thursday, I said, you know what? I'm going to get ahead of the game, bitch. So I went to bed at 7. I still couldn't get the fuck up. I'm like, what the hell going on? I ain't finna even mention menopause. They asked me a question like, are you fatigued? I'm like, hell no, I don't even know what the fuck fatigue means, bitch. I don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, I've been getting my ass kicked, tired. Yep. Yeah, so I don't know if it's sleep debt, but I know it ain't me. You know what it is? Because my daughter went through the same goddamn thing. Yeah, everything that you explained and I just explained, Sananda went through it. She said she don't know what the fuck happened. She had to crawl to her bed. It just came. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know if it's 5G or whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's being around goddamn vaccinated motherfuckers, man. I don't know what the fuck this shit is. I don't know what it is. All this radiation and shit, them stealing our body heat and radiation from us. I don't know what the fuck it is. Brain waves, they thieving and shit. I have no idea. But yeah, my daughter had that shit. Yep, couldn't keep her eyes open. It just came out of nowhere. Shit, wow. I don't know what the fuck that is. And you know you done had plenty of rest. What the fuck is going on? But this is the last little linger of the wrongdoings, the spell of sleep cycle. So, you know what I'm saying? And I remember that movie? What's the movie? What's the name of that movie, Don? The movie, Dark City. Remember that? They were putting motherfuckers to sleep at a certain goddamn time. When in Dark City, they was putting motherfuckers to sleep at the same goddamn time.
Trying to think.
Yeah, Dark City. I told y'all to watch it again, even though y'all watched it a long time ago. I said, watch Dark City again.
Oh, no, yeah, I didn't watch it. Yeah, I got to watch that. Okay.
Oh, please watch it. Yeah, watch it now. And then call me back. Yeah, bitch, you're going to be up for a while. I'm going to be up for a while, too, but I'm about to watch that goddamn, what's the name? But look here, and eat some peanuts. But look, watch Dark City. They were putting motherfuckers to sleep, man, at a certain fucking time. And then changing their fucking realities. And they have fragments of memories. They don't remember shit. They get a new life, a new all that fucking shit. Dark City, man. Check that shit out. And the same motherfuckers that did I, Robot, a whole bunch of movies. Pull them up and find out all the movies they made. So you'll see the level that they on. And these were like fucking pasty ass goddamn Palladians in all black. You know the Aldebarans or our Star Command fleet is pasty, but they got bald heads and all that shit, pasty white, pale white. Yeah, they got them like that, wearing all black. But they ETs because their species is dying, so they wanted to come to a small city, study the humans, and eventually try to preserve their race. You know what I'm saying? Taking their memories, all that type of shit, and putting their ass to sleep. Shit is wild.
I like that.
Yep. Study the language in that motherfucker. So put the caption on so you can really hear. Because, I can't hear shit white people say. That's why I have to have the caption on. I'm white people impaired. Yeah, I can't hear shit. I don't understand nothing. They could be loud as fuck and I still can't understand shit they said. I got to keep the caption on. A nigga movie, I don't need the caption. The fucking crap. No matter how loud you have your fucking TV on, motherfucker, you still can't hear shit because them bastards whisper. They're all Nakashites. Can't hear shit they saying. They're like, we got to go kill him. He stole our holy grail. But they whisper that shit. Like, even though y'all just heard everything I just fucking said, but you can't hear the cracker say that shit. And you hear a cracker say, I love you, Mary. You have to fucking read the fucking caption. What did he say? I'm around the back, hear the caption. Read the caption. I'm around the back and hear the caption because I can't hear this goddamn cracker. God damn, I can't hear them motherfuckers. They whisper. They Nakash. Can't hear shit. That's amazing, right? They got that fucking big ass boom mics all on the set. Nigga still can't hear them whisperers. A nigga got 80 fucking speakers, big ass sound, goddamn whole goddamn room, goddamn surround sound, whole everything, got the whole stereo system set up for their television, and still got to turn them fucking captions on because we can't hear your ass.
You said hear the caption.
We got to hear the caption because we can't hear them goddamn whisperers. Can't hear shit, especially Neo bitch ass, man. I'm trying to hear this motherfucker like, goddamn, the fuck is you saying? This motherfucker. Can't hear shit that nigga say. All right, let go. Good night, Miss Danny, baby. The few chat, ladies and gentlemen. This concludes the El Solar Tablet Show. Hope y'all enjoyed it. Peace.